Oh, I'm muted. I'm muted. Hello, everybody! How's it going? Oh, I need to unmute the game. That's probably a good idea. Bump this up by a little bitty baby bit. Hi, Span, Dyfed, Laura! How's it going today? Oh, it has been a hot minute. Hi, Tomic! Hello, Ariana! Hi, Nate! Yeah, so we'll save the ranting for, end of stream for when, we're gonna finish the quest, and then we're gonna sit down and we're gonna fill out the patch survey together. That's gonna be fun. Hey, Vohine! Just trying to diagnose why my net is being flaky. No worries. And Oxford, it's hello. Ugh. It's nothing that they did. It's no one big thing that they did this patch. But it's a mixture of dissatisfaction with how they've been treating the game over the years, mixed with me just kind of falling out of love with it. More so the former. Hi, Kent! Saw Mystery of the Alchemist today. Yes, we are. I've been waiting on this quest until, the quest was, fully voiced. And I think the majority of the voices have been patched in by now. I don't know if there's, like, a couple missing, but the majority of the voices have been patched in, and I'm like... Speaking of gachas, I might have to look into Woo a bit more because of something found on that giant mech. I find Woo was really fun. I picked up another gacha game last night, or a couple of days ago. But I play. I'm gonna say 6 because we're installing Genshin today. Right? Yeah. Okay, so I'll be playing 6. I'm juggling 6. I'm gonna be quitting a couple. I think I just need to figure things out. But Woo is actually the most fun that I'm having overall. Like, the presentation is just, they put a lot into their presentation, and it's fun. So I do recommend it if you're looking for a new open world game. It is fun. The writing isn't up to par with the quality that I'm expecting, especially being like a longtime Hoyoverse player. But it's fun. And I think that's a very important factor. We're going here. What was found on one of the ankles and it's goddamn font I'm very familiar. Oh yeah, the Warframe reference, right? I haven't played Warframe, but I saw that little tidbit and I'm like, oh, that's neat. Clearly they're paying homage. Hey, Fafnir! Hacker voice, I'm in! Yeah, alright. Alright, here we go. Oh, hang on. We need to set up a good team for it. Genshin just about lost to me in or with Nutland, but Nodcry has honestly been a lot of fun. Nodcry has been fun. I haven't finished it yet. But, from what I've been able to experience of Nodcry not being caught up with the story, Nodcry has been fun and, a bit more of a return to form for sure. What do we got? We need some faves in here. We gotta bring Durin. Do we do a Wanderer team? You do, Bennett, Durin, Wanderer, Tarzan?
Gonna be epic.
Yeah, then that works. I don't know how much fighting is taking place. You're gonna watch my shit, Wanderer dodge skills or lack thereof. American text that translates to establish contact. That's awesome. Yeah, I read a little post with that Easter egg there, and it's just like it's nice. It's cool when games like put little homages into of games that inspired the devs a lot. Out of curiosity, do you intend to come back to Genshin after this or not? I'm not gonna be. I don't want to doom post and say I'm never coming back. Fuck this game. This game sucks. I'm never doing this. Blah blah blah. But I am uninstalling as a way to not continue trying to give it chances. Does that make sense? Like I'm not averse to the idea of coming back to it one day, but a lot of things would need to change. They need to do enough to bring me back. And uninstalling puts like that barrier of entry to deter me from coming back, if that makes sense. Because I've just kind of been in maintenance mode for a very, very long time. I haven't finished my exploration. I kind of fell off during like early Fontaine with regards to exploration, and I kept telling myself, yeah, I'll come back to it. Yeah, I'll come back to it. Yeah, I'll come back to it. And I never did. And then I stopped doing the story like partway through Netland after like the first couple of patches, I think. And then from then on, I've just kind of been sitting around waiting for characters that I like to come out as an excuse to play. And I watched a video the other day that kind of it was a video from, actually, you know what, I'm gonna credit him because I think it's very important. From somebody who is juggling like, who was juggling like 5 gacha, and he was quitting 2 of them, and he gave his rationale as to why. And it was a very good video, and it was something that I needed to hear, I think, because I don't want to say it's sunk cost fallacy, because the reason I kept playing wasn't I've invested so much time into this, I might as well keep going. That's not where the rationale was. The rationale was, I loved the fuck out of this game, and maybe if I keep playing, things will improve to a point where I'd love it again. Does that make sense? So, like, I watched this video. It's super short. It's only like 10 minutes long or whatever, maybe a bit less. But basically, it basically just made me think. I juggle a lot of gacha games, and it's like, how many of them am I actually having fun with and looking forward to? Right? Compared to, just kind of logging in every day and looking at leaks and waiting for something I want to come out. And for me, Genshin kind of passed that threshold like a while ago, unfortunately. But yeah. I got you, Valheim. If they're we're doing a Cyberpunk collab in WUA. So if there's ever like a Warframe collab in WUA, I will make sure to let you know. It sounds a bit like Burnout. Concrete, baby. Thank you for the follow. Daddy, please. Daddy, chill. Daddy, please chill. Thank you for the follow. I wouldn't qualify it as Burnout. Just because, like, I thought it was Burnout, and I've taken multiple, like month to multiple month-long breaks from Genshin and came back. So I was like, yeah, it's Burnout, maybe I should just, like, stop. And every time I came back, I wasn't excited to play again. I just wasn't. And I think with the advent of new gacha on the market, that have improved on Genshin's formula, and how stagnant Genshin has been over the past 5 years with regards to a lot of things, I come back to him like, yeah, let's get some exploration done. And after doing, like, exploration in, like, Wuthering Waves, after doing exploration in, you know, ZZZ and HSR, even though those aren't, like, fully open world, coming back to do exploration in Genshin just feels so archaic. It feels so dated. And they haven't done anything to improve on that other than sell you characters that makes exploration more fun. I'm looking at Nicole. Like, it's just like, oh, cool, you want something new to do with exploration? Pull this character, instead of, like, actually improving the system itself. I mean, yeah, there's been like the introduction of compasses and stuff like that, but it's just not enough. It's not they haven't done enough to keep it fresh, and it just I don't know, it doesn't spark as much joy as it used to. But anyway, let's continue playing.
Festival season means
Hey,
no
Ethereum.
commissions, which means
And hi, More Strike.
no Mora. But
I said
Catherine's
hi to
always
everybody.
looking out for us, so we should
think I have.
still drop by and say hello.
I do really like Paimon's new voice, though. I think she's very cute. Apparently, Paimon's voice actress is like a child entertainment actor, like voice actor. So she does a lot of stuff aimed towards children, and I can kind of hear it in the way that she delivers things. It's like, okay, this is a children's entertainment person. I can hear it. It's very cute.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
I think this is Paimon's new VA. Is it her new VA? God, I can't even tell the difference between Paimon VAs.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
I play Genshin, HSR Archetypes is easy. None of them manage to hold me. I just think I don't like gachas, which is totally fair. If I want a character, I should be able to expend effort and time to get it, not have to gamble for it. You only have to gamble if you want, like, a lot of characters in a short period of time. I've never really had a problem getting characters that I like, but also I'm super picky. I'm very discerning as to the characters I choose to invest in, and typically, like, as long as you don't want more than like one character every couple of patches, you can just save it up currency and just guarantee whatever you want. But Gacha's entire monetization model is you want new characters every single patch. So like I get that it's really hard to like regulate that if you end up liking everything that comes out.
Stargazing?
Hi,
How will I
Legal.
find a spot? You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
I'm staying on Genshin for the story, lore, characters, and gorgeous maps. I've only been here for like a week so far on your channel, so I don't know your story with Genshin. I don't want to pry, so I'm kind of scared to speak of what I like based on the sentiment of what I've... Oh, no, absolutely, no, I've got tons. I've got, like, two of, like, my best friends, like, Pi and Cassidy, are still playing this game every day. Like, it's definitely not an anti-Genshin sentiment in general. It's, like, I still think it's beautiful and it's worth playing for sure. It's just, being a day one player myself... Sorry, I said I wouldn't do this all in the middle of the story, but being a day one, I think since it's the last stream, I don't mind going on tangents, but being a day one player myself and seeing how the game has evolved, there's just been a lot of decisions over time that just doesn't make me feel valued as a player. I feel like Genshin, especially after I started playing HSR, especially after I started playing ZZZ, it feels like they take Genshin's player base for granted because they're, like, on top of the world right now, so they don't feel like they have to put effort into things anymore. I'm not saying it takes zero effort, because, like, environments are still gorgeous. Music is still fucking gorgeous. They still do concerts and stuff like that, but, like, in-game, for the daily gameplay loop in the game, it doesn't feel like they care anymore. Or rather, I shouldn't say it doesn't feel like they care. It doesn't feel like they want... It doesn't feel like they're putting in effort to wow us anymore. And that combined with it doesn't feel like that they are at all interested in the new player experience whatsoever. Like, if someone were to come to me today and saying, hey, I am interested in Genshin, should I start playing? I would be like, absolutely. If you think it looks super fun and you're willing, if you have time and space for like a main game, because there's a lot of content in Genshin, go for it. But also, among a lot of things, the new player experience is fucking miserable. Like, unless you're a god tier player, like how difficult it is to get a team ready for any sort of, like, not even, like, floor 12 endgame, but just, like, higher-end endgame content, plus, like, 5 years later and we still don't have a fucking event archive when some of the largest plot beats in the main story require the context of limited events that have never rerun. Like, I remember when this patch dropped and, like, posts were going viral, like, oh, if you started after X date, make sure to watch this YouTube playlist to understand the context behind this patch. And it's like, people don't know who Durin is because, like, that entire thing with Wanderers, that was a limited event. You can't do that anymore. And they, like, there is zero excuse to not have an event archive filled with, like, really important information and character beats. Even if you weren't going to do an event archive, regular event reruns, like bare minimum, and not from 1.0, not a single limited event has come back, because they do not do limited event reruns. And it's just a lot of little things like that have just kind of piled up over the years, where it's like, okay, you know, the game is only a year old, it's only 2 years old, it's only 3 years old, surely they're working on something to, like, bring this quality of life to the game, to make the experience better for people, and they haven't. And that's just one of many, many things that are just kind of piled up in a little jar over time. So my dislike of Genshin is purely as, like, a long-time player who is tired of bare minimum. That's kind of where I'm coming from. Did you play the Fontaine film event? Like, like, Genshin has always been filled with, like, you know, like, mini games and stuff, to farm primos. That's not new. Did you play the Fontaine one, where half of the stages are you walking in a straight line? Where you walk in a straight line, facing a camera, to clear the event? Like, it's an insult. It's an insult. I'm like, come on, dude. You're a multi-billion-dollar company. Get the fuck together. So it's like, it's just, and that's not the first event of that type where it's like fucking mindless baby game bullshit, right? And I'm not saying, like, HSR specifically does it any better, because HSR is like, no, okay, we get it. Making a bunch of, like, mini games that we're never going to revisit again is a waste of your time. It's a waste of our time. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to give you 2 events every 6 weeks. We're going to shove all your pill currency in there, and we're not going to do anything else. So there's never anything to fucking do with HSR, because they don't give you anything to do. So, like, that's how HSR has handled it. I'm not saying that's better either, but it's like, oh, don't fucking insult me. Don't insult me with this toddler iPad baby bullshit, I swear to God. And again, I'm not saying every minigame is like that. Absolutely not. I actually kind of like the Plants vs. Zombies one. Like, I thought that was pretty fun, but it's like, that's another thing, that they have these mini games and shit. Okay, hang on. Sorry. It's the last time I'm playing Genshin on stream for a good amount of fucking time, if ever again. So here we go. Let me see. Hey, guys, does anyone remember this? Wait, hang on. Why is it tiny? Why is it tiny? Can I get a larger image, please? Can I get a larger image, please? I can. Hey, do any OGs remember this game? This patch? Hey, remember that really, really fun roguelite event that we had, and everyone really, really, really loved it? And everyone's like, wow, I can't wait for that mode to come back, because that's a really good mode, and, you know, maybe it'll come back with, like, improvements, and then we never fucking saw it again, and then later on we realized it was probably testing for HSR. Yeah, I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. What is the point of putting these mini games in, like, these really, like, the nice, thoughtful ones, if, like, you're only gonna rerun 1 out of 10 of them, and we never see the other ones again, ever, in any capacity? And then they launch fucking Malastra Wonderland. It's like, okay, fuck you. You do the work and make it fun. And we're gonna lock the cosmetics and incentive to play behind paid currency. There's no way to farm, like, 5-star outfit currency by playing Malastra Wonderland. There's no way to do it. And then, like, I actually started Malastra Wonderland for the first time last week, I want to say. Because I'm like, okay, you know, I wanna play Genshin. I want to fall in love with it again. Maybe there's something in here. The user-generated content page is filled with AI thumbnails. And I think that was the moment that broke me, personally. Seeing, like, generative AI art assets, even though they didn't do it, but it's just in, like, a mode that they facilitate. Seeing that in a game that I've held close to me for so long, that hurt a lot. And I think that was, like, one of the real breaking points. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I'm done. So, again, it's not hate to the game itself, it's just, as a longtime player, you just start noticing a lot of little things, and those things just kind of pile up over time, and you get treated a lot better by every other game that you play, and you're like, why am I still here? Is the story good enough for me to, like, put up with all of this stuff? And for me, the answer is no, because all of this, like, the exploration and everything else was part of, like, the whole package. I actually quite liked Netland Exploration. I thought Netland Exploration was super fucking fun. I didn't finish it, but what I did, I thought it was really fun. But it's like, it's a whole package thing for me, you know, and I'm not married to the story and the characters enough for me to continue tolerating everything else, if that makes sense. But, yeah. That's where I'm at. Hi, Pie! No, I've been in Nodcry. Again, when I said exploration, I mean, like, I haven't, like, 100%ed my maps. That's what I mean by exploration. So I've been in Nodcry, I've done some Nodcry stuff. I'm not caught up in story, so I haven't done the Nodcry story, no. But it's like, again, I'd have to, like, kind of pinch my nose and just finish Natland, even though I don't find it interesting at all. Capitano is, like, one of the most interesting parts of that entire fucking arc. And I'm like, do I just pinch my nose and finish it and then go to Nodcry? And I'm like, again, it's the context of everything else where it's like, I'm not having fun. I'm not having fun here. So, like, we're just gonna tap out. The game's not going anywhere. If they turn heel, it's like, here's all of the quality of life update stuff that you asked for, and a bunch of free-to-play currency, because we're a 5-year-old game, and we're not going to be stingy anymore. And here's X, and here's Y, and here's Z. I'll happily come back and finish stuff up. But right now, I'm not fond enough of the game to do that. So, yeah, I don't hate the game. I'm not saying the game sucks. I'm saying the experience sucks for me and for new players, and I'm tired. But yeah, no, from what I've seen of Nodcry, they've done a fantastic job. Like, I've seen some out of context clips, and I've seen people talking about the lore and stuff, and I'm happy. I'm happy for that. That's awesome. That's great. Is it enough to keep me interested? The prospect of Nodcry being good? Not really. It's just not for me anymore. But I'm glad that people are having. I've seen a lot of people say, "Hey, I've fallen out of love with it. Nodcry is fantastic, and I'm back." And I'm like, "Awesome! I'm happy for you. That's great." It's not doing it for me right now. But
Whoa, something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
oh, sorry, I missed your message, Chloe. Currency Wars is fantastic game mode. I'm Wealth Creator, whatever the highest one is it 40 now? I'm Wealth Creator 40. I've gotten all the achievements and stuff. I have no reason to play it. But they're updating it regularly, which is good. And Currency Wars is very fun. It's a very fun game mode. I enjoy it. I'm starting to see it's pivoting a little bit more towards, oh hey, the newest characters do everything, and you know, if you want to clear the highest content, you want to use the newest characters. And sometimes the trial builds kind of suck, but it is fun. I'm not going to say Currency Wars isn't fun. They put a lot of work in that game mode, and it's super fun. But again, when it comes to, like, the events, when it comes to the temporary per patch content to do, not a whole lot. We don't have a whole lot going on. It's less noticeable right now because it's a new version, so we have a lot of maps and stuff to explore, and a lot of side quests and stuff to do, so, you know, it's been a lot more toned down on that front, but it's kind of like, otherwise it's like, ooh, ooh.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you.
Oh yes, it is
I
Beatrice.
need some time to myself.
She needs time to herself,
Besides,
dude.
there's still something I need to do.
She's going to put you in a mulcher.
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
See you later, Mara. Thank you. Hope you have a good weekend, too.
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Oh my god! We're ending a quest on something super topical. We need to break up, Genshin. I need to take a break. I'm seeing other people.
Huh?
I'm seeing other games.
Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oh, they're not even dating? Why did she phrase it like that?
See that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best
Even
friendship
Paimon
stories
knows that.
is already over? So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
I can tell I slept like shit last night looking at the subtitles. I read Finan for a second.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine. Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
He prayed for me.
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Miles, what the fuck happened?
Sorry, this is for me to
Catherine,
figure
what the
out.
fuck is going on?
It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
You can tell I fell off of exploration because Dendro is the last element I resonated with. We knew Hydro Traveler was like ass, so I never like got Hydro Traveler or never like really invested into Hydro Traveler. I don't think I activated Pyro Traveler yet. I don't think so.
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Donna?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Hi, Kaya.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type.
Okay, what the
How
fuck
come
is
I
going
never
on?
felt this way before?
Donna? The one who's had a crush on Luke for like the past like 4 years? What's happening? Chat, what's happening?
I'm flattered, Miss Donna.
Oh my gosh, you said that out
I
loud?
do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
You think it would have been down if she pushed? Donna, get it, girl.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart?
Even Kaya
I was under
knows!
the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections.
Hang on. I need to resize me. I need to resize myself. I'm covering some of the subtitles here. Whoop. There we go. Perfect.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that?
Everyone knows about that, Donna.
Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
I'm not liking how topical this story is to my situation right now. I'm not liking slash positive. I'm not liking how topical this is right now.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
I don't like how topical this is right now!
But then I saw you. And it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
There's something in the air, chat.
I understand. And I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
Why are you guys bringing up Wuwa like I have been playing HSR and ZZZ for like the past 2 years? Why are you bringing that up now? But true, yeah, Kaya is Wuwa. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. As a joke, I actually had a conversation about this. When ZZZ came out, I was like, oh, I like the vibes of ZZZ. It's a lot more grounded. It's a lot more like urban, inner city, modern sort of vibe. And I'm like, okay, I think out of the 3 games, ZZZ is going to be the first one to have an actual black person in it. And then Season 3 lineup dropped, and alongside Wuthering Waves, like, concept artwork for possibly unreleased characters. And I'm like, fuck, I think Wuthering Waves is going to be the first one to have a black character. Wuthering Waves, give me melanin, I'm yours. Please. Some of those designs they had in there, they look tight. They look dope. They had textured hair and everything. Give them to me. Win the war, please. Anyway.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Kaya does have Wuwa vibes. Did you see that? Oh, yeah. Did anyone see that? If you play Wuwa, somebody put Dotori's model over Luke's in Wuwa. And I'm like, oh. And they, like, fought with him. And I'm like, oh, shit. Those animations hit, actually. So some of these characters, yeah, I can absolutely see. Some of these characters would fit right in.
Not at all. You are the exact 2 people I've been trying to find. So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
He's the type to leave you hanging like Wuwa does. HSR is the toxic marriage you keep going back to. ZZZ is the high school romance, which is bound to end soon.
The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Yeah, Paimon, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you 3.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at headquarters.
If only when you uninstall this, you could transfer your characters out of the dying world you uninstall. Oh, it's definitely not dying. I am not gonna go as far as to say that it's dying. Far from it. Very far from it. And I think, ironically, I think that's the problem. Because as I mentioned before, it's such a popular game, and they don't have to worry about anything. So it feels like it just feels like they want to see how much they can get away with before it hits their bottom line. Or rather, how little they can get away with before. And as soon as it hits their bottom line, they'd pivot. And it hasn't hit their bottom line yet. So it's like, if they were struggling a bit more, maybe they would give more of a shit. But they're not, so they don't have any reason to care. And that goes for, I would say that goes for HSR too. ZZZ not so much. ZZZ devs are bending over backwards to please everybody. And unfortunately, that leads to things like the Season 3 lineup looking the way that it does. I'm sorry, that is the most uninspired fucking character lineup I have seen across Hoyoverse games in the 5 years I've been playing them. That lineup sucks ass. I'm sorry. Why does everyone have the Yishuen bodysuit? Why do you all look like you're not from this game? What is going on? Anyway. That's not all the characters. I know that the lineup is only like half the cast, so maybe we have like the more interesting characters. They just weren't featured in the trailer, which is possible. Alright, where are we going? Come on, Bennett, I'm taking you with me. Oh yeah, this little guy here, the little companion here, this was from 2.2. This was from the event I was ranting about earlier that everyone liked and we never saw again and was probably testing for HSR. This little guy there. I love him. Where am I going? I'll tell the characters I 99.9% of gacha designs in my eyes don't have anything on them that don't catch the eyes. They don't tell a story. That is absolutely fair. But again, it's also kind of contradictory to what you said earlier, because I thought you said that, like, if you want something, you should be able to get it and not have to gamble. So if you don't like 99% of designs, I like about, I would say maybe like 20 to 30% of designs I see. 30 is kind of high. Yeah, because 30 would be 1 in 3. No, it's not even that high. Yeah, no, I'd say I probably enjoy like 15 to 20% of designs that I see across all of my gacha games. Because I'm that picky. And that's why I have a very easy time just getting the shit that I want, because I'm not interested in anything else. Unless you need to build a team out of it, like HSR. It's like, okay, well, if I want this character, I need to get this character too. Otherwise, its team is gonna feel like us. Bathing Season 3 looks like more like we're back to form. You can't tell me. I'm sorry.
You found them.
You cannot look at the Season 3 character lineup and tell me they look as good as the Season 1 character lineup. I'm sorry. No. That is something I will argue. That is a molehill I will die on. I will die on this molehill. No. You cannot tell me Season 3 lineup looks as good as Season 1.
Yep. I managed to track them down.
Environment-wise, absolutely. Like, environment-wise looks cool. But I never had any problem with ZZZ aesthetics. Anytime I say I didn't like Season 2, I have to clarify, not the aesthetics. I think the environment was great. I loved the environment. It was, like, urban China, sort of, like, downtown vibes, and I liked it. It gave me nostalgia. I enjoyed it. I had nothing against the vibes there. Anyone who says that wasn't urban is just being racist, and they don't realize it. It was the writing. It was the writing. Writing's not good. Anyway.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Okay, you started with, if anything, Season 3 looks more like a back to form while we were talking about characters, so I apologize. I thought you were talking about the lineup.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
I also want more gacha games to do monetization like Infinity Nikki. Didn't they change how their banners worked like midway through the game, and then they also deleted how the introduction works for new players to make the story worse and easier to get into, and there was a big uproar about it, and they never reverted it back? I don't know. Infinity Nikki devs have a lot going on.
Allow me. You have Note, captain of the 2nd company. Skyron, captain of the 3rd
Skyron's a badass name!
Captain of the 4th company. And me, of course, captain of the 9th company.
Chat, can you tell who's playable here? Sits over here in Cookie Run Kingdom eating my Gamer Subs flavored jelly. Does Cookie Gacha have any merit in the discussion? Oh, Cookie Run Kingdom? The gacha game that I've played with the worst power creep I've ever experienced in the 10 plus gacha games I've played? Absolutely you have a place here. How's that going for you? Cookie Run Kingdom's gorgeous though. I love how they do their like layout and like kingdom building. I think the kingdom build is fantastic. The monetization is extraordinarily aggressive, and the power creep is the worst I've ever experienced in my life.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right.
Yeah, only 2 of us are playable,
Master
though.
Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean!
No, Avian Thalim, you got it. You got it.
Paimon, thank you for coming.
Why are you still here? Actually, you know what? I played Varka's event, but like not the story update, I think. Wait, no, this came out before Varka. No, that makes sense.
Yes. That would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial?
A trial?
That's what I said!
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church.
Fairness?
Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. In today's case, requires a joint trial by both parties.
which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Imagine getting attacked by both the state and the church. Hold on, the group of people we saw in the corridor just now. There was someone missing.
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
Oh yeah, I guess he'd be. I thought. Okay, yeah. I guess he should have been out there.
A keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Oh, Chloe, absolutely. Something that when we got to Fontaine, I realized, I was like, wait a minute, how does law enforcement, like, actually work in the nations that have come before? Because, I mean, I didn't see any prisons. Did you see any prisons?
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
The only one who gets sent to prison is Clem.
Jean, it's time.
Are we flaying Albedo live on stage?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Crimes against humanity, probably. I could see it. Oh yeah, we were in prison in Sumeru. You guys are right. Yeah. There was prison in Sumeru. That's right. And they did talk about putting the elders on trial, like the sages.
Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there.
Oh, this is intense. Albedo, what the fuck did you do, bro?
Don't worry. The trial will be fair.
This is so... I like how she says the trial will be fair, and then there's the murder chair in the middle of the room under the spotlight. I love that, actually.
Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, hi, Rosario.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
Yeah, he's the one who gave Rosario her new skin with a note that said, "Cover up, slut."
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo.
Albedo, what did you do?
Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public.
The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange.
If guilt
Curious.
is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed?
Why can't Mr. Albedo speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf?
Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Here's the thing, I could see him doing that. Yeah, he did that shit.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Oh my god, did you kill your clone, dude?
No. There's no way.
Did you finally get rid of that freak?
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice.
Hi, John
Tell
Doe.
us what you saw.
Yes, Beatrice, tell us what you saw. Beatrice, so is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
Actually, what is Beatrice's eye color? I'm wondering if this is like a deliberate tiny little nod. Cause like, are her eyes green?
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was...
Oh, they're
was a
blue. Okay,
body.
never mind.
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
Okay, so what? Okay.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Okay. So it seems like it was deliberate, because if he could bury things with ease, why did he, like, move the body somewhere else? And also do it in front of someone that he knew was there. He wanted to be seen. He's a murderer and a voyeur.
I now turn to the defendant.
Exhibitionist.
Describe your whereabouts that night.
I was working in my office, on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Oh, maybe he didn't kill his imposter clone guy. Maybe it was his imposter clone guy.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
Because that would make sense, because like, maybe you wanted to frame him for murder.
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
True.
This isn't looking good.
Thanks, Dahlia. Very helpful. Yeah. Would you like to contribute anything of merit to the conversation?
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what
Somebody...
I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
I mean, girl, you witnessed a murder. Like, I don't doubt you saw it, so like...
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
Let me turn it up just a little bit here, actually.
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say anything in response?
Yeah, I killed him.
You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person.
So you killed 2 people!
As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
Okay.
The defendant raises an important point.
The way he's wording
I
it.
must be frank. Not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
I don't know, the way that he's wording it is kind of sus.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Here's the thing. If it was anybody but Albedo, I would give him the benefit of the doubt. But it's Albedo, so I could see him moving like this, though.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery.
So he killed 2 people!
I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Diluc Roggenvinder.
Oh!
Please tell the court what you saw.
At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi.
He looks like a
Would you call
bug!
that a coincidence?
Update his fucking model! Looks like a bug!
I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll.
Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all.
Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Let's see. Lady earlier said she didn't feel anything for Diluc last she saw him. Maybe it's a fake Diluc. Maybe. Again, it was a limited event, but it's possible.
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
A box.
And this is?
What looks like the teeth and femur of a human.
Oh!
Now, it does beg the question. If the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that.
I love how Sean Shiplock plays Diluc a lot. I really like him a lot.
Careful now, Master D-Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So, that's your angle. Alchemy.
A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning.
Is that code for fucking?
Why did the discussion last so long?
Because they were...
Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present.
That's right. We were in the library together.
Oh, right. I haven't heard her new voice yet.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes. And I know Mr. Albedo would never kill anyone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount.
Mr. Albedo.
I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand?
Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Dahlia, would you like to contribute to the conversation at all, or...?
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
He's thinking. Well, think quieter. The adults are talking.
Oh no, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Okay, to be fair, that is just thematic of, like, his existence in general, so. We're actually at ad break, so I'm gonna pause here and I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Murder trial! Murder trial! I don't know, I'm still squinting at the fact that he hasn't denied anything. I'm still squinting at the fact that all he said was, I have not killed a single person, which is very, you know, it could be just a proclamation of innocence, but it's a very specific way of denying things. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think anyone except for a specific individual. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I mean, like, from our point of view. Like, from my point of view. I'm not convinced he didn't do it, personally. I do think there's probably a higher chance that it was his clone, Whopper Flower dude guy, who's trying to frame him for something specifically. But I'm not personally entirely convinced he didn't do it. Again, if it was anybody else, it'd be like, no, of course not. Well, no, you know, if Kaya was on trial... Actually, no, if Diluc was on... Actually, I think everybody I know... I could see them doing that. Diluc would be neater about it, though. Like, if Diluc was trying to hide something, he'd be a lot neater about it. Whereas, Kaya's trial would be like, it was obvious that he did it, but he set up so much, like, circumstantial shit to put enough, sliver of doubt that, like, there's enough doubt in how he set things up that he can get away with it. But it's very clear that he did it. Whereas either Diluc would hide it neater, or Diluc would just not bother and be like, yeah, I did that shit. And here's why. And then he'd probably get off scot-free because they were, like, Fatui or something. I didn't kill a single person, Your Honor. I killed lots. Frankenstein scenario. I mean, like, spoiler alert, I do know that this story ends with Durin being created. I don't know the method. I don't know the method he's being created with. I don't know, like, how it actually, I don't know who actually does it or how it actually happens. So I don't know if it's tied to this at all. But, I know Durin poofs into existence, but I don't know how. I don't know how, and I don't know why. And I imagine it's probably related to either, like, human remains from this case, or, like, it was probably alchemy, because he, like, poofed into existence, like, fully formed. Or, like, or it could be some... Well, no, I don't think, like, the witches could, like, pull life out of thin air like that. Without the use of alchemy. Asterisk. So it was probably the use of alchemy, and it probably has to do with some of the remains or something. I'm not entirely sure. But even so, I'm not entirely convinced Albedo didn't do that shit. Hi, Beta Vash. Yeah, the fucking NPC's name is Beatrice. I was like, oh shit. It's very funny because this is there's been a lot of little things here that have paralleled things I've been doing recently / my current situation and attitude towards this game. So I find it, oh my god. Chat, it is snowing. Chat, it's snowing outside. It's coming down really hard, too. Oh, this sucks. I'm just gonna close my curtain. I'm gonna close my curtain and pretend I didn't see that. We're just gonna, yeah, there we go. Everything's fine. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I was looking around while I was yapping. I'm like, oh, what's moving outside? Oh no.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
It's summer! Can you believe it, guys? I'm so excited about this information!
Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
Dahlia doesn't know shit, does he?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate.
Sorry,
The
I don't mean to
data
tease him.
is as expected.
I don't mean to tease him. I would just imagine me poking Dahlia with a stick. Like, do something. Do something. You're new. Like, this is your first scene in the game. Do something.
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I take it back. Dahlia's right. This ain't looking good, Albedo.
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
You can say literally anything, like I'm teasing Dahlia, I'm poking Dahlia with a stick, and I bet he's into it. You know, he's a church boy, a fictional church boy.
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
Believe it, Demayo.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence.
Okay, he's doing something. Okay, here we go.
But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Then we are
Fuck
in
the
agreement.
church.
The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty.
I don't know. I feel like, okay, I'm not entirely convinced he didn't do it, but I don't think there's enough to convict him of murder, personally. I think we got, like, DNA testing. We got hair samples. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Am I cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? Like, is it actually, like, in universe, is it that unbelievable that he would do something like that? Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but people of Mondstadt have yet to discover. Right.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what, following Ryandaughters' footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious.
Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Hi, Rosaria.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time.
I've been here the whole...
I have a message to pass along.
Oh?
Yes. You're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one.
Hang on, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I don't know, it feels really low to me for some reason. I'm gonna bump it up to 70 and see if that helps. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. Current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Sure. Oh, you know, oh, right, the limited event that I played, but a lot of people probably didn't by the time they got here. You know, the limited event. Oh my fucking god, just rerun events. All right. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange, soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Wait, hang on. Sorry, that's all one sentence. Sorry, I'm gonna start over. Strange, soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere on the mountain attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopperflower posing as him, yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna pull up the cutscene. Because this was one of the best limited events that we had. So we're not gonna go through the story or anything, but I do want to pull up the cutscene for everybody. Cutscene. Do we only have 3 minutes worth of cutscenes? Oh, okay, yeah. We only have 3 minutes worth of cutscenes, so I'm gonna mute the game real quick, and then I'll pull this up. And we can just watch the cutscenes. Four years ago. This quest is referencing is built on one of the quests that it's built on is from a limited event from 4 years ago. So if you weren't playing 4 years ago, fuck you, watch a YouTube video.
I flipped another insignia just outside the camp. Wrong again.
So your bad luck is all used up. We'll be down the mountain in no time.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Today's the day.
Huh? Oh no, avalanche!
Look out!
I'm not sure why it sounds so echoey, but... Oh, here, I'm gonna hide myself. You don't need to see me. Trust no one, not even yourself.
Albedo, what?
It's not over yet.
Big ass Whopperflower. It's just a cutscene compilation, so.
My story. Yes, I should have known. Master's failed specimen in the dragon's belly. This is where the story truly begins. If we switched places, if you were the survivor, then as the abandoned experiment, the failure of the primordial human project, I'd want to replace you too. I would replicate your appearance, study your alchemy, and create miraculous life forms to divert your attention. I would wait for the right moment, then dispose of you and the Traveler, the sole person to have known your secret. And then, I could finally experience the joy of being brought into the world.
Wow, wasn't that that great, guys? Wasn't that great? Wouldn't it have been really, really cool if you, like, experienced that, like, yourself, like, in the game? Wouldn't that be awesome if you could do that? Oh, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool if you could do that. But, fuck you. So, it was a really good quest. Like, part of the reason I'm so mad about it is because they were good fucking quests, and they added so much to the world. Even though they weren't main storyline quests, it added so much to the individual character, and there are so many events like this throughout the 5 years this game has been out. Like, there have been so many events like this, where it's a limited time, one patch event, with cutscenes and with dialogue and with lore fragments that are really fucking important to the understanding of the overall world and to these characters, and they're just gone forever with this in its place. Like, this is all we have. If you wanted to review any of, like, the documents or anything, or any of the dialogue from that event, like, you can't. Not even in just text form. You can't revisit it in the game. Like, it's just gone. And I'm like, I don't understand. There is just no logical reason for them to do it this way, especially since event archives were a very normalized thing before Genshin came out. And with how important they are to especially individual characters. Like, if it was a FOMO thing, I would understand if they had, like, event reruns. So it's like, oh, if you miss Shadows and Storms, it's rerunning once a year, so if you really wanted to experience it, you're gonna have to play, and, like, during this, like, limited event rerun, I'm like, okay, I could see that. They want to maintain the FOMO, have people playing, bring in newcomers, etc., by only rerunning them during a certain period, but we've never seen it again. And this goes for ever since 1.1 with the fucking... Sorry, hang on. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna bitch about this because, again, this is the last Genshin stream I'm gonna have for a while. So hang on. I'm gonna pull this up. I'm gonna pull this up for anybody who might not have seen it. Can find them somewhere. If I can find them somewhere. Oh, wow, the cutscenes actually total like an hour and a half. Oh, yeah, hang on. Yeah, this totals like an hour and a half, actually. Hang on, give me a second. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry. I actually thought this was shorter. It's not. Okay, I will pull it up. Basically, in 1.1, there was the Unreconciled Stars event, which is the, first appearance of Scaramouche, and, a bunch of shit happens with Mona as well, and it's the first time the false sky is mentioned. You know, the false sky in Genshin Impact, because Scaramouche was the first, was like, huh, the sky's fake. That's fucked up. And then we never heard about it again until later. It's just like that shit was foreshadowed all the way back in 1.1 with Scaramouche, who's now like one of the most important characters in the narrative. And like you can't revisit that. You can't revisit that in the game. You don't have that piece. If you don't follow the fucking community created 30-page spreadsheet as to what pieces of media to experience in what order, and you only stuck with Genshin Impact the game, you'd miss out on so much, and it makes me so mad because it's so good. It's so good, and they don't let people, like, experience it again, and I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, gurgles and dies. Anyway. Sorry about it. Anyway. Technically, they brought up most of its lore into the story, but then there's also the Irminsul fruits being people's constellations not ever being mentioned. It's kind of like... And there's, like, so much lore as is already, and that's why I kind of like... I know a lot of people complained about Nodcry's existence in general, how it feels like some people think it's, like, filler. No, the reason why they're doing that is because the lore is a lot bigger and a lot more scattered than they probably wanted it to be, including the fact... a lot of the lore is in limited events that they never want to fucking rerun, especially, like, the patch end summer events. Like, the patch end summer events have so much lore drops about, like, the witches and stuff before they became relevant in the story. They've been foreshadowed since forever. We heard, like, Alice's voice back in, like, what was it, 1.6? When she was on the phone for Klee? And there were just, like, little fragments that built up every summer, but those summer events are limited, and the entire areas they came out with are limited, so you never get to see them again. And it's like, I don't get what the point is. And if the point is, like, we don't give a shit about new players, we're just here to cater to the ones who've been playing for a really long time, not only is that a bad business philosophy, but it's also, like, if you're here to keep the long-time players, you'd think you'd do more effort to impress them, honestly, instead of just being in fucking maintenance mode for the past, like, X amount of time. Oh, Star Snatch, we're just gonna go over here. In my opinion, Nodcry felt 1,000% more relevant to the overall storyline than Natlan. That's what I've heard as general feedback as well. Again, I explored Natlan a little bit. I did some, like, quests and stuff there. I didn't experience the main story of Natlan, but I've seen clips online. But I've also seen, like, the general feedback is that Nodcry is, as I speculated ever since it was announced, well, myself and a lot of other people speculated, is they inserted a whole year of, like, lore recap and building stuff before we go to Snezhnaya, because without that recap, you probably, even as, like, a dedicated Genshin Impact player who played every day since day one, if you're not, like, super into collecting every piece of lore and putting things together, you probably missed things. And that's not your fault, it's just a huge fucking world. So I like the fact that Nodcry is out to partially serve the purpose of recapping and building on the most important lore beats that people might have missed because they started after a certain point or might not have really paid attention to or forgotten about. Because it's so lore rich, and I'm glad that theory was reinforced by Nodcry feeling good story-wise for a lot of people. That's great, and I'm glad that it served its purpose in that regard. And that's going to make Snezhnaya feel a lot better once you get into it, because it's going to follow up with a lot of those threads that are being reestablished and built upon during Nodcry. Like, even when I still played Genshin Impact regularly, like, after Inazuma, I fell off of the lore completely, because there was just so much of it, and that's when I started playing, like, other games and stuff, so I'm like, okay, well, I don't really have time to sit here and really, really deeply immerse myself into the universe like I did up until like, the end of it. Oh my god, it's Venti! Inazuma.
Ah, traveler, Paimon!
So.
I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna defend Pi here a little bit, Chloe. Yeah, I don't think that's what Pi, like, Pi isn't saying that Natlan was irrelevant. Absolutely not. There's a lot of huge lore beats in Natlan, and there are also parts of Natlan I did enjoy from what I played, but none of the stuff that I actually enjoyed was in the main story. It was all stuff that just happened within that nation. But Nodcry is following up with a lot of stuff that was pre-established, whereas Natlan was a lot of new things that was building off of existing concepts, but it was still a lot of, like, new information, whereas, like, Nodcry feels more like from what I understand, feels more like a fulfillment of other threads that have been left pre-Natlan. But yeah, no, I don't think Pi was saying that Natlan was completely irrelevant and we could have done without it. It's just that the lore feels more tied in with the world than it does with Natlan. But I am summarizing and parroting other people's opinions, because I have not experienced it myself. I just know that I was really bored with the Natlan main story.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Hi, what?
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
Okay, so he does know. So he's just besties with Jesus.
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
Sure do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rhine-Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Hi guys, meet my pet slut! Sorry, I should be less worried about Dolly. No, I think everybody should be more worried about Dolly, actually.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
There is this one Dahlia and Kaya artist. I'm not going to continue that thought. It's good art.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
Yeah, the lore about Venti's deal with the Hexen Circle is also event only, huh? From what I remember, a lot of it was. Like, a lot of the pre-Nod Cry Hexen Circle stuff was event exclusive. From what I remember.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
I don't want to beat a dead horse, but another thing that I wish for Genshin Impact is that I do wish it was a complete gameplay experience, because the world is so well thought out and deep and beautiful, and because Genshin took off at launch way larger than they ever expected it to. Because, like, gachas were a big genre before Genshin came out, but they were still niche relatively. Like, people still looked down on you for playing gacha. They weren't really considered real games, even though, like, fucking Grand Blue was going for a really long time. FGO was going for a really long time. Arknights was before Genshin came out. Like, they were still respected games within their respective communities, and they were big games within their respective communities, but they was still very niche. And then Genshin came out as MiHoYo's debut thing that they, like, poured everything into. They declined a buyout from Tencent because they believed so much in this project, and then it exploded like 20 times, like, a million times larger than they ever expected it to, and it made them revisit and rewrite a lot of things that they probably had planned. Like, I don't think Scaramouche was ever meant to be playable. I don't think any of the Fatui were meant to be playable. They were supposed to be, like, the big bad guys that you probably, like, killed every region, or, like, you know, conquered every region and defeated, and then you defeat all of them, and then you go to Snezhnaya or whatever. I don't think that they were ever meant to be playable, but it got so fucking huge, they were able to do so much more with the world and the story. And if there's one thing I'm never gonna fault it for, or say that they're not doing, is that it's claiming that they don't invest in the story and in the world itself. Because this is something that they've planned and they've put a lot into. And sure, that dev meeting where they're like, okay, well, we've made a shit ton of money, so we're going to extend it to a decade-long project instead of a 5-month-long project, might have fucked with the story, might have fucked with the pacing they had planned out rather than expanding on it. But I still think it's such an immersive world. Like, it's just a shame that a player who it doesn't engage with community at all, doesn't engage with the fandom whatsoever, can't just pick it up and play it. You can't really do that, like, because of how much is missing in the text itself. And I find that a huge shame because of how much work is already put into it. Why not make it a complete experience that people can just experience from day one? Like, it's huge. It's such a massive fucking world that is so lovingly and thoughtfully crafted. there's no reason that people who are 5 years late who fall in love with Albedo can't, there's no reason why they shouldn't be able to experience everything that Albedo has to offer in the game, everything the X and Zirkel has ever offered in the game. And it's just like a lot of things, a lot of complaints I have with the game. It's just a shame, because they're a multi-billion-dollar fucking company, there's nothing stopping them but laziness and asset allocation. That's it. That's all it is, and it's a shame. Because it's such a beautiful world, and I will still always have like a huge place in my heart for it, because I think it's great. You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
Now we got so many more games like this that take Genshin's example or want to compete with that. It's absolutely 100%. Like, I still think that Hoyoverse's writing, out of all of the gacha games that I play, I would probably say aside from Reverse 1999, I would say just writing quality-wise, I would say Reverse 99 probably is tied up there. But aside from that, like, Hoyoverse is also, not only is it big, but it's also set like a really high standard for writing for such a popular game. I'm not gonna say it's the greatest writing on the planet. No one can touch it. It's like you can't criticize it. It's the best thing in the world. But considering how large of a game it is and how popular it is, the writing is still very, very solid for what it is. And like, I didn't fully appreciate that until I started like trying to pick up other games, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, the gameplay's like kind of fun or whatever. But the writing is just not good. It's just not great. It's not bad, but when you're used to Hoyoverse feeding you every 6 weeks, it's like, it's not Hoyoverse tier. So that there is something commendable to be said about, even with all of its flaws, plot holes, inconsistencies, retcons, etc., that the fact a live service game of this size has been able to like keep up the quality of writing for so long. Like, I brought up Wuwa as well. I still think out of all of the games that I play right now, gacha games that I play right now, Wuwa is the most fun. Just the entire package with combat and the exploration and how, just how it's set up is just fun. But the writing, not its strongest point. 3.1, fantastic, but still, like, aside from 3.1, which I think was, like, blew me the fuck away, the writing is good, but it's more serviceable than anything. It's like, okay, cool, I get it exists. So, like, when the big emotional beats happen in Wuwa that anti-Hoyo Kuro fans glaze, I'm like, oh, okay, that's it. I mean, like, I think the most impactful part of that part was the fact it was so beautifully presented and executed and felt cinematic in execution, that, like, being flashy in execution doesn't mean it was written well. And I think that's the thing about Wuwa. Aside from 3.1, I think 3.1 was fucking fantastic. But other than that, it's like best presentation out of all of the games, hands down, because they put their whole Kuroasi into making things look good and feel like feel cinematic. But that doesn't make the writing actually good, I'm sorry to say. Whereas Hoyoverse has always maintained like a standard of writing quality that I prefer, and I personally think is better overall. So that is something to be commended for sure.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting
Beatrice,
at,
love
Tongue Deaf
mention?
Blood?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say.
For my stance, I dislike that Hoyo is what feels like trying to make the Fatou's actions forgivable, where in the early time of the game, they have done so many terrible things and gave off I'm such the villain vibes that Hoyo is now seemingly trying to roll back so as to prey upon the My Blorbo fan base that's attached to these villains. I want to deck the Saritsa in the halls with brass knuckles, now let me. I disagree, but I also don't know how far into Genshin that you've played. I disagree completely. With Scaramouche, his development was very they handled that very carefully, and it was foreshadowed pretty early on. Like, in like late Inazuma is when we started getting crumbs, and I feel like they really took their time with his development and I think they executed it well. I think Scaramouche's turnaround was fantastic. I think who the fuck else is there? Senora's death was kind of bullshit. The fight didn't feel good, and even though she, like, her whole thing was she was cocky, she had hubris, she thought she was on top of the world, and then she got body checked, right? I get that, but with the relevance that she had to, like, Dragonspine and the relevance that she had to the lore in general, I feel like they could have taken more time to do her properly, but she died evil, so, like, she doesn't count. Capitano, I can't comment on. I haven't actually experienced the story because I haven't finished that land yet, so I'm gonna leave Capitano to the side there. Dottore, we have like 2 weekly bosses at this point, and they can't hammer home the fact enough that he's a massive piece of shit who's out for himself and is doing what he thinks is best for the world. So even though I haven't experienced Dottore's story beats, the fact we're gonna have 2 fucking weekly bosses in his image, I don't think he was redeemed in the slightest. The last thing I remember about Dottore was, like, seeing his field notes in Sumeru, where he, like, I don't know if he, like, experimented on his research partner or left him to die or something, but he did something really fucking awful to his, research partner or something, and then we learned that name was Dottore's name. It's like, oh, Dottore did that shit. Oh, he was always like this. So they definitely didn't do that to Dottore either. Child, I don't think they redeemed Child so much as, like, he's, like, the most civilian-esque out of everybody in the Fatui. And the reason why he's in the Fatui is because of his brush with the Abyss and because of how much he loves fighting and how he just wants the opportunity to have more interesting fights and, like, battle people and stuff, but he's never been, like, evil at heart. Like, he did that shit with, Liyue, in the early game for sure, but it's also, like, he's part of, like, oh, the big bad organization, and also, like, I don't think anybody really got hurt. Even though I'm sure even though he has killed people, he's not the greatest guy out there. He is part of the bad faction, but I also don't think making him, like, human and getting along with us and, like, chillin' is necessarily a glorification of him. He's just kind of always been that way. Who else am I fucking missing? Arlecchino, I'm a little bit disappointed by. Her execution was good. Like, I'm not gonna say Arlecchino's a bad character. She's a great character. Her execution was fantastic, but it was, I do support it in that way where it's like it was foreshadowed both by Child and by Wanderer's voice lines that she was not to be trusted, and she was manipulating children for her own gains, and even, like, the early, voice acting audition lines for the, Fatui were leaked, and Arlecchino's was very, yeah, she is a mastermind manipulating these children into being soldiers, because they're in an orphanage and that, you know, that's all they can do sort of thing. So it was a retcon to make her more relatable. I still think it was executed well, but I was disappointed because after all those years, I was expecting a certain kind of, like, evil female villain character, and they softened her a lot. Again, good execution. I was just expecting something different. But yeah, I don't know, I can't comment on Columbina and Sandra, and I know Columbina is a lot softer than I also wanted her to be, but I haven't gotten to her story part in Nod Cry. Like, I know a lot of people are expecting, like, the Eldritch Horror stuff. I'm not one of those people who blame people for expecting the Eldritch Horror stuff, because people are like, oh, well, it was all fan-made, like, it was all headcanon, you're just mad your headcanon didn't become canon. They were Hoyo Fair events. You do understand people are paid to do artwork for Hoyo Fair events, right? You do understand that it is monitored by Hoyoverse and they do corrections where they deem it necessary. There was one part in Hoyo Fair where, people who were fans of Kazuha's best friend, like, he's nicknamed Tomo because he's Kazuha's friend and he never got a name, they called him Tomo in the fan base, and people loved Tomo. And Tomo showed up in one of the Hoyo Fair things, and the artist who did the Hoyoverse animation or whatever got a correction from Hoyoverse saying you can't use the name Tomo anymore for this NPC. And everyone was like, okay, wait, so does he have a name? Are we getting more of him? Is he playable even though he's dead? What do you mean don't give him the name Tomo? So, like, they gave these really weird specific notes. So I don't blame people for expecting her to be at least more creepy than she is, because all the Hoyoverse depictions depicted her as that, and they were approved by Hoyoverse. So it's like, I don't blame people for being disappointed that she turned out completely different. If they didn't want to do that, they shouldn't have approved those depictions of her in the Hoyoverse events. Like, I'm sorry. Like, why do that? Why not say, you know what, she might not be like this, maybe we shouldn't release let the Hoyoverse animators release her and give people that kind of impression. It didn't come across to them. They wanted people to enjoy their headcanons and have fun with it and set up expectations and then just do whatever the hell they wanted. So I do think there's a bit of responsibility there. But I can't comment on Columbina and Sandrone because I haven't finished Nod Cry. I haven't touched Nod Cry, so I don't know how they were done. But yeah, he was willing to mass murder a nation, but he's still a big brother to his siblings and doesn't want Tooster to know he's doing bad things. I think that makes him human, though, yeah. Like, I'm not sure if you said the very nuanced character was talking about Tartaglia, but I think, like, his mission was to do that, and he did it, and he didn't care. 100%. But I don't think that's in opposition to the fact he wants to be a good big brother and cares about his family and doesn't want Tooster to know that he's doing shit like that. I think that gives him depth. Especially because, again, it wasn't a retcon. It was something that's just been with his character since the start. We've always known, like, ever since we got to know him, that he was, like, a family-oriented sort of person. So I don't think that's in opposition to his character. I just think, like, I agree in that they softened him in order to make him more marketable. If that's your argument, I'm like, yeah, absolutely, but they do that with all of the characters. They need all the characters to be marketable, so if they're gonna sell them to you, that's why they didn't give a fuck about Senora, because she was never gonna be playable. So she got to stay evil, and then she got killed. Congrats, GG. But if you're gonna be playable, if you're gonna be Child, if you're gonna be Arlecchino, you need to have that depth and nuance to you. And, like, I personally, I don't think, I don't think Child has been over Blorboified in the game, personally. I still think every time he's relevant, we still have to juggle, like, yeah, he's a nice guy, and, you know, we have good conversations with him, and he likes us a lot, but also, he's part of the fucking Fatui, and he just murdered, like, 6 people an hour ago. Like, but also, we care about him as a friend, and we have to rescue him from the giant space whale. And it's like, you know, like, it's, I think it's more fun that way, personally. But I'm saying was if Fatui were always were nuanced. I never said they softened him. He never was softened. Okay, sorry. Oh wait, sorry. I apologize, Chloe. I was talking to Nocturnus. Sorry, you guys have the same username color. It was Nocturnus who said that first. I apologize. Yeah, Chloe and Nocturnus have the same username color, so I thought I was replying to you. No, it was Nocturnus who made that initial comment. Knowing nothing, that was a great synopsis. Oh, I'm glad. I'm not gonna apologize or feel too bad for yapping today, because today is Genshin Day, and it's gonna be the last Genshin Day on this channel for a very long time. So, I don't mind just going full ham on just talking about what we think about the game and just discussing it and stuff. So, you don't have to change the color, Chloe. I apologize. Arlecchino has this massive relevancy in Nod Cry that felt like the real reason she even exists, and I did not expect that. I was like, damn, that was a mystery that nobody knew needed solving, but you sure solved it, so good job. That's awesome. Like, I think Nod Cry, when I come back to Genshin, Nod Cry is something I'm gonna really look forward to going through. And I want to come back to it knowing that I'm gonna have fun going through it. Because at where I am right now, I'm not really interested in Genshin anymore. That's why I think it's a good time for me to stop indefinitely, rather than just kind of like slugging through things with all of my dissatisfactions and trying to enjoy the story in spite of that. I would rather enjoy the story on top of enjoying the rest of the game. So I'm hoping that one day, maybe when, you know, Chapter 2 comes out and we're no longer on Tevat and we're somewhere else, I'm hoping that one day they will give us the quality of life and the improvements that everybody has been crying out for the past 3, 4, or 5 years. And I'd be excited to come back to it and be like, oh shit, they changed X, Y, and Z? Man, back in my day, we had to do this! And it'll just, I hope it's in a better state in the future, and then I can come back to it and enjoy Nod Cry. Because I have heard nothing but really glowing reviews about all of the story beats of Nod Cry so far. Aside from people being disappointed in Columbina being softened up. compared to the impression that we had of her based on previous voice lines. And, okay, one pet peeve I have is any defenders, again, who are out here like, well, Tartaglia and Scaramouche are unreliable narrators, so you should take whatever they say about the other Fatui members with a grain of salt. I'm like, that is a well-written Watsonian excuse as to why the characters are different from expected. From a Doylist perspective, it is still disappointing, and I think people are allowed to be disappointed about that. Genshin specifically has a really good live service talent of writing things up in a way where it could be resolved in certain ways that you don't expect, while still in alignment with the text, so it's not technically a retcon. They do it very, very skillfully, and it's part of the reason why the writing is so good, because they can change things, but there's still like a Watsonian explanation as to why things are the way they are and why they were interpreted differently back then. One of the biggest being establishing super early on, back when Liyue was released, that texts that you find in the game could be unreliable narrators depending on their source. Period. Like, you can find any text in the game can be, like, especially fiction, the books, the journals and stuff, those could be unreliable for one reason or another. So if they ever need to retcon something and change things, it can very easily be explained, well, this text that was based on that was a skewed interpretation, etc., etc., etc. So I think that's very smart of them to set it up that way. Again, Watsonian explanation, fantastic. Don't blame people for being disappointed from a Doylist perspective that things were not the way that they thought they were going to be based on how it was foreshadowed by existing text in the game. Don't give me that fucking child and Tartaglia and Scaramouche are unreliable narrators and what they say about the Fatui shouldn't be relied upon. Shut the fuck up. That's not an excuse. Shut up. I hate that. Oh, that excuse gets me to my bones. Shut up.
A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even
Does
if
he ever?
Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
We had nothing about Columbina in the game. Incorrect. We had lines about the damselette in the game. We had lines about damselette in the game. Child and Wanderer had lines about the damselette. Painting her as something very specific. Yeah.
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so...
Sorry, I am not an expert in lore or anything, but I know that.
Total communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
Hey, Insider Gaze! Columbia's dynamic as a harbinger I think is really interesting because ultra-powerful childlike angel girl who floats around and does no work among all these hyper-ambitious focused leaders enacting huge plans. It's weird, it's comical, it just wasn't foreshadowed that way. If only they implied it in a better way. Absolutely. 100%. Like, it's nothing against who Columbina is right now. Again, haven't played Nod Cry, can't comment on her development or how she's depicted, but that's all it is. Genshin Impact is the foreshadowing game. Like, we had payoff. Remember that one old guy at the spring lake in Mondstadt who was like, man, I met a fairy once upon a time. I spent my whole life waiting for her to come back. Remember that one NPC? We had a whole fucking limited quest about him having his arc resolved from year 1 in Fontaine because the spring fairy was actually like, I think was it a Seelie? I think it was a Seelie, right? Who got into contact with him when he was young or something? And, like, the fucking one NPC in the one little lake in Mondstadt got his fucking limited event resolved. It is foreshadowing the game. It's foreshadowing the game. So I am not going to blame anybody for building up expectations based on what was foreshadowed and being disappointed with how it's executed. I'm not saying Hoyoverse is wrong for changing things. Same thing with Arlecchino. I think her execution was fantastic. I love the animated shorts. I love how she's dressed. I love her fit. I love her fucking kit and her animations. I love how she positions herself and maneuvers in the story. I think she's great. But she was not set up that way initially, and for people who were there from the start, they were just expecting something different, including myself. I was expecting a hard-ass, evil woman, which we don't really have. We don't really have, like, a hard-ass, just straight-up evil, playable woman. Not that I can remember. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're all softened up a little bit to make them more marketable, and I was disappointed in that regard, but not in Arlecchino's actual execution. I thought that was fantastic. So it was probably a similar thing with Columbina as well, I'd imagine, where, again, combination of those two lines, which were the only thing we ever got about the damselette in fucking 4 years, plus the Hoyo Fair animations, which were officially paid for and sanctioned by Hoyoverse and approved by Hoyoverse, set up expectations that were not true. And people are allowed to be disappointed in that. I don't think it's right to, like, shit on Hoyoverse for changing things. It's an ongoing live service game. Things are going to be retconned and altered and made more marketable and softened up, and that's fine. I don't think it's right to be, like, really, like, mad at Hoyoverse for changing things, but I don't think it's wrong to share some of the blame for the misleading and the change in expectation based on what was foreshadowed initially. Everybody be saying shit. I'm like, I don't know. I think it depends.
That's all I
Hi,
ask.
Trix. Welcome to chat. Hi. Thank you for the follow.
You have the wind on your side.
In terms of final character execution of Harbingers, are you peak Scaramouche or are you Jesus Christ? What? Are you... okay, no, I'll come... we'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, no, I saw Pyre earlier point about if I return to Genshin Impact, Nodcry being a nice starting point. And I think so as well, because it's like the big year-long lore recap / building. If I were to come back, starting on Nodcry would be very, very nice. Because then it would refresh my memory and build on things before going to Snezhnaya. So Snezhnaya looks pretty cool. I don't know why we've got a gun now. I'm not saying guns didn't exist. I just don't know why we've got one all of a sudden. But
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
If we're a farming, it's working. So
Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Serious? Ah, you give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. You should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
they're drinking buddies. It's so cute.
Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Why they always RPing together? I bet everyone thinks they're insufferable. Isn't it great? I like that. Like, Dahlia's new here. I like their dynamic. I think they're cute. I also find it hilarious that time and time again they release somebody who looks like this, and then they tell you they get crunk every night. Like, come on, dog. What the fuck? I still think it's cute though. Oh, can I tell you one of my favorite payoffs? Also, hi, Sally Ita and Soup on a Table. Hello, I see you on YouTube. Thanks for joining along. Can you tell you one of my other favorite payoffs in this game? This boy. One of the biggest payoffs was the super early Bennett is from Natland theory. Like, this predated Natland by like
Good things
several
come to
years.
those who don't wait around.
I think it was
anyway.
I think the initial
the opposite is probably true for me.
I think the initial theory came from, was it Inazuma that had that one NPC that was from Natlan or like knew people in Natlan and like mentioned something about them not being able to leave or something. There was a throwaway Natlan comment from somebody early on, and then somebody extrapolated that like, hey, Bennett's got really shit luck. Maybe he's from Natlan because like he left Natlan and that's why his luck is shit because he's not supposed to leave. And we clung to that. We clung to that for ages. And I think, was it Malvika who came out and her alt circle had the same boundary or whatever as, like, Bennett's alt circle or something. Just the pieces were coming together. We're like, no fucking way. No fucking way. And then the quest came out and we're like, Bennett! Bennett! Anyway, I'm not even, like, the biggest Bennett fan, but, that foreshadowing follow-through hit like crack. It hit like crack, dude. Soup on a table. I have a question. How do you unlock paralogism? Sorry if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly. Which quest do you have to finish? I've been trying to hunt it down, but I can't find it for some reason. Let me look that up for you, actually. That should be on the wiki. Stupid ass fucking fandom wiki. I won't pull it up on stream because I don't want to get doxxed again. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 4th Act, Interlude Chapter of the Archon quests. Requirement is Interlude Chapter Act 3 Inversion of Genesis. So you have to finish one of the best story quests in the game before you can do it. So I think this one is Chapter 3 of Sumeru. After, no spoilers, the stuff that happens with Scaramouche. You have to do, like, as soon as you finish Scaramouche's main story stuff, you can do paralogism right after.
Let's go find some treasure.
I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
See, I don't think he'd do that, but I wouldn't put it past him to, like, kill people and then use their bodies as alchemical tests. Like, do we have confirmation it was pre-mortem?
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Thank you. So no problem, Soup on a Table. Have fun. Inversion of Genesis is one of my favorite stories. I'm not a huge Scaramouche fan. I was never a huge Scaramouche fan. Like, I got it. I understood why people were, but I was like, yeah, okay. And then the story happened, and I'm like, my fucking god, they cooked. This is one of the best story patches in the game. I was a huge fan of Inversion of Genesis, so if you haven't done it yet, have fun.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone. But Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Traveler, Paimon. Perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask.
I remember when Inversion of Genesis came out, it was one of the story patches, one of the few story patches ever that made me want to play it on day one. And that's not anything against Genshin, I'm just not somebody who usually plays things on the very first day it comes out, unless it's something I'm super, super excited for. So Inversion of Genesis is one of the few patches I did that for, and after I watched it, a lot of my friends were still playing Genshin Impact. After I was done, I was like tapping people on the shoulder, I was like, have you done Inversion of Genesis yet? No? Can I watch? And I must have rewatched people play through, like my friends play through Inversion of Genesis like fucking 6 or 7. That wasn't on purpose. Like, a number of times. A good number of times, okay? I watched it a good number of times right after I finished. Like, I need to watch other people experience this because it's so fucking good. I'm overhyping it. I apologize. I had a really good time. I had a really good time and I liked watching people go through it.
Like Jean said, after the verdict,
6-7!
we have time to submit an appeal. And I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept.
6-7!
He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. Yes, it's also time for you to get involved.
I'm not a lawyer.
As well as honorary members of the Knights of Favonius and Albedo's friends. Kaya and I already have an official involvement in this case. We need a pair of fresh eyes. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same.
Yeah, I used to be super into Genshin Quest 2, and then I stopped after Fontaine ended. Also was obsessed with Scaramouche's story quest. I ended up losing my old account, though, so I'm catching up. Hell yeah. Something I would recommend is, once you finish Inazuma, if you haven't already, read the, Husk of Opulent Dreams artifact set story. Just the little paragraphs that come under every piece. You know what I mean? Like the tiny little paragraph descriptions that come with the artifacts. Read Husk of Opulent Dreams 1 after you finish Inazuma. Because that was like the first crumb of like, oh shit, something's cooking. Something's cooking here.
I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, no worries, Soup. Have fun. I hope you have fun. Welcome back to the game. Oh wait, can I talk to you? These matches go back to 2021. Oh my god, hi Pi. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna go through that on stream. I don't know. Like, I'm sure there's nothing weird in there, but I don't want to go through DMs on stream. 2021! That's so long! Can I talk to you? I can't talk to you.
Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you.
Oh wait, no. It's upstairs, my bed. The first message was you say you had to take a nap. Did you ever get that nap? Probably. I love my little naps.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Potions, colorful potions. Actually, this is kind of how like the front counter in my teapot is set up. Where is his pornography?
Let's see what we can find.
You know for a fact Albedo's into some weird shit. I'm not even talking about kink-wise. I'm talking like he's got like National Geographic books of like geological structures. And that's what does it for him. Stack of books on the desk, most relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
I bet that gets his rocks. Very good, Pi. Very good. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. What do you mean, almost? Your hand slip while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. Oh, is it hollow? It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Yeah, didn't Albedo say that he ate slime condensate and such for science and funsies? That's been normalized now, but yeah, I remember when that came out, that was weird. But now, like, Paimon does it. Doesn't he eat spiders? Doesn't he eat, like, the big ol' fucking spiders? Like, he roasts them or something? He's a little weirdo. I love him.
Wait. It looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
Dude. do things make a bit more sense at that angle, buddy? What are you doing? She's so cute. There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. What? Wait, how did I use the power of Geo? The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Hang on, can I look around? Okay. Oh, I turned the camera. I was in visual novel mode. I was like, why isn't it going to the next screen? Why is it going to the next screen? Hang on, I'll look at the paper in a second. A lock box sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time. But now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, quote, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of Kima, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research."
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
He probably shouldn't. It sounds like it would cost an arm and a leg. Sounds like it would...
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but the letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Hi, Empire's Time! Welcome to the chat. You're new? Are you new to the channel or new to Genshin? How are you doing? Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. I don't have the Doho redeem here, I'm sorry. Test tube! Test tube! The test tube on the shelf is in black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
New to the channel? Well, welcome, Empires. Appreciate you being here. Thanks for checking me out. Human transmutation is giving me serious traumatic Anaxa flashbacks from the Amphorius arc. Okay. I feel like Anaxa and Albedo need to sit and chat. But I also feel like Anaxa and Lohan need to point to each other Spider-Man circle way and be like, I came first. Why the fuck did you steal my outfit? Are you my son? Where did Anaxa get the kid from? Was it Aglaya? No, he made it. No, he made that. He made Lohan in a lab. Sprouted. Reproduced asexually. Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful and neat, with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. Careful and neat, with a certain elegance in its uniformity. What a nice turn of phrase. One conversation between Anaxa and Albedo would have them creating a new universe. True. One of the notes reads, putrefaction should be regarded... Is that a... No, it's not cation. Putrefaction. Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life. It like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. So I think it's the same root, but I'm going to define putrefaction. I think it probably just means the same as putrefaction. Or maybe it's always been putrefaction, and I've pronounced it putrefaction wrong my entire life. The fifth stage of death. Putrefaction. Is putrefaction a word? No, it's not! There's a Reddit post saying, I thought that putrefaction is a word. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, putrefaction is a word. Okay, it is a word. Okay, it's a word. Okay, putrefacion's a word. Alright, putrefaction, putrefaction both exist. I hate English so much. I hate English so much. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air. I think it might be the latter, like, it's like remuneration. What do you mean it's not I don't know how to pronounce that. Remuneration. Okay. It's okay, and it's not remuneration? What the fuck? That's crazy. Sorry. Paying attention. Research notes. Beta's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable. Careful and neat with a certain elegance in its uniformity and matches in itself. Okay, no, we've read this already. My bad. We read this already. I just clicked that. Okay, we're good? We good? We got the paper. We looked at everything, I think. I can't go up. I can't go down. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's continue. Dude, science is not my thing. I do not blame you. I think it's fascinating, but you also need to have a very specific sort of mind for it. But I think that's also why, as on average, science teachers are way more fun than, like, teachers of other professions. I think you shouldn't be allowed to teach unless you are capable of being excited about the material you're teaching. Does that make sense? I could learn anything from anyone who is passionate about what they're talking about. And every math teacher that I had personally was boring as fuck. And that seems to be either boring or bad at teaching. And that seems to be a universal experience. So that it leads generations of people to think they're bad at math. And I'm like, you're not bad at math, you just weren't taught by someone who taught you properly. Give me a math teacher who fucking loves math. I would learn that shit in a heartbeat. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the Redacted project, I must take advantage of this opportunity. The shackles of life, the simulation.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
Was that the project that was mentioned at the end of the cutscene we just watched for Shadows and Mist Snowstorms? The Human Genesis project, the Genesis project or something? I think he literally said it at the end of the cutscene. I have to feel like you care. Yup. Festering desire, true. I have an amazing math teacher. She adored math so much she had fucking math movies for subs. What the hell? That's awesome! I'm gonna listen to you talk and need a Primo Farm. Have fun with that. Thank you for dropping by, Empires, and sticking around. Really appreciate it. The note mentioned festering forces, which somehow suggests the Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scenes, and the 3rd appears to be in Dragonspine. Can I do a screenshot? I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. Hang on. I'm gonna screenshot this in case I need to look at it later. I have bad, terrible, awful, no good short-term memory, and even more so when it comes to map positions and spatial reasoning. So I'm just gonna screenshot this so I can look at it, and I don't have to keep pulling it back up every single time I need it. It's like, where do we go next? Pull up the map? No, I'm gonna look at my screenshot actually. So we're gonna scroll down there. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna screenshot this too. Perfect, beautiful. I have that open in MS Paint. We're doing great. Okay. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of one. Wow, the investigators who like did a search warrant in his office are really fucking bad at their job.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
She ruled. The movies were really good too. That's awesome. Guess my help. She obviously just liked me. I didn't need AP Calc, but she just wanted me there as a buffer for the annoying kids. After you're done with Genshin, can I keep the Genshin Discord channel alive through posting fan art or some videos about it regularly? I don't want it to disappear. Absolutely. Like, I'm not closing the, so in the Discord, what I ended up doing is instead of having channels, I retired the channels. If you grab the archives role from the roles channel, you can look up. I didn't delete it. It's just archived and hidden behind a role. I opened up a forum on Discord where each individual post is a different gacha game. So Genshin Impact is in there now, and, like, I'm not going to close it or delete it or anything. And I'm still going to be, sub to it because I know that, Pi still plays a lot of Genshin Impact. I know Cassie still plays a lot of Genshin Impact. Cassie likes sending fan art. So yeah, the thread isn't going anywhere. Don't worry. And I'm not going anywhere either. I still like to see how people are enjoying it and talking about it and stuff. It's just not something I'm going to partake in, for the immediate future until things start to improve.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
I think the early... Oh, wait, hang on. Sorry. I'll talk after this. Okay, I think one of the early things that kind of tipped me off was Nicole is coming next patch, and I'm like, okay, I was following calcs for Nicole. Her animations are pretty good. I don't know why she zooms out so fucking far in her alt, and there was jokes that the person who designed Emily's alt was the same person who designed Nicole's, but she's really cute. I really like her design. I really like her personality from what I've seen of it through like social media and stuff, little clips and everything here and there. I was liking her kit, and I'm like, oh, okay, like she's she's like a Bennett side grade / alter because you're not limited to Circle Impact, and you know her numbers are good, and she buffs like a bunch of my teams and stuff, and I'm like, do I know anything about her as a character? Or do I just want to pull her? And that's what I really thought. I'm like, wait a minute. I haven't been following the story at all. I don't know who I know who she is, but I don't know like her involvement with the story, and I haven't like met her. And it's like, oh, okay, I want the character more than I want the character. And that's when that was like probably one of the first indications, like, wait a minute, I'm not really paying attention to this game anymore, am I? Which was kind of sad.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Venti!
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh?
See you later, designer gaze. Good luck with that.
Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him.
And it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
I don't know. He didn't explicitly say I didn't kill anybody, so I don't know, but I want to.
Friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Oh, it's actually ad break time. Alright, it's ad break time for anybody who hasn't been on this channel before, especially those on YouTube, because you guys don't get ads. On Twitch, I hit ads, and I don't play for 3 minutes, so anybody who gets caught in ads doesn't miss anything, so I'll see you in 3. Wah! Hi, can you repost that meme? I want to show everybody that meme. It's a good meme. Soup on a table. I used to love biology, but 2 years with an asshole bio teacher removed my passion for it and disappoints me to this day. I'm sorry. There is nothing worse. There's nothing worse in the world than a teacher / mentor figure killing your passion about something, as a child or as a younger person. Man, that sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, fan works after ads. Oh, shit. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Oh yeah, Pi, hang on. I saw your message. I got you. Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh yeah, I've already posted it. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. I'll repost it though. Oh, that's my meds alarm. What good timing. Hang on, give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, you replied, so you've seen these ones already. But I'll resend them anyway, because they're good. For anybody else curious, I'm not gonna link to it directly, but I'm gonna put a username in chat. I'm gonna put a username in chat, and anything you do with that username is completely your prerogative. There you go. I'm just saying an artist's name. Whatever you do with that, I'm not responsible for. It's porn. In case people aren't picking up my tones, it's pornography. Random, but I wish they made more manga for Genshin like they did with Honkai Impact 3rd, but maybe since they started selling Second Eruption overseas, maybe that'll spark something in the future. Maybe. Genshin actually used to have a comic. Genshin had a pre-release comic, for anybody who doesn't know. Let's bring this up. We're back from ads. Hi, everybody. Bring that up real quick, shall we? Genshin had a comic, and I'll drop this link in chat because it's official. Oh yeah, Chloe, absolutely. I know you know. Absolutely, because I know that's what you're talking about. But for anybody who doesn't know, Genshin has a comic that they did before the release of the game. I think all the things were before the release of the game, or it was at least like super early in the game. I think it was pre-release. So it has a comic going over some like lore stuff. That's when Venti first appears. It's a good comic. It's a solid comic. You want to see something fun though? This is what Dotori looked like. Remember how I was saying earlier that I don't think any of the Harbingers were meant to be playable? This was Dotori's design. This motherfucker here. Do we see him again? Oh, wait. Is he at the end of chapter 1, maybe? Yeah, okay, I know. Okay, no, he's before that. But yeah, no, this was Dotori's, like, fuck-ass design. Look at him. And then I need you to imagine, like, I need you to imagine what people felt like when the next time we saw him in canon, he looked like that. So for anybody who was only experienced with Dotori in the comic because he didn't have an appearance before this short, we were like, they fucking yassified him. What happened? What alchemy gave him that glow up? Excuse me? It was really funny. It was really funny seeing the old hats in chat being like, hello? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Where's this fuck ass? I don't know who that is. And for anybody who doesn't know, Calais was still first here as well. Calais is, remember how I was talking about earlier, how in universe things make sense as to how things are, end up a certain way, and it's well explained, and it doesn't really feel like a retcon, but from a meta doylist point of view, it feels like a retcon, and you're allowed to be disappointed. That's how I felt about Calais. because Calais was experimented on by Dottore, right? And this is Calais. We know that she was experimented on. I think we go over her back. Don't ask why Kai is trying to kill her. Go read the comic. But like she was traumatized, and she was very like angry. She was very angry, and like I don't want to say edgy because edgy is very dismissive of her character, but she was a very angry child who didn't trust people and was very short-tempered, and for obvious reasons. She was traumatized because she was experimented on, and now she lands in a go read the comic. It's not that long. It's good artwork. Go read the comic. But she ends up in a situation where she thinks she made a friend, and then she's a villain, and then people are coming to like kill her and shit, and she's just a very like troubled child. And then Calais gets introduced in Sumeru, and again, in universe, it makes sense. She's healed. She's around people who love her and took care of her, and like she's grown a lot, and she even comments like, man, when I was a kid I was super cringe. Let's not talk about that. I get it. But from my perspective, I was hoping we would see that, you know? I was hoping she would start off a little bit softened from the comic, and then we would see her development in Sumeru, like, go further as we progress through Sumeru. I wasn't expecting her to be one-to-one. I was expecting her to have a different outfit and a slightly different personality because she was, like, taken away, etc. But I was still expecting that we would grow with her, right? But instead, we see Calais and she's just like, I'm sorry to say it, she's another very generic happy-go-lucky personality who's like kind of shy and, you know, doesn't do really good with public speaking and maybe like high-pressure situations, and she's really embarrassed about that, but she's trying her hardest and she gets along with everybody. It's like, okay, well, you're unmemorable now. I'm sorry. I don't really. You're just she's just another female character they don't really care about in the roster. Does that make sense? Personality-wise. But also, this was also where Sino was first, introduced, because I know we know this in canon, but Sino, was the one who was, brought in to basically do an exorcism for Calais. Long story short, exorcism. So this is the first time we saw Sino, so when I say I wanted Sino since before release, this is why. It's because of his comic appearance. I'm like, oh shit, he's cool! He does cool shit. He's funny, and I like him. I think he's really cool. And then, like, the end of this comic is him and Calais going to Sumeru. And that's it! And we never got anything again. So I was like, I wish they continued this. Like, I wish they did more. Because this was such a good comic. And we get a lot of, like, Kaya and Diluc interactions here. Like, if you're a Kaya and Diluc fan, familial or romantic, you're welcome here. This was the comic where we first saw that fuck-ass, vase. The vase in Diluc's home. Is it this chapter? Because Diluc and Kaya have that thing going on where Diluc held on to, where Kaya held on to Diluc's vision while he went on a murder spree, right? And then he comes home, and then Kaya's like, well, here's a vase. I bought it specifically for you. Isn't it great? Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, here's the vase. And Diluc, of course, is passively aggressively like, yeah, thanks for the vase. And then his vision's at the bottom of the vase. So Kaya gave him his vision back at the bottom of the vase. And he keeps the vase. You can see the vase in the winery. So, like, there's a lot of, if you're a fan of, like, the early Mondstadt characters, if you're a big early Mondstadt fan and you haven't read the manga, it's really not that short. It's really not that long. It's quite short. But you get a lot of cute, like, Jean and Lisa interactions as well. Venti yaps a little bit. You get a lot of Amber if you're an Amber fan. If you're an Amber fan and you don't know about the manga, I'd be really surprised, but if you don't, there you go. If you're a Calais fan, you get to see her origins and stuff. Read it, it's a really good comic, I liked it. Anyway. Chapters from this are missing. The end of this webcomic you had to research, or did they add those eventually? Maybe they added something else. If they added something else and I'm not aware of it, absolutely. I remember, it ending with Calais and Sino walking off and going to Sumeru. So if that's not where the comic ends and there's more of it, I haven't seen it. Oh yeah, no, it is missing. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't even complete. They haven't even uploaded the rest of it to the website. Yeah, no, because it should end with them leaving, right? And this one doesn't end with them leaving. At least I don't think so. Does it? Yeah, no, it drops here. Yeah, okay, sorry. If you read it on the website, there's more of it that they didn't fucking upload for some reason. There's more. Not a whole lot more, but there is more. And, you know, like, this is kind of exemplary of, like, the spirit of my issue with the game and why it's discouraged me from continuing for now. Like, there is so much love and effort put into this. Like, they hired an artist to do this shit, and they even, like, they had more chapters, and then they just never uploaded it to the website for some reason. Like, it's just not there. And this is years old at this point. There's no reason to not have just put it on there. Why do you have to go to another website to look at it? The rest is on Webtoons. Got it. Okay. But, like, even so, like, finish it on Webtoons and then put it on your official website, or even, like, a link. Even a link that's like, follow it on Webtoons. There's nothing. It just drops off. There's no redirect. There's nothing. And it's just really, it doesn't make any sense why something with so much love put into it and attention and detail put into it, they just abandon it. This is like a microcosm of all of my issues. Like, there is no reason for them not to drop a fucking link to the Webtoon here or upload the rest of the chapter. No reason at all. And, like, I don't know, that just extends to a lot of things. I'm gonna keep this pinned so I can include this in my comment, actually. So it's like...
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
I do think it's interesting the way that Venti is setting this. The way that Venti is speaking is he's not... Like, he's encouraging us to stay impartial. Like, I don't... At least... From what I remember of the conversation so far, I don't think Venti has once been like, Albedo wouldn't do something like that. Like, not once has he said anything like that. He's like, there are the facts, like, look at them closely, like, make sure to stay impartial even though the evidence looks bad, just look at the facts. So, as always, I think Venti knows a bit more than he's letting on, and we'll see where this goes.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
Thank you, Chloe. Yes. Yeah, I was talking about the final showdown and the epilogue.
Miles.
The Vanessa chapters.
What's he doing here?
Vanessa. The Vanessa chapters are at the very start of the comic on the website.
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
This is the second time you've appeared in this quest, and you're an NPC, so I'm immediately suspicious of you.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
What did you hear? Did you hear our phone call?
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
I'll have to kill you.
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Uh-oh.
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems
Uh-oh.
important. We should check out the marked location.
Oh yes, I think one is just outside of Mondstadt. Let me put up my little MS Paint screenshots here. Okay, yeah, so one is right here. Right there. Okay. No, I didn't see you playing with your dolls again.
Off we go.
Oh, Amber's little icon on the map. She wants to. Oh yeah, I haven't done the fucking. I can do that after the fucking anecdotes. The anecdotes are such a good addition, and I think subconsciously that's another thing where I'm like, the anecdotes are such a good addition. This is great. Why am I not excited to do them? Like, these are all the old characters that I love, and they pop up on the map, and it's what we've been waiting for. We've been asking for like more interaction with the playable characters in the overworld because the world is so big and, you know, by virtue of just being an open world thing, it's like kind of empty sometimes. Why can't we talk to people? And then they added it, and I wasn't excited to do any of them. And I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pescettios.
Adventure time.
Oh, wait, do I need to kill him?
Devouring Claw! The abyss is burned. Squall and fury.
This is overkill for a hilly churro. That's fine. We're good. Is it? No, that's wheat. Where are we? Oh wait, I need to go up a little bit, I think. Is it on this cliff? Oh wait, no, I have to go to the oh wait, they marked it out for me. Wait, I'm stupid? Oh, my bad, sorry. I was so convinced we'd have to do like a little hunt to look for it. No, they marked it on the map. Never mind. Never mind, I don't gotta think about it. They're gonna mark it on my map. I'm gonna mark it on my map.
Fundamentally speaking, there's little difference between snow and rain, yet people lavish praise only upon the former. Fate can be truly arbitrary.
Okay, Wanderer. You okay, buddy? You think he's good? I don't think he's good. I don't think he's good. Is that a good loop back for the stream? That's Amber, the first NPC you met. Oh my god, you're right! You're right. We'll end stream on that after we bitch in the survey. Now, according to the map, it should be up here.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Crator. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings made it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
That's pretty suspicious, Paimon. If one person did all of this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind. Oh, sorry, we gotta go back to Bennett.
You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office.
I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public, and I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability.
Who the fuck are you?
Miles.
Morales? That's the only Miles I know. I'm sorry, I don't know who the fuck you are. Midnight, baby!
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. All right, follow me.
Midnight, but we're not talking about Saber.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings.
Oh, I didn't notice! I like how, there's a snowflake under, there's a snowflake sort of pattern, like, under his feet. Remember the cutscenes that we watched before we started this?
Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case
he
is
has
Mr.
a last
Albedo,
name.
captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Oh my god, the church does the lab work? Damn.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Okay, I didn't know we had, like, DNA shit. Hang on.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Diluc found is consistent with such an injury.
Oh shit.
Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical. Both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Oh, real quick, because I always love throwing the tidbits out there for anybody who doesn't know. Rosaria, the woman who was just speaking, the red-haired one, the nun-looking one, she's voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell, who does the same voice for, who's the same voice actress for Evelyn from Zenless Zone Zero. So when I heard Evelyn's voice in, like, Astra's trailer, I'm like, hello? Rosaria? Rosaria, is that you?
Not good.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
Were you?
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc.
What is she not telling us?
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body.
That's concrete,
Your Honor, I'd like to propose that this witness is being tampered with. Oh, hey, Empires, thank you for the follow. I always found it interesting how they make a distinction that alchemy isn't the same as magic, which you'd think it is. Yeah, in universe, it feels like alchemy is more of a something that, like, it's a very specific field of study that, like, includes magic, but is also a lot of scientific experimentation. Whereas, like, I imagine magic is, like, things that aren't that. I don't know, I wonder if they make a distinction between alchemy and magic in Sumeru.
I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
So, alchemy is often fantasy chemistry. Yeah, I can see that. But, like, magic is involved, in alchemy itself. So I'm wondering if it's kind of like it's one of those things where, like, all alchemy is magic in nature, but not all magic is alchemy. So if someone reduced the fucking body to ashes with a pyrovision, that would be considered a magical thing. But if someone used, like, acid in order to do it, that would probably be more scientific or alchemical or some shit. Like, if someone used magic body dissolving acid, that would fall under alchemical in nature. So I'm getting rid of a body. That's concrete, baby! I didn't notice that!
I hadn't wanted
Good
to talk
timing,
to him.
Empires.
I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I don't think, would Donna lie about that, though?
I see.
Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna.
Okay, well, we're taking her at face value, it seems.
The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
He called you brave.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, no, actually, Donna would have motivation. Donna might be given motivation, or motivation / be deceived into either lying or into lying.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
She was feeling weird in the beginning. But the way that she described, but then, like, her attraction pivoted to Kaya, and the way that she explained her pivoted feelings didn't feel very... If it was because, like, oh shit, I saw you adjacent to someone burying a body, I feel like the way that she explained herself wouldn't have been as succinct. Wouldn't have been as, well, you know, sometimes you just, like, wake up one day and you're just not into it anymore, and I have no idea why. I feel like it would be a lot more anxious in nature, yeah? Plus, that also doesn't explain the earlier couple that we saw right at the get-go, with, like, Beatrice, who is also, strangely, involved in this investigation, so, what's happening to these people?
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office.
The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map.
The map!
This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes.
Does this map belong to you?
Yes.
Oh, Albedo, oh, it's not looking good!
Were you the one who marked these locations?
Yes.
Oh, Albedo, it's not looking good!
You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable.
Like, there was benefit of the doubt up until, you know, the private marked maps of where the bodies were. I guess the only thing is, like, we don't have the body. Well, but the forensic evidence linked it to somebody who was alive, so we know there was, like, a body of somebody who went missing, or was it? Maybe they were just missing a leg. I don't know!
No.
Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
Yes, I'd love to hear this.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
Nothing, I did that shit.
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Can you phrase it another way, please? Can you
You have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Can you say it another way, please?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
You also look like a bug.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
The hunter was secretly married. He didn't kill a single person. Ooh, bird strike.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away.
What's wrong, Mr. Vague Poster? Afraid you're gonna say something? I'm sure he's gonna have a valid excuse. It's Albedo we're talking about. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it?
Traveler, you were the one who uncovered this map, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location as well.
See you later, Chloe. Thanks for hanging out.
Can you tell us what you found?
You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
Oh, what's Cecilia leaking about now? I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? The first mark location.
The first mark location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body.
Ugh. Well, I'm talking to Span, not the game itself. Well, like, Sela's on, like, Telegram, right? Isn't that monetized?
The second mark location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night.
There's a couple of things here, like, either the Diluc who is presenting right now is not the actual Diluc, or the Donna presenting right now is not the actual Donna, or Donna was, there it is Donna, but Donna was manipulated into, like, maybe exaggerating a story or making up a story, because it would be in front of Diluc. Oh, but she doesn't like Diluc anymore. And she liked Diluc anymore. What the fuck is going on with Beatrice? Me at 2 games this week?
The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention.
Maybe. See, I'm doubting things too much, because, like, a lot of the narratives that I've been reading recently, I'm looking at Umineko, is, like, wording is very specific, and things might not mean what the narrative says is true, but I don't think Genshin is approaching this like that. I think they mean it when they say this, so I'm like,
Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial.
That's true.
According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness accounts suggest that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? The third mark location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or any remains whatsoever.
Hang on. The human remains were the guy who was linked to the second location, where we need to make a conclusion about the third mark location. Are we supposed to make a conclusion because there was no physical evidence at the third mark location?
No. Albedo marked these 3 locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all 3 locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough.
I mean, we didn't go to the first 2, so.
But, unlike the first 2 locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the 3rd location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the 3rd location has been there longer than the other 2. But if the hole at the 3rd location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team.
I mean, it could be marked to a second incident, but that doesn't discount the fact that, like, Albedo had maps with, like, the alleged bodies at the 2 different locations. So I do think if someone's framing them, they're doing a really good job of it.
But, in truth, he's the Kryta Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rhindaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed.
True, he'd be cleaner about it.
Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will toward humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine.
What do you mean, now that you think about it? Are you supposed to associate with... Oh, okay.
I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine hearing this and not having played Shadows Amid Snowstorms? Or maybe, like, you skimmed that, you skimmed that little event description there and you didn't, like, read it carefully? Like, this would not really let us, like, oh, wait, right, an evil twin from out of nowhere?
Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him.
Yeah, I am definitely leaning towards it's Albedo who's the one, like, because, like, he did it so out in the open in front of witnesses and shit. I feel like it probably wasn't the actual Albedo who was witnessed burying bodies. But then also, where do the bodies go? Where do the bodies go? I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts, too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now.
I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial. It was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you.
Astute as ever, Traveler.
He looks so sad.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out. There is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to the Traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location. And I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there.
He's talking about the clone that he killed on the mountain?
Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber, Bennett, and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part.
Damn!
The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine.
So, someone who happens to look exactly like you?
Exactly like him?
I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person.
okay, alright, that's how he's setting it up.
I see. Then, it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Dog! How many people were being replaced out here?
Hello to you, too.
A calmer lurking Hertha.
As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Diluc, he did that shit. Albedo, nah. Diluc, no, he didn't. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so I think I get it now. So Diluc was colluding and provided false testimony about something in order to bait the fake Hertha to bully Donna into admitting something?
Order in the court.
I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years, because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle, and with help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus? Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... the homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago! Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Oh!
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days.
How many? What the fuck?
Confused?
How many, though?
You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or, I should say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act. Because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices.
Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them.
Yes, Sucrose, we figured that out half an hour ago.
There are others too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here. And yet, their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings,
Hi, Wooly!
Serve as the core.
Bruh.
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Every NPC in the room! I was wondering what they were doing here.
Hey! They're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way!
There are others trying to get in! Must be more people under her control!
Jesus, how many are there?
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
It's time.
All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail.
We finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment.
Why didn't you say that from the start, bro? I was just looking for the phrasing!
Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Indeed. Follow me.
Hello?
What? How are there monsters in the city?
It's just like the good old days.
They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent.
Sorry.
But fear not.
Happening upstairs.
We've been
throwing
preparing
bodies
for
up
this.
there.
We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was
Guys
only
who
a matter
stall.
of time before they advanced.
Probably
in
would have ruined
Mondstadt.
his plan to expose. I mean, I guess that's fair. I mean, if everyone was in on the plan, everyone in the courtroom was in on the plan except for like the imposters and like us, I guess. That'd make sense.
And so
It was
we made
literally just a giant
preparations for
show.
an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first step?
The top of the city wall.
Oh, they're empowered. Oh, that's scary. Oh, that's okay. Hang on. I got this. Hang on.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion.
Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful.
I don't think we need that. Oh.
Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's all right. We really appreciate the help.
Come on, Patrick. It's time to save the city. Oh, I missed one. Or is that another place? I'm not good with directions, dog. Let's start from here. You know one thing that feels super archaic now in Genshin? Having a stamina bar for when you're running outside of combat. Oh my god, it's Rayson!
Oh, Cutie, it's you. Here to take some weight off
What?
my shoulders?
Oh god, what?
It's you. Good work, everyone. We're here to help.
Oh god. What is this team comp?
Shatter!
Coming to be.
Ow.
Live.
Oh wait, I can fucking. At least give me a
You're in
full
for
bar,
little
dog.
shock. Hey, come a little closer.
Moment of birth.
I missed.
Coming to be.
Oh wait, that fucking.
Whew. It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. My
Let
old
Lisa kill
professor
people.
even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spontamod school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution.
Gentle electrocution!
Even he would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa.
Well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
Lisa, don't play. We know you use Grinder. She's got G and she don't gotta.
Gentle electrocution.
Well.
Okay, I'm just repeating the last line.
Hold firm. Drag another wardrobe over here.
Parsley!
Beasts! The Amanachrai shall not tolerate such a transgression.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
You arrive at a most opportune time, vassal. Sword at the ready.
Well, if you stick around to the end of the stream, we're gonna be writing a big ol' write-up, so we won't get into it now, though.
Germinate!
Burst forth. Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Come into being. Witness my great undertaking. Yeah! Burst forth.
Oh, I don't know how to play. I don't know. I don't have Albedo. I don't have him.
Scatter.
I know he makes like an elevator and shit. Fuck it. Switch over.
By royal decree.
Burst forth.
Fear not. The foul monsters have been cast into the void.
Mein Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being. We will continue to protect this area.
All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. But, I've never seen a bird that can, talk.
No need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
Oh, no, of course.
No offense, no offense. It's talking bird. It's like,
No matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princess's blessing shall illuminate your path.
Thank you, official. Is this just the same line?
My vassals have
Okay, yes, it is. I played a bit of Genshin at launch, but moved on before the first new zones. There's a snippet of, hey, I recognize them. Yeah, some old nostalgia. For a little bit of that game you played once upon a time. I feel that. Hey. Nani. Oh, it's up here. I'm blind. Oh, wait, no, I was following that. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go up here. Oh, wait, no, optional objectives. The small one's optional. Okay, no, we are supposed to go down here.
Adventure time.
Uh-oh, there's a fire. And I was like, oh god, there's fire everywhere. Oh god, oh no, oh shit! Am I fucking stupid? Hang on, I might be stupid. I love how Bennett is still relevant to team comps to this day. Absolutely, he's finally getting a side grade next patch in Nicole.
Oh, Mr. Albedo, Traveler.
Everything good here?
All good. A few monsters made it into the city, but Master Diluc and Mr. Kaya helped me take care of them.
Not long ago.
Oh no, more monsters! They're faster than I imagined!
Huh? Don't tell me they've got a cavalry unit too.
Talking isn't going to get us anywhere. Let's take care of things here first.
Why is he giving me trial characters? Let me use mine. Mine are better. Mine are better. Maybe not Sucrose. I haven't built Sucrose. But I know my Diluc and Kaya are better.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite. All right, all clear. We should check the situation outside the city gate. Take care, Miss Sucrose. The young master and I are going to eradicate some evil outside.
Oh, okay. But, I think you should hurry up, Mr. Kaya. Master Diluc is kinda leaving you in the dust.
Damn, Sucrose! Wait, did I miss something? Oh, do I go out there?
What's the hurry?
Oh, where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there. Huh.
Fantastic job defending this place, you two.
We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is... Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
We're playable characters, so we have a higher chance of surviving.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonius?
What? Are knights the only ones capable of defending this gate?
It's fine. Master Diluc is just altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away?
Understood. We're grateful for the support.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help the people fighting.
A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line.
Understood.
Okay, I think that's all the. Okay, yeah, we are out of optional things to do.
Too slow.
I love how whimsical the music sounds in comparison, right?
Behold.
We go up! Oh, we triggered it. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming.
Help me, please! Someone help me! What's with the freak out? It's just us.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
Betsy is like that guy with the milkshake, the vine, where he's just holding the milkshake and he's just screaming help.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big.
Hang on, I'm
It's gonna
sorry.
be pretty exhausting.
It's break time anyway, it's ad time. I'm gonna run ads, I'm gonna see if I can find that video. Alright, here we go, let me see. Here it is. I found it, hang on. This is Venti.
Yeah, you already know I'm obsessed with
This
it.
is wait, fucking hang on. Why is it highlighting it? I just want to rewind the video, you stupid app. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, here we go. Let me mute the game for a little bit. This is Venti during what's happening right now when a civilian shows up. It's muted.
I can't get enough. Back with another milk. Help! Help! Help me! Help! Yeah, you
Oh my Buddha. Alright. Why though? For the memes, I guess. Oh, but also, Wooly, in case you can't stick around, the too long didn't listen, didn't watch short is that Genshin is not shit. Anyone who says it's shit is either a tourist who doesn't play it and likes dogging on things that are popular because people are displeased with something that happened or something, or whatever. Two, it's kind of more of a straw that broke the camel's back situation. As somebody who has played pretty consistently from day one, aside from like a couple of extended breaks, it's not any one thing. It's just a collection of things. Over playing it for 4 or 5 years, that they have not improved despite feedback because they're super big and super rich, and they don't need to keep their players happy. They can get away with the bare minimum and still make $1 bajillion whenever they release new characters. So they don't really care about the things that a studio who is struggling to keep their players happy, or somebody who wants to keep their players happy because like they don't want to hit end of service. They're not under the same kind of pressure, so they feel at leisure to do whatever the hell they want and not suffer for it. So yeah, Genshin doesn't suck. It's not shit now, and anybody who actually plays the game consistently and is displeased and isn't disillusioned with everything will tell you the same thing. It's just death by 1,000 cuts, and the 1,000th, well, the last 2 or 3 cuts for the 1,000th cuts, for the 1,000 cuts, happened, for the next patch. So, it's like, okay. I've only been hearing it's shit, it's lame and stuff, and couldn't find anyone who explains it. Yeah, unfortunately, like, especially if you're not in the community, the only things that reach you are the things that are very hyperbole, or people that inflame things for no reason, or, you know, people jumping on the bandwagon of hatred whether or not you play it or not. And then you have people like, well, Genshin's always been shit. What are you talking about? Blah, blah, blah. So you get all that argument and shit. I'm like, the situation's a bit more complicated than that. And at least from my personal point of view and the people I've seen who've given feedback, who have been playing this game for a while and who love this game, all have similar sorts of feedback where it's just like, it's just a lot of things, and a couple of things that are coming next patch, or that happened for things next patch, that typically wouldn't be like the biggest deal, is just, again, death by 1,000 cuts, and those were just the last couple and sent everybody into a tizzy. The pot overflowed. The pot came to a boil and overflowed, as you might say. So, yeah, the only reason I'm waiting until end of stream is because after we finish this quest, which isn't super long, we'll finish this quest, and then they release a survey, at the end of every patch, and the survey for this patch, has come out, and I want to sit down, and because I'm uninstalling after this, I want to, like, get all my thoughts out, and send it. And I don't know if anyone's going to read it. I know they do collect it. I don't know if anyone's going to read it at all, but you can just add my voice to the crowd, and maybe because I uninstalled it after filling out the survey, it'll trigger something. I don't know. Or, like, put me in a different tier of feedback where it's like, okay, this person uninstalled after sending the survey. Maybe you should prioritize that one more than people who kept playing afterwards. I don't know, but yeah, so that's the only reason I was like, okay, yeah, end of stream, we'll go over everything, and hopefully I don't forget anything.
Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
I gotcha, thanks for explaining it. Yeah, no worries. The problem with Genshin is that they've rapidly improved the formula for HSR and ZZ, or this quickly got antiquated. Absolutely, it's the same company, but they are different dev teams. And I know you know that, but I'm just extrapolating. Right, rather expounding on the concept. So, of course, like, the HSR devs who want their new game to go over well are going to take Genshin's formula and make improvements to draw people to the game on top of what they want to do. ZZZ's the same thing. ZZZ saw what HSR and Genshin did, took all of the flaws from them, and then improved it, or, like, improved upon it in their game. And any other game that comes out is going to be the exact same way. They're building on what they've learned. And yeah, it's just one of the speculations that just kind of feels like once a Hoyoverse game reaches a certain tier of, like, consistent income, they just kind of fall off as to, like, what they want to do to innovate. And it just turns to selling characters. And don't get me wrong, it's a gacha game. It's always been about selling characters. I know that. People who play gacha, we know this. What I'm saying is that when the largest gacha game company in the world, who owns 90% of the fucking gacha market, who makes $6 billion plus a year, has games, you'd think they'd have more leeway to, like, focus on their games and improve them and make them good experiences, rather than just getting lazy, especially with how passionate they were about these things before. So it's just disappointing. But anyway. It was so inescapable for me, it just annoyed me, like that whole thing of, you keep telling me to do X, I'm not gonna want to do it anymore, but charge by 1,000. I'm better and older and wiser. Obviously, remember back when I first came out, I was just sick of seeing it everywhere. Deadass wouldn't touch HSR if you didn't pick it up, thank you, but curse you for hyperfixation ruining my bones. That's totally fair, I understand. There's also a lot of, completely separate, but I know there's a lot of, like, Genshin fatigue in general, especially when you go to conventions. When you go to conventions and you hit up the artist alley, and, like, 60-70% of it is all Hoyoverse shit. Like, I can understand, if I wasn't into Hoyoverse, that shit would be fucking annoying. It's like, I am sick of seeing this shit everywhere. Why is it year after year after year? It's like the majority of any fandom, and I'm going to tell you why. It's because Hoyoverse has staying power. And I don't know if you've been in modern day fandom. Back in my day, when I was younger, fandoms would go on forever. Like it or not, the Harry Potter fandom is still up and active. Like, a lot of them aren't buying shit anymore and providing no financial support to shit. But, like, you know, the fandom, like, fandoms for things are still active, and they're self-perpetuating. And they die down after the series is over, for sure. The fandoms stick around nowadays. Like, people just cycle through fandoms like underwear. It's kind of crazy. Like, I saw somebody summarize it on Twitter as, like, people see media as a barrier of entry to its fandom rather than enjoying the media itself, right? And the reason why Hoyoverse fandom is so huge and artist alleys are filled with the fucking Hoyoverse shit all the fucking time is because Hoyoverse isn't going anywhere. It's the first large, stable fandom that artists, etc. have had in a very long time. Like, I can't remember, like, maybe, like, Homestuck was pretty good back in the day, like, during its heyday. Homestuck was pretty up there, especially with the amount of cosplayers that were up and around. And again, Homestuck similarly was it's not live service, but it was constantly updating. It wasn't a story that was over. It was a story that was going to go on indefinitely. So, like, Hoyoverse, by virtue of what it is and how much of the market share it possesses, it monopolizes over almost, it has staying power. You can draw Diluc fan art today and still get people sharing your artwork, buying your stuff, buying your prints, and that's like a 1.0 character. Sure, his fan base is a lot smaller, but there's still gonna be fucking Diluc stands out there. And, like, the stability, I feel like, is a huge part of why it's so popular. If you got into Hannibal when it came out, and it was during its heyday, like, after the series was over, you could probably sell merch consistently for what, maybe a year after the series was over? Maybe 2 years if you were a really big artist, possibly? I still know some of the OGs still doing Hannibal fan art to this day, but, like, they're not gonna be able to move merch of it. Like, the fandom's just, it's dwindled. And that's just kind of the nature of fandoms nowadays. It kind of sucks. But Hoyoverse is always fucking fresh. If you draw a Yaoi pairing from a Hoyoverse, series, you're gonna sell shit. It doesn't matter what it is. If you draw one of the big ones, you're gonna get fans and you're gonna sell your shit. So, I'm not saying that artists doing it are in it purely for marketing. Obviously not. The majority of artists doing artwork for Hoyoverse is because they love Hoyoverse, they love the universe, they like doing stuff for it. But it's also, like, a negative because it's hard to leave. I know artists who were into Hoyoverse stuff and just aren't anymore and want to move on, but people followed them for Hoyoverse stuff, so as soon as they start doing anything else, their numbers fucking fall off a cliff, because that's not what people are there for. So it's really difficult. So it's a good thing for stability, but it's also a bad thing whenever you want to fucking leave. So it's like, it comes with a lot of pros and it comes with a lot of cons, but I'm hoping, like, if anybody didn't conceptualize it in that way before, to hopefully explain, like, if you're not into Hoyoverse bullshit and you're sick of seeing it in cons all of the time, that's kind of why. Because you can bring last year's merch to your table and still sell it, you know? It's not a fad. Hoyoverse stuff isn't a fad, and that means a lot to people who are trying to sell shit. But anyway. Yeah, I've also seen a couple of new Hanagram. Anytime I see new Hanagram things pop up, I'm like, aww! Aww! I'm still looking for Von Lycon stuff. When I go to cons, the spot I'm not playing anymore. That's valid. But the reason I don't touch fandom anymore, it feels like it's impossible to enjoy it without knowing knowing it isn't gonna last. Yeah. But I got the Nendoroid. The Nendoroid's cute though. But yeah.
Just what I wanted to hear.
Anyway, we're back. Patrick, we're back to saving the city.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different.
Oh, so it... What?
Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes. The monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes, they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeated the doppelganger Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember?
Well, I mean, I suppose there's no harm, no foul here if the only people who noticed, I guess, were people who were in on the trial being fake. My big question is like, well, then, I mean, why didn't he tell people about it? But he must have told people about it because then they set up the whole trial thing. But it was like, why did you choose there to bury? Like one of the burials was literally in front of the Mondstadt gates. So like, it seems like he wanted to be seen. That's the thing that confuses me.
I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So, you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent. And, thus, we would know who was affected.
Okay, so what they're saying here is, due to exposure to Dragonspine in the first place, are just bound to fall under Durin's influence. So it's kind of like a sickness that kind of like lingers. So that's what happened to Beatrice and Donna, I'm assuming?
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now.
And then they set up the trial, which cornered the core.
Specialized team will deal with them later.
They set up the false trial in order to corner the core of this network, which was whoever was playing, what is her name? Was it Bertha? I keep thinking Thirda. I'm like, that's what Span was saying. So that when she was cornered, she would exert the influence of her power on everybody who was, like, infected. Plus the mimics, I guess? So now we all know who is infected?
All right.
Hertha! Sorry,
That's
thank you.
the long and short of the situation. It's...
Yes. So,
sorry.
if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? All right, this should do it.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should not be currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication!
I can't believe he
How is that
invented the
even
internet.
possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
That voice. Venti? Is that you?
26 kilobytes a second. Broadwind!
Oops.
Good job, Paimon.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Ah, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you.
I'm not gonna do shit. I'm joking.
I've got things covered here.
They developed the tiny head tilt to convey subtext tech and will not leave it alone. I really like it, actually. It's very nice, yeah.
I don't like being in the middle like this. Especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is.
Get back!
Just like the old days!
Phew. That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help.
No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way.
Just like the old days.
Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway.
That's good. It's a good reaction, though.
Suit yourself.
All right, tell me. When did you notice something was off?
The first trial.
Ah, because of the fake Hertha?
No. Because of you.
Uh-oh.
Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough?
No. You weren't nervous enough.
Tell me then, Master Diluc. When do you think I actually get nervous?
I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters, incoming.
On second thought, best not to think about it.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry. Time for retribution! Ah! Verdict is... Ha! Cool it! Don't get frostbite. Ha! Time for retribution!
I love my iframes. I love my iframes.
Ha! 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 Oh, so sorry. Freeze! Burn!
At least they gave us enough ER. That's nice.
They're over there.
I was afraid that was going to be a bit of a struggle.
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
Something, do you ever get nervous? I don't know, make me, right? To this day, Diluc is still my favorite design of Genshin character-wise. I can't fully remember his backstory, but gentlemanly bartender with a big sword and some sass signed me the fuck up. His backstory is really cool. He's the son of a rich guy who has like a winery and shit. And shit happens. It happens in the comic, actually. That's why I'm like, everybody go read the comic. And then his dad, like as a kid, falls with the wrong people, and the wrong people are like, yeah, here, take this really cool item thing that's totally not cursed in order to give you power or something. I can't remember exactly what the cause was. And his dad was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. Then he gets cursed, and then Diluc has to kill his own dad. And then, because he knew the Fatui, like the bad guys were, was it the Fatui? I think it was the Fatui. Yeah, I was pretty sure the Fatui. The bad guys were responsible for it. It was Dottore specifically, wasn't it? Was Dottore responsible for corrupting Crepus like that? It's been a long time. Anyway, he's like, wow, I killed my dad. This sucks. I'm literally gonna become Batman. And he, like, throws his vision, which is, like, his pyro, the thing that gives him fire powers. Right? And he, like, throws it. And he's like, I'm gonna go kill every Fatui member. Ever. So that he fucks off to, like, did he go directly to Snezhnaya? So without his fire powers, he goes to Snezhnaya and, like, kills a bunch of people. Like, to the point where the Harbingers where the Harbingers knew about him. They knew he was going through their ranks, like, killing people. And then he accomplishes whatever he wanted to accomplish, he comes back, and then Kaya has kept his vision safe for, like, the 3 years he was gone, and gives him his vision back.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered.
Also, Kaya was abandoned at Diluc's father's doorstep as, like, a kid. He comes from another realm called, like, or another nation called Conria, and he was abandoned at Diluc's dad's doorstep, so they were raised together. On this channel, I'm good with either familial or romantic interpretations between the two, because I don't think one invalidates the other. You can see them as adopted siblings and, like, brothers or whatever. You can see them as, like, basically the equivalent of childhood friends who were raised together. Like, I don't care. We don't have that discourse here. But anyway, they have a funny relationship, and they're very antagonistic towards each other. He was part of the Knights of Favonius, which is who Kaya is a part of, and then I can't remember what exactly made him leave. It probably had something to do with his dad, like either they didn't help when they, or something, there was some kind of betrayal that made him hate the Knights of Favonius, so he fucked off. So that's why, like, then Kai always takes, like, hey, yeah, this civilian that's total civilian, because I'm the one with the Knights, so this civilian totally helped out. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you.
We don't have to bring that up.
Diluc's like, I don't care, leave me alone.
Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations.
Good luck.
Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end.
It was a delusion! That's right! They get, because the Fatui makes fake visions. They try to because visions are granted by the gods. So they tried to use, like, magic science shit in order to create fake visions called delusions. And I think Crepus, which is his dad, I think Crepus was given a delusion, I think. It's coming back to me, slowly.
Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial.
Knights covered parts of what happened to his family, the corrupt parts of the Knights that ticked Diluc off major. Oh, okay, so there were corrupt cops that, like, covered up what happened within his family, and they didn't. What happened to his dad, and maybe they, like, discouraged going after the Fatui or something, which is why he quit and then did it himself. That sounds familiar. Oh, hi, Soup! Good to see you here from YouTube. It's even better with the opposite color palette. Yeah, you got the red gay and the blue gay. Or also they could be brothers. Either or, I'm happy with both.
Who helped me in the
both
past
either.
Could be a cold-blooded killer.
I just like them together in general. I think they're fun.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me, and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work, as always.
There's also a big subsection that ships these two as well, because they have because they're both knights, they've had a lot of scenes and stuff together. They're pretty fun as well. So that's why when Albedo was like, hey, I think you mean the guy who, like, what do you mean civilian? I think you mean the person who held the cow. So that was him teasing him. Very cute. I can see it.
Of course. Stay safe.
I don't think I'm from YouTube, and hi, I hope you're doing well. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, Soup. I apologize. In YouTube right now, there is a user named Soup on a Table who's been commenting. So then I saw your name, Soup, in Solidarity, and I thought you were the same Soup from YouTube, but I think we just have two Soups. I think we just have two Soups in places, which I think is amazing. Also, hi, Soup. You're also Soup in Solidarity, so, I think that's great. Dozens of us! Dozens! I like this. I do like how they're experimenting more with cinematic shots, and, like, varying with character expressions and stuff. They're really trying to experiment and push what they used to do, which is great. Oh, Barbara! Get close to the injured knights of foot. Oh, Barbara, healing is good too.
Let the show begin.
Okay, all right, just get over here. You're doing great. You're doing great. Oh, you're fantastic. Look at you go. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. There you go. Soup and Solidarity on Twitch says, hi, YouTube Soup, to Soup on a Table on YouTube if you're still here. Very funny.
I'll protect us.
I apologize again, Solidarity, for the mistaken identity.
All right. You should be on the mend.
Krepus chased off Ursa the Drake with a delusion which made the knights look incompetent. Erok covered it up and took credit for the knights driving Ursa off. Diluc left to wage a one-man war against the Fatui, and Erok was kicked out by Jean and Varka. Thank you, Scotty. It's been a long time since I read the comic.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara.
I'm flattered to be misremembered.
Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand.
As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara.
You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be all right. No, it has to be.
Oh, did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara?
No, not at all. Did you need
That was a nice flashback transition. I like that.
I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So, I need you to take care of yourself.
Huh? Oh, how do you know?
Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word.
Hyacinth was really let's do Barbara again, wasn't she? Oh, absolutely. Except Hyacinth was done... I shouldn't disparage. Barbara's a 4-star character who was like our first healer and one of our first entry points into Mondstadt. Hyacinth was a fucking Chrysos heir, so of course Hyacinth's arc was gonna be way fucking better. But,
Dragonspine, huh?
yes, she's Barbara, but better.
So, the city is going to be in danger.
I still like her dress, though.
Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people.
But then, who will protect you?
Don't worry. I'll look out for myself, I promise.
Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Of course! Coming!
Mona, my girl! Noelle, my girl! Hi, Bennett! Oh, this really is just a return to Mondstadt, isn't it? My Kokoro. Oh, look, Mika's here too.
Prepare for battle!
On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock!
This dude also drinks.
Looks like we've got 25 hilly churls, 2 blazing axe mighty churls, and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures!
Roger that.
Mika, you're doing great, sweetie! Hey? Okay, I guess this isn't a bad team comp. Yeah, I can see this.
Go, Baron Buddy!
Providing cover.
I mean, maybe? Oh, I missed. Am I stupid? This is, oh, okay, no, I take it back. This is a bad team comp. Let's not, oh, we don't even have, like, consistent application. Can you explode? Can you explode, please? Oh, wait, I shoot. That's right. Oh, wait, do I shoot? Oh, yeah, wait, hang on.
Now's our chance.
Go, Baron Buddy!
Wait, yeah, I know, he doesn't have any infusion outside of his E. Or application, I should say. Oh, it's gonna fucking take forever. I'm gonna save that ult, actually. Do I shoot it to explode? Oh, I don't think I do. No. Why did I think I shoot it to explode? It's so funny because the other ones like make sense, and I could see the vision with like with the attack speed, but Amber doesn't have like self-infusion. Amber's not Yoimiya. Like she's not gonna be able to move like Yoimiya does with Mika, which I think is funny. If we do.
Final warning. Leave the
No escape.
What? Wait, who does more damage? Okay, no, Amber does more damage. I think, kind of. Oh, this is painful. Oh, this is brutal, actually. How did I miss?
Bet you that's
Ow.
cheating. Go, bear.
Yeah.
Do I get it back? Do I get it back beforehand? Do I get...
You're fighting cover fire.
Get him! Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
Oh, thank God it's over.
All units are now.
It's not efficient. It's all they have.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Here's the thing. I think even having just Jean in there and giving her Favge and allowing her to generate particles for the team, I feel like that would be more comfortable, because then Jean can at least do like the lift attacks while things are recharging.
Well, after
you gotta throw Jean in there. You gotta put Jean in there.
You'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, it's scary.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser.
And with like the Lisa Razor fight, I mean that's an example of like a really unconventional team that could still kind of work. Like Albedo's not really doing much there, but you can still like do stuff with them. My only criticism about that one is that they should have started with either like a shit ton of ER or had their ults ready from the get-go. Because you have to like build Lisa. Because if you want to do like what the fuck is it? Is it catalyze? No, aggravate. No, aggravate. It's just aggravate because it's Electro and Dendro. Because, like, Traveler's going to be able to get the Dendro ult up really fast. But then again, I was Dendro Traveler. Were they expecting me to be... What Traveler was I supposed to be here? Actually, I think Dendro still would have been the best bet, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Well, no, maybe Geo. For the Geo Resonance, Geo Traveler would have done better because you have Geo Resonance with Albedo, and then you'd be able to do the... I'm yapping. I'm just saying that was still a better team comp than what the fuck we just did.
Don't worry. Once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo, are you okay?
Like the Luke and Kaya one? Chef's kiss. I loved playing that team back in the day.
I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
I still play it, but like, let's be real. Escoffier is doing a lot more cryo application than Kaya is. So I kind of run them both. It's not a good comp. It's fun.
Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock.
So, you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear.
That sounds like Eula, all right. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Hey, at least they didn't force you to play Eula with Mika,
You can really count on.
who he was like released for.
So, how did you decide
Poor
Hertha
Eula.
should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable, without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear.
Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
Hey, Kent, yes, I've taken a lot of yapping breaks today, but I'm going all out because of the nature of the stream, so.
No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
That's so scary.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes. And our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust.
Oh yeah, no, that is the Nika emote, you're right.
Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough.
When do we get to meet the Hertha? I mean, she didn't just walk in.
How did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry. Barbados has already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Simon a heart attack.
Was it Miles?
Awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise. And if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. And I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning.
I didn't know there was a plan!
That, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike.
Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice.
No, Albedo is really smart. Honestly, it's nice to not be in the know for once.
The honorary knight in Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Nah, man, I got you.
Aw, that means a lot.
It's actually quite nice, like contrasting to, like, Mondstadt from the very beginning when we landed here. Like, they needed us for, like, a part of the plan. They don't really need us anymore, which I think is very sweet.
It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
It's nice to have side characters that are smart as shit without needing the protag needing to be in on it. Exactly.
Side gate to check it out.
Diona! Sorry, I love Diona.
Meow-wee! These darn things are more annoying than disgusting boo sounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to that cat's tail. I'll be here to watch over things so the tavern will be safe.
Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that.
Does it just trigger it again?
Meow-wee!
Okay,
Albedo,
it does.
Traveler, I'll be here to watch.
Thank you, Diona.
I remember her whole thing is trying to make shit drinks for whatever reason. Every drink she makes is delicious. Yeah, so her father's like an alcoholic, and because she's a kid, she's like, wow, alcohol fucking ruins people. I hate alcohol. I'm gonna like make drinks that are so disgusting, people are never ever gonna want to drink again. And then she got blessed by the spring fairy, and everything she makes, no matter what she puts in it, is fucking delicious, and that's why she is a child bartender. So every time she's like, I'm gonna put literal dog shit and poison ivy in this drink. Surely no one can think that's good. And then it becomes the next big drink on the menu. And she's like, what the fuck?
Off we go.
Oh, hi Dahlia.
I step outside the courtroom and this is the first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
Huh. I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
So Chris is like, what the fuck did you get here?
Deacon,
oh,
I didn't see you there.
Oh, she was just talking to herself?
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
True, kid, Fiona. I can't even make a bad drink by taking instructions from Bennett!
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh, yeah. So, after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Oh, sorry. I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked. But more than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science. And I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. Huh. I just noticed, Deacon. There aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Oh? That's how it works? That could have been so embarrassing.
Dahlia, sucrose, would it work? Maybe. I mean, the personality types could work. Maybe just because sucrose is just kind of a nothing burger for me with regards to personality. Like, yes, she's cute and smart and shy. I'm like, okay, what else is there? We have a few characters like that. It's not just sucrose. We just have a few characters like, it's kind of like Calais. It's like, okay, personality-wise, what do we got? Give me something. Give me something to work with. Give me something. Give me something. Sucrose is great for science experiment plots, though. So if you oh my God, Noelle!
Oh, Captain Albedo, honorary knight.
See?
Focus on the battle. We've got your back.
This is a team comm. Sorry, I'm a fake fan. I don't have Ito's signature for her. My bad. That Dendro's not doing anything. We're not doing anything, dog.
Coming to be. Burst forth. Ha! Feel this ancient power.
As a dutiful maid would. Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected.
Yeah, the story quest replaces everybody with trials. That's what I was bitching about Kaya. I'm like, my Kaya's better. I can guarantee you my Kaya's better. Give me my Kaya back.
I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours.
We speed. Less of a character and more like a collection of traits, yeah. He'd have to dom pretty hard and always be in tutorial mode. I think that's the reason why I don't see it, is because, like, he'd have to take, like, complete control, and there'd be, like, no pushback and no fun, and he seems like the playful type. So, like, I could see him and, like, Mona before I could see him and Sucrose. Because he is a brat, but also, like, a brat tamer. Do you know what I mean? Like, he needs some push and pull there.
It's all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second.
It's okay, she's in like 17 million events. We
explain
can
this
just
to
abandon her.
Albedo?
It's fine. I am not a fan of Clea. I'm sorry. Like, she's cute and all, and then she keeps showing up over and over again everywhere, and that's just like nepotism because Alice is so important to the plot. And like, I do not enjoy Clea. I'm tired of Clea.
Explain what?
I'm sorry.
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon.
Dahlia Venti. No, I like Dahlia Venti. I like Dahlia Venti. I can see, I've seen Dahlia Kaya. Dahlia Kaya is really good. I don't know, he just kind of came and went, and I haven't really, like, I've seen people ship Dahlia and Lowen. And I'm like, I don't know. I get the sense of what you're trying to do there. Show me more. I'm not sold yet.
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
I don't think they've even interacted. Well, that doesn't matter, Kinth. That doesn't matter. Absolutely not. Dahlia and Lowen is a guppy fighting its own reflection. Oh, sure. What do you mean by that?
Plus, we kinda already heard what you said.
I've seen a lot of Lowen and Varka, and I'm like, I'm sure they probably interact and have relationships. I'm like, I'm not a fan personally. Wow! I have seen some pieces where Lowen's in control. I could get behind that. I can do Lowen Varka if Lowen's topping.
Clea, she...
Don't at me.
She disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Clea is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't
Varka's
look
not
pretty.
topping anyone. Varka's the guy who'll be like suave and kind of clumsy and like clumsy in a charming way and hit you at the bar and then you peg him. That's what Varka is to me. He's very manly and courteous and chivalrous and like flirts with people and is very good at it. And he's like super charming and people fall in love with him. And then he bottoms.
All right.
I'm
Fighting
sorry.
First, conversation later.
Empires, I was in another stream yesterday and everyone in there was complaining about Genshin. They mentioned Albedo and I gave some good points at Albedo and they all lashed out at me saying Albedo's such a terrible character and who is he again and his kid is horrible. I said it's not that deep and then I explained to his lore from the beginning to current lore and they all got mad at me. That's super frustrating. I feel like Genshin, I mentioned this earlier in stream, so I apologize for anybody here if I'm repeating myself. I like to believe I have balanced opinions on things. I try my best to have balanced opinions on things, even things that I dislike a lot. I try to give it the benefit of the doubt and highlight what's good about it, etc. And conversely, when I love something, I don't defend it blindly from criticism. I call it out for its shortcomings and things that I don't like. Like, I try to be as balanced as possible. When you're in an environment like that and people are just shitting on something and no one is defending it or bringing up good points, you're wasting your breath. Those people are not there to actually discuss facts or to discuss criticism or to talk or to have dialogue about something. They're there to shit on something because it's popular and funny. So, like, if you have passion about something like that, just don't even bother engaging with those kinds of communities. Because, let them do their thing. You can exist. I don't want anything. I don't want a part of it. Like, that is not my scene. That's not what I like to do. We don't do that here. So I'm sorry you had such a negative experience. If you find yourself in a situation like that again, do not waste your effort. You are wasting your breath to people who aren't there to actually have dialogue with you. Like Star Rail players, Genshin players can't read.
I knew she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her.
I always get hit. No, fucking you! Oh no! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Okay.
She could protect herself.
Do I? What does the E's do? Do the? No, Clee!
See?
Oh, thanks,
Kids
Clay.
are fast on their feet.
Actually, thank you, Clay. The bombs help, thank you.
I see what you mean.
Even Genshin knew
She's
Eula
not
wasn't
to be
doing any damage by herself. Thanks, Clay. I don't know how to play Eula. That was an insult. That was below the belt. I don't know how to play her. I'm not gonna blame Genshin for that. But I also know that she's not super great. There we go. We did it! Yay! We won! Thanks, Clay.
Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
I also really like, something I really like about Albedo is like how, like it's very easy to be, okay, Albedo is like the big brother of this baby character, right? But like the way that he talks to her is always so gentle and considerate. Like, it's very much like talking to a child. It's like, well, you know, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you helped her get back to town. Like, just framing things in a way that a kid would be appreciative towards. I just love how, I might not be the biggest fan of Klee mostly because of overexposure. Not because of Klee as a character, just because Klee shows up a lot and in a lot of events, and it seems like we see her a lot, and even now more so because Alice is in the picture now, and I'm just kind of tired. I was kind of tired of her, but I love Albedo and Klee's relationship so much. Like, he treats her with such gentleness, and I love the way that he talks to her, and I think they're really, really cute together. I love it. I love it a lot.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
I love you, Eula. You're great.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best.
It's like he talks to her like a child, but also a child who can somewhat handle her. So yeah, absolutely. Like, Klee is absolutely a child. Period. Full stop. But also, she can very much handle herself in combat. She can protect herself. Like, she's very naive and very innocent, but like, she can also defend herself just fine, and she's very combat capable because of like who she is and where she comes from. She builds bombs for fun, like, you know. So I think the way that Albedo and Klee's relationship, how they interact is a very good balance of that. He doesn't like infantilize her, but he does speak to her on her own level, in a way that she can understand. And even though it seems like a very like nothing burger compliment to give, writing children and writing characters interacting with children in a sympathetic way is very difficult. So I always kind of like take notice whenever I do see it done well. Sorry, hang on. OBS doesn't let me scroll up. I missed something. I did just leave a comment on a video and some assholes just respond to me with completely baseless hate, so I just fuck with them by acting innocent and pretending like what they just said was so normal it shuts them down immediately. That's all they want. They want reactions. If you don't give them that, you've already won. Almost every stream is like that for me, except this one. People call me a lore yapper when they're the one confused in a character's story. This is why I'm quiet in streams, or else I'll be the next Nicole yapper. I am so sorry. What a miserable experience. I don't really watch a lot of streamers. I am watching, oh fuck, what is his name? Hang on, sorry. This is important to me.
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Shit, what is his name? I'm sorry. I'm so bad with handles, dog.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go.
There is a Genshin lore YouTuber, and he streams. He's a very knowledgeable and like lore head. He's a black man. I can't remember what the fuck his name is. What is his name? What is his name? I forgot his name. I keep thinking of usernames from people from HSR, and that's not who I'm thinking of. What is his name? No, I don't want to leave. I was trying to pause. Hang on, give me a second. He's very popular too. I'm just gonna type in Genshin lore. I'm sure I'll see him. No, not Ashikai. Ashikai, I can't remember what exactly turned me off of Ashikai. There was I think it was some discussion about Zhongli or something where I just heavily disagreed with their interpretation about something and I left. This was years ago though. Oh my god, no, who is it? Oh, I'm so mad. What the fuck is his name?
Oh, ow. Where did that come from?
Wait, actually, I think I'm subscribed to him on Twitch. I think I'm subbed to him on, or rather, I follow him on Twitch, even though I don't fucking watch anybody. Maybe his name will come up in the side panel.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Sorry, this is gonna bug me until I find him. Give me like 2 seconds.
Or not.
Where is he? 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 Just give me a little bit. Just give me a little bit. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna find him.
Oh, ow.
Because he has a side channel with all of his like lore videos and everything, and he called so many fucking things. Like, he does like a deep read of everything, and he has called so many things in this fucking game. Murder of birds! Murder of birds! That's his name! Here we go. Sorry, let me send this to you. Empires, this person. This person. This guy. He's got a YouTube channel called Murder of Birds Impact, and then he has Murder of Birds VODs, I think, and he deep dives into like the text and stuff. And it was unfortunately also kind of a factor of me deciding to quit, where it's like, do I get anything out of playing Genshin that I wouldn't get from watching him go through the lore? And I'm like, not really, no. Not at this point in time. At this point in time, I'm just happy like learning what happens. I don't need to be there myself. Like the existence of the game doesn't add anything for me specifically because of how things have been handled. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go watch more Murder of Birds, and I'm gonna stop playing. Because he will analyze the text way better than I ever did and ever will. Because I don't put... There is more than enough to sink your teeth into to deep dive like that, but I have multiple interests, so I would never put the time into digging into the lore the way that he does. So I cannot recommend him enough. He is such a joy to watch. I know him. He's a Ruby fan. He's big in the Ruby community. Oh,
that
cool!
Should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise?
Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here.
Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
Oh, actually, hang on 1 second. Hang on. I didn't finish reading things. I didn't finish reading everything. Sorry. Let me scroll down. Oh, yes. Thank you, chat, for defending me for being the yapper. I'm a big yapper. I try to warn people anytime if I got a lot of new viewer, I yap a lot about nothing usually, but I like to talk. So, thank you for defending me, chat. I appreciate it. I love, Alice is the most powerful mage in Teyvat, but instead of teaching her daughter defensive or offensive magic, she taught her the formula for C4. Very in character for Alice, of what I know of her so far. It's very mysterious, and 5 could definitely explain it all. Oh, you're talking about Mystery of the Druids? Mystery of the Druids is a fucking trip. It's a trip. It's a trip. It's fascinating. I want to study it under a microscope. I want a lore stream, but every time I stream HSR, everyone wants to talk gameplay, and admitting I love game design and breaking meta, but still lore fun. Fafnir, if the space needs every gacha space, I will argue this to infinity and beyond. Every gacha space needs more lore dedicated streamers. So if you have an interest in doing HSR lore specifically, and you want to continue doing HSR lore, like, it's gonna be hard to establish it, especially since people keep talking about gameplay and shit, but like, hard pivot into it, you will find your people. You will 100% find your people, I promise. There is so much shit to sink your teeth into in HSR. Real Talk Value, I love when you start yapping about the game lore, because it's so fun to listen. You get so excited and in depth about it, so whenever I hear you talking about the lore, I start listening. Thank you, Wooly, that's so sweet! That's so nice! What is streaming if not yapping? Yes. That's my philosophy. Never apologize for yapping when you're excited and super into something. That's so much fun to listen to. I'm glad. Thank you. And I appreciate that. Like, whenever I do say that, and I appreciate the compliment so much. Whenever I do say that it's not to fish, it's like, man, I feel so bad yapping. I feel like such a bad person, guys. I'm not trying to fish like that. It's more like, it's always from the point of view of, like, if I was watching somebody stream and someone put the game at a standstill to talk like I do, I would fucking hate it. So I'm apologizing to me as a hypothetical viewer and other people like me who don't enjoy that kind of stuff. Because I'm like, I wouldn't want to watch me. I'd be like, play the fucking game! Just play the game! I want you to play the game! Get back to playing the game! So I'm just trying to embrace what I like to do. Even though that puts me over time by a lot sometimes. On that note, we actually are at ad break. I'm going to go ahead and hit that, and I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm trying to respond to anybody who doesn't have a sub, so I don't miss you. I think the game got 80% Guild Wars. Guild Wars! Pi! Kinth is a Guild Wars enthusiast! You're immune to ads? Hell yeah. I love watching people analyze why they play, so you're a perfect streamer for me. Yay! I'm glad! I know I'm not here for Genshin. Thank you, Sideways. Like when I say I want to be the gacha streamer for people who don't play gacha, I mean it. Because, like, I love the games that I play, and like if you hear me say, yeah, I'm juggling like 6 gachas right now, you're gonna think I'm a fucking gambling addict. You're gonna think I have a fucking problem. And most people who would do that usually do. They usually have some kind of like gambling issue. I have a different issue. My issue is I like characters and I like stories and I like live service models where I have something to look forward to every 6 weeks. Like I enjoy it. I passionately enjoy knowing that 6 weeks on the dot. Hi, Bree! 7 stream streak on the 77th month on your sub. That's crazy. Thank you. It's like I love different worlds and I love different stories and I love seeing the stories that people want to tell. I just like stories a lot, and gacha games give me stories on a 6-week drip feed. And it's great. It's detrimental because it takes time away from other complete stories that I could be consuming, which is something I'm actively working on. I'm trying to like watch more movies, I'm trying to read more books, I'm trying to check out more manga and watch more anime and stuff like that. I'm trying to like, because I've immersed myself in gacha for so long, so consistently, and as a writer, that's going to affect my ability to tell a complete story from start to finish. So I'm trying to break the habit by incorporating other types of media into my, onto my dinner plate. But I don't know, I fall in love with characters, and I love watching stories and how things unfold, and having, like, breaks between updates, it, like, I think that's probably what got me into Homestuck so much. It's like, you have an update, and you'd spend an extensive amount of time talking about it with people, and theorizing about what's going to happen in the future based on past evidence, and wondering where this character is going to go, and this character is going to go, and then you have another update, and it just keeps going like that, and some people fucking hate that. And you're valid. It's not the format for everyone. I love this shit. I love being able to come back once every 6 weeks and see the characters that I love do something new. And unfortunately, I'm a huge victim of that. I'm the target audience. That's me, baby. So that's why it took so much for me to be like, yeah, I'm uninstalling Genshin. I'm not into it. It's kind of why I dropped P5X, because I couldn't get into it. I couldn't like penetrate that initial barrier of like, okay, let's get to know everybody. Let's get into the system. Let's learn the combat. It didn't click with me as easily as I thought it, because it kind of sucks. I was really excited for Persona 5X. I got a new layout, I got a new reactive and everything. I thought I was going to be sticking with that one for a while, but unfortunately, it just didn't maintain my interest. Not by any fault of its own, it just didn't click with me. So, but anyway, collecting these fucking gacha games like Pokemon. And it also helps that I treat gacha games kind of like resource management. Welcome back, everybody. Let me just show you real quick. I'm going to show you. Don't don't take this at face value because a lot of the tabs are outdated because I don't update them anymore. But I used to have a spreadsheet because I have a shit memory as to who I'm farming for. This isn't updated. Most of these aren't updated. They're dead tabs. I don't use them anymore. I have been using this mostly to keep track. But like I kind of treat it as like resource management things where I go in every day and I update my little totals and I see how many pulls I have in each game. And I'm like, I do spend. I'm not free to play, not whatsoever. But the reason why I can juggle so many is like I like keeping track of pulls. I'm very picky, so I don't like pull everything that I see. I just wait until something like sparks my interest or I have to finish a team or something and I go for it. So that's also part of the reason I can juggle so many, because I'm not there wanting everything all the time, and I play very passively, which leads me into the trap of like falling into maintenance mode and not realizing that I'm not really having fun with the game anymore, or the character or its stories, even regardless of how good the presentation is. So I'm working on it.
We're back.
The holy spreadsheets. If I spreadsheet acting and Gacha gives a lot of info to open their spreadsheets, it does help. The stories for games I can't be bothered to play. Happy for that. Because with stuff that's not fully explained, you get into the theory crafting. Yep. It's actually better for you to consume stories that are spread out. It gives you more time to marinate and appreciate. Absolutely. I know for a fact I'm heavily invested in Limbus Company theory crafting. I've heard Limbus Company is really good. It was one of the ones I was looking at picking up once upon a time and decided against, but I've heard Limbus Company is fantastic. If you're looking for other types of media, I'm going to suggest Screamer again. I hear you loud and clear. If you want movies, I'm going to suggest Yandere, Cole Sprouse, Lisa Frankenstein. Oh yeah, no sideways. We were talking about, Hoff and I were talking about you talking about Screamer in voice chat last night. I think it's endearing. You're all good. I know how much you love the game. And since there's a bit where saying population of the city drops in 1 quick second in real time, we're trying to figure out what it is in Discords. I love the crumbs. Theorizing about the crumbs is one of the best parts. End up falling off it too, tragically, which is a shame because I'm reliving the last story arc. Sometimes shit doesn't click. Yeah. And again, never feel bad. Like, if you're on Twitch, if you're on desktop and not mobile, because mobile is hard to navigate, if you go to my About section on Twitch and you scroll down, you'll see how like a little tenets guideline for how I play gacha games, and that's the only reason I can juggle so many, because it's like never feel bad about like leaving a gacha game regardless of how long you've played it. Because it's always going to be there for you, right? Especially if it's a Hoyoverse game, right? Nothing's going to happen to it. If you decide 2 years from now, you're like, hey, I miss Genshin, I want to come back, it's going to be right there. Everything's going to be right there, and anything that is worth catching up on will be in the story, and hopefully by the time you come back, there's going to be a fucking event archive, so when you miss out on events, you can come back and play them too. Otherwise, back to YouTube with you. Back to YouTube with your ass, but... yeah.
Everyone alright?
Amber?
Yup, right as rain.
Hi, Amber!
We're back! Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way.
You did great, Eula, Klee. Also, Eula, you also did great.
That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you.
Looks like we're still missing a few.
That's what I'm feeling with Enfield right now. I want to continue, but right now I just don't feel the pull. I've heard similar feedback from a lot of people about Enfield right now, and my advice to you is to drop it. Like, maybe not uninstall, but don't keep it as a part of your daily routine. Just take a break from it. The only reason I'm sticking with Enfield so long is A, because I played a lot of gacha and I give a lot of leeway for like 1.0 early patches, because it's typically when the game is finding its footing and it's not at its best. It's at its best at launch, but like it's not where it could be. It never is where it could be during the 1.0 patches, so I'm giving it a bit of grace. 2, because it's fucking Arc Knights, and I know what those writers are capable of, and I know they can do some crazy shit, and I want to see it at Enfield so bad, and it seems they're so fucking scared. They're still playing it, they're playing it so safe, and I'm like, no, show everybody what you can do. I've been rooting for you. I've been glazing this company's writing for years. I need you to show everybody what you can do. Stop holding back, please. We got a tiny taste of it. We got a taste of it with Tong Tong's story, about like her adoptive older brother and like the navigation and stuff. But if that arc was in Arc Knights, we would have an extended conversation with that man. and about the political implications with the rest of the city, and how he has to make a choice that he doesn't want to make, but he needs to make for the sanctity of the people that he's representing. And we'd sit down with him and we would talk to him about it, and he would make a heartbreaking fucking decision that we then would have to kill him for. I didn't see any of that through Enfield. We saw it all through Tong Tong. And Tong Tong's great, don't get me wrong, but that's not, like, we could, oh my god, push it, please. Enfield, I need you to filter out the tourists, and I need you to just go ham, and I know you can do it. I know you can do it. So, yeah, if you're feeling disillusioned with Enfield, don't stick with it because you want it to get better. Stop playing. Stop playing, and come back later when the story gets better. 1.1 I feel like was an improvement from 1.0 for sure. Like, I enjoyed the Wu Ling stuff a lot more than Valley 4. So the writing is improving, which is giving me hope. Because Valley 4 was a fat nothing burger. I'm like, this is empty. It's great to look at. Nothing is happening. And Wu Ling had a bit more substance to it. So I'm hoping the writing continues to get better and starts doing what I know Arknights is fucking capable of. I want you to rip my fucking heart out. Do you hear me? Do you hear me, Lowlight? I need you to just Mortal Kombat. Just shove your hand in there and I need to see it. I need Enfield players to see what I see in you. Anyway.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all.
Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break.
Yeah, Kinth, just launching off of that real quick, if you're interested in getting a new main game, if anybody listening is interested in getting a new main game and they want something with a really good story, Arknights is often joked about as a visual novel with a tower defense system strapped onto it, and that's exactly what it is. Part of the reason I dropped out of Arknights was because I didn't feel like I could give it the attention that it deserved. Every event only lasts like 2 or 3 weeks, and it's like at least 30,000, if not more, words worth of content with every update. One of the largest arcs was like, what was it, 100,000 words or something? Like, there was like a novella in one of the biggest, most poignant arcs in Arknights. I'm like, I don't have time for this, and I'm going to regret not playing this properly, so I'm just gonna stop, because I'm not getting the satisfaction from it that I could be, because the world is too good, and there's too much to read. That's pretty much it. But if you're in the market for something like that, Arknights it starts off a little slow, but I still find it really fascinating, and the world is incredible, so.
I will. But I believe you deserve one most of all.
I am enamored with the story of Patriot. The fact they put Patriot's fucking statue in the intro of fucking Enfield, like, are you debating me right now? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? That shit, you're doing this shit on purpose. Fuck you.
My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up.
You can't coast by on the stolen valor of Arknights for forever. You're gonna need to do something for yourself, Enfield, please. Anyway, sorry. Sorry.
Yes, of course.
We can talk about it back at headquarters. The Traveler and Paimon should be there too.
All right. Everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest.
Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes! Yes!
Oh, I could fuck up a moon pie right now.
Hi, everyone.
Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
Oh, no. Apologies. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he is no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine. And, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him.
Really quick note, but I like how among a lot of the other map changes is the fountain is turned off. Just there's a lot of little details in the Mondstadt redesign here for this event, and I think I appreciate that.
Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close!
Miss Phonia. Here to make your report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Huh. Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle.
There were a lot of changes during the operation. But I imagine you missed those as well. Because you're under Durin's influence. And you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon.
I guess, yeah, a lot of people are still under his influence, like... Dog, what would you even do? Is there like an antidote to that shit? Albedo's so cute when he's mad.
All right, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her.
I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference.
Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
Oh yeah, this was before he was... Yeah, I keep forgetting it was before.
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is.
Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties. The Hexen Circle, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius.
Excuse me.
Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting
this was the
between
first...
Varka and the mages.
This was the first glimpse we got of him, wasn't it? I remember when this and like the next grid I think went viral, and people thought he was like fine and wearing Aventurine's coat, and I'm like, ha.
Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request, namely that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation.
Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would.
Of course! Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Grandmaster?
Oops.
Donkey!
Wrong contact. Sorry, Varka. You're probably.
Oh, fuck, I
busy
didn't even
right
say
now.
please. Hi, Cassidy.
Well, considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Ah, yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Ugh, fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
Varka sounds and talks like a U.S. Marine in Call of Duty checking in as you start playing.
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling
Varka's
on
delivered
behalf
decisions
of a
with Venti are
friend.
very
He's
absolutely.
asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexencircle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here, as in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexencircle, I hereby grant Albedo's request.
Fua fua, fluffy.
I'm guessing you still need to prepare. Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Before we set out, head to my office.
You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you.
Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time.
You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom?
Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends the Honorary Knight in Paimon, of course. Worried about Albedo's plan?
I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities.
Alice
It's
is
just an
fun.
instinctual response.
Her voice actress has always been, like, peak.
But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him.
That's good to hear.
Okie dokie, who you got up there? Hello?
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Oh! Baby!
Hey, not so loud. Minnie Turing, what are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe, without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kryda Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Aww.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Haka know about this?
Yeah. I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. Just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now. So, thanks.
Location indicated by Alice.
I'm feeling... But don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed.
Well, we're gonna homebrew a person. Wouldn't be the first or the last time.
Off we go.
Oh, lower. Whoop. Party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements are Hydro and Cryo.
Benny's Adventure Team.
Oh shit, okay. Hydro and Cryo. Well, I mean, do we want to delete things like super fast? Because we can bring my delete things super fast team. That's always a hoot and a holler. We're bringing an atomic bomb. And also Shenhusi. I'm sorry. No, I want to bring Kaya. Hang on, let's bring Kaya.
This will be interesting.
Do I have him on the right shit? I do.
welcome one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park
Oh,
myself
is this
down
where the
on
boss
some
fight?
important
Sorry, I
lady's
fought this boss before for materials, but I didn't get to them in the story. Is this where they come in?
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhine-daughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life?
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment.
I like how interested the witches all are in weird magic ideas. Half the scenes with them are someone going, so I have a fucking stupid idea, and the other's going, ooh! Yeah, no, they're fun. The presence of the Hexen Circle is very fun, and I enjoyed them a lot more than I thought that I would. Their original group chat question: is Albedo age like normal, or is he pseudo-immortal as a synthesized human? Yeah, we're not sure yet. I don't think we're sure. But
so,
do we know where that
the
painting takes
solution
place
is to
yet?
kill him, and then
Is that not
resurrect him in
the
a different form?
Is that not the place where Alice's the empty witch's table spawns right above that Mondstadt cliff? I'm not entirely sure. I thought that's what that was.
Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all. Because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
So Halen amounts to it's definitely no. I wasn't talking about Dragonspine. I'm not sure which event it was, but there was an event where when you finished it, there was the Hexen Circle table, and it was in midair, and you needed wind currents to get up to it, and it was somewhere you leapt off of a cliff in Mondstadt, and there was a special wind current that took you to it. I think it's actually still there, if I remember where the fuck it is. I'm talking about that one. It wasn't in Dragonspine. It was above a cliff in Mondstadt.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key.
Yeah.
To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka. The blood from the original dragon's heart.
Can you imagine being part of a witches club, and then you see one of your witch sisters do something really fucked up, and then you write magical fan fiction about what happens, what would happen if the thing that she did wasn't so fucked up, and then your witch sister's kid is hey, what if we married your fan fiction OC and my weird fucked up half brother into a person? And then you have another witch sister going like, oh!
And the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance.
Here's my fanfic about your dead son where he's good. What? Yeah, here's my fix-it fic about your fucked up magical experiment, actually. This is a universe in which everyone's happy. Fuck you.
A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating.
Beatrice would be part of the Hexen Circle for sure.
In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely
whatever
valuable.
covenant she has
The
going on was
misuse
the
of
original
even the
Hexen Circle, let's be
tiniest
real.
amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked the Traveler to come along.
You're gonna try to talk me into it? Do I get primos?
You need convincing. I thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt without someone to keep me in check.
Are you flirting with me right now?
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved the spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but those paintings are so odd. I looked everywhere for where they're placed. I even looked through Dornman Port, and I can't find it. Some people are saying it's one of the paintings is potentially where Traveler fished Paimon out of the sea, but it's only in theory. To this day, I have no... Oh, you actually went and, like, looked for it. I apologize. I take that back, Empires. I just kind of assumed that it was that ledge. Well, you know, Genshin, it might be an area that hasn't been unveiled yet. It does look like it's in Mondstadt, though. Or at least somewhere that looks like Mondstadt, because I guess a lot of nations from certain angles also look like Mondstadt, but...
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Are you ready, Traveler?
Why did you say it like that?
Then, my dear children...
Are we flirting right now?
Ready for
Are we
a
gonna
taste
kiss?
of the Dodo King's magic.
Is Alice in the cuck chair? Time to flip the chessboard. Oh my god, there is chess imagery in this. Umi Neko fucking mentioned?
It's certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle modalities.
We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
I do wish Nicole's kit had a little more to it. Me too. It's weird that one of like the most powerful, most anticipated characters in the game is like a Bennett upgrade. But I mean, I guess we've been waiting for 5-star Bennett. I can't believe Bennett is a witch from the Hexen Circle.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it?
Aw,
she's so cute.
Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits.
Don't worry. He'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
I'm going to kill you!
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove
Oh,
the
true empires. That's a good theory, too.
achieve your goal.
I bet you're excited for Snush that, eh?
To victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
Oh, I probably should have healed before I came here, eh?
Dodge this.
Oh, I missed. I'm really good at this game.
A dash of frosting. The pinnacle of shower me with praise. Let the world come along.
The tide's back.
Witness my great undertaking.
It's okay, Albedo. I got this. I got it, Albedo. We're good. Where the fuck is she? I didn't fucking see her.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Oh, it's just slightly different. Okay, I got it. Yippee! Yeah! Yippee! Yeah! Yippee! Phase 2, baby!
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over.
It's the old
I will
hag!
not preside over the second trial.
I was so disappointed with her reveal in that trailer. I'm
Stare straight
sorry.
ahead,
She sounds
and
like
you
she's
will see
80.
things as they appear.
Couldn't
But
do that,
change
though.
your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Time to flip the chessboard!
You okay?
Kawaii. I've always skipped the cutscene because I had to farm it for mats. But I've always skipped the cutscene because I didn't want to spoil myself. Aside from, you know, the boss existence. Oh, these designs are so good!
The trial awaits.
Hello!
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true color.
Oh, I'm not, it's not up yet.
So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhine-daughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbeloth Trismegistus, to you.
You honor us by presiding over this trial, Aunt Barbie.
Oh, Albedo,
Feel the sanctioned power.
Be humble. Silence.
We're gonna be making bed.
The moment of birth.
An empire. Settle down.
Walpurgis, but don't go fucking bad shit! I know it's a German thing.
Yes, very well done.
We did it,
Oh,
yay!
they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbeloth. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique.
I can't believe Barbie is short for Barbeloth. Now we know what Mattel was doing.
But if I had to guess...
Oh my
she's
god,
probably
tea
going
party!
for a walk.
You're right! Oh my god, hang
She's a
on.
very health-conscious individual.
I'm not gonna squint too hard because I don't know if squinting too hard will contain spoilers for Umineko. So I'm going to divorce everything about Genshin from my understanding of Umineko, just in case.
Barbie was satisfied with your victory, and so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
I love Alice's voice actress so much. She's so good. You are now married. Yeah, this seems like how they'd officiate a marriage in the Hexen Circle.
Job! You made it all look so easy!
The stream is such closure for me. Thanks for going back and playing this specifically. Absolutely. I thought this was this quest I've been waiting to get voiced because it released during the strike. So I've been waiting for this to get completely voiced for a while, and I'm glad that, you know, for the most part, things worked out, and the actors were able to come back and voice their characters, because I didn't want to touch this until I was able to hear everybody again, since I knew it was like a big patch with all the Mondstadt characters in it, so I wanted to hear everybody again, so I thought this was a good one to leave off on.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
You're probably gonna have to do that with Deltarune too. Don't worry, I've already forgotten everything about Deltarune. No offense! No offense!
To deal with the dragon.
Not an insult. Just,
right?
it's... The story's fun. Deltarune is fun for me, but Deltarune and Undertale have never really, like, clicked for me, specifically. So, I've already, like... I'm not really paying super close attention to Deltarune, so not to worry.
Indeed.
But it's fun to know that Toby Fox is ready to Umineko.
The better.
I'm so pissed I was playing A Space and Time for You and I couldn't hear anything. Yeah, that's the one with, Dainsleif, right? I don't know if I played that one, but I know that a lot of people were waiting for that quest to get voiced. I'm not even sure if Dainsleif is voiced in that one yet.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
I like from this angle, it just looks like a moving hat with a tail. Oh wait, I'm gonna go back to my other team. Did Yuri Lowenthal come back? Because I didn't see that they replaced Dainsleif, so I assume it's still Yuri Lowenthal. But I'm wondering if he came back for it. Oh my god, I don't even know where everybody is. Where is everybody? Anyway.
I'll be right behind you.
Okay, fucking nerd. Durin's got like the second nerdiest voice before Mika, I'm sorry.
This place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Want to climb into my hood?
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood. But I recommend finding a heat source for a more potent effect.
It's still him, the Nod Cry quest, but Space and Time for You wasn't voiced when I did it. I don't know if Space and Time for You was fully voiced, but he was in later events. Yeah, people have come back. Okay, so I'm glad that Yuri Lowenthal has come back for later events, so that means he's at least back. And yeah, them recording the backlog for quests they've already done has seemed to be a lower priority. Because, like, even though characters have come back, it took a while to get this quest fully revoiced again. I am on fire! Am I fucking stupid? Oh, right, Durin, it's in the cave, right, huh? in the cave. Fucked up in the cave. Oh, I can hear it. I mean, you could always hear it and hear it, but it always
We've
still
arrived.
stuns me.
Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard.
I do wish I got to do this before I did Durin's witch homework quest, because it's very much tied to what happens here. So I kind of like it didn't go into detail. Like, I didn't get spoiled about anything. I knew Albedo had something to do with him being born, but it was mostly like him, at least from what I remember, him like having an existential thing about stuff, and I didn't know the circumstances under which he was born.
May Paimon ask a question?
Imagine Lygus popping out of nowhere as soon as we walk in. Genshin, if it was good.
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So, to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon, there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision. Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk.
We spoke of, like, Genshin and HSR crossovers for funsies earlier. I really need Albedo and Ron May to, like, sit down and have tea and cake. I really, really do. I think that'd be fascinating.
Of course. That's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go.
I'm a little bit confused here. So at first I thought there were two categories, right? I thought there were the categories of citizens who went to Dragonspine, died, and then remnants of Durin's magic, like, assumed their faces and tried to replace people. And then I thought there was a category of people who spent too long in Dragonspine and also they didn't die, but they accumulated too much of Durin's influence, but they themselves are still alive. And that's why when they came back and then the influence strengthened, people started acting weird because it was like a dormant parasite almost that was going to take over piloting their body when Durin exerted, or the core of this network exerted its influence, the fake I keep thinking Thirda. Why do I keep thinking fucking Thirda? Thirda is not the... Hertha! Thank you. Yes, Hertha. So it's like... That is correct. Okay. But right here... Paimon is asking, in that case, what's going to happen to the fake Hertha, and what about the people who fell under Durin's influence? He's only addressing the latter category. Yeah, okay, I thought he might... Yeah, so he's only addressing the people who are still alive, who just had parts of Durin's influence, like, spread through them when they enacted their plan. But what about, like, the mimics? Like, he's already made it clear that they're not people. Oh, it's gone. Massive rock that once looked like a heart had lost its power and descended into a solemn silence. Oh no, it won't be able to absorb any vitality like this. Let's just go back, let's just go report back to Orban. Sorry, like, when you were in here before, you could hear a heart beating, and obviously, because it's gone, like, you can't hear that anymore. There are mimics and there are tainted people. The dead ones are just Durin, including the fake Hertha, so making a new Durin handles them. The influenced ones will remove the influence. I think it's where that's clumping them together loosely as the mimics are still part of Durin's influence. Okay, so by doing this, he's collapsing both all of the, like the invisible magic influence that Durin exerted on the alive people, and also the energy that makes up the mimics themselves. So, like, the mimics are, like, 100% of Durin's influence, and then the ones that are influenced are, like, 5%, and that's just drawing the 5% out. So they'll all die, but they're all being collapsed into this one form. Is that what's happening? It's a quantum observation. All of Durin's influence is a million possibilities, and Albedo is aiming to act as the observer. So as soon as he observes all of the pathways of Durin's influence, they will collapse into a single person. Who's this guy? Yes, I pulled him without doing the story. I thought he was dope, and he's a good teammate for teams, and I got him. I may propose an idea based in conjecture. It's likely the mimics will lose their ability to mimic because their power source, Durin's remains, will be shifted into a new being that will not give them power. Oh, so you're saying that they are physical entities that are just gonna die because they no longer can draw their shape-shifting form? / energy from the heart? Collapsing is a good word in my opinion. Mimics are kind of like Durin's energy will coalesce into forms, like the Whopper flower from way back that could shapeshift. Yes. Okay. I'm thinking that's probably a bit more likely, just because it's tidier. I think it's tidier than the mimics being their own forms that are just going to lose connection and slowly die out. I think this explanation is a little bit tighter, but let's finish up the quest. He looks like a Chuny Dio? He looks like a Chuny?
Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
His outfit is a little bit extra. I can understand the Chuny accusations. Before we continue, I'm actually going to hit ad break again so that I feel like the conclusion is about to come up, and I don't want to interrupt the conclusion, and I don't want anyone to get stuck in ads. So we're going to pause here, hit ads, and then finish off the quest, and then write a giant feedback form. I'll see you guys in 3. The worst part of all this was the confirmation that Albedo's other clone didn't transform into that boy's missing dad like we all thought. Yeah, I did get, I'm not sure if that comes up or if that was already done, but I did get spoiled about that. The fact that his dad was actually, like, just missing and, like, was probably just one of the influenced ones and not one of the dead ones. I do feel like that kind of cheapens it a little bit, but also, like, it's a happy ending for the majority, I suppose, of people who remember. He looks like he absolutely does the whole, by my might, I call upon the flames of the great dragon thing, and I love it. He's like that one Chuny from Hatoful Boyfriend. This is his Gajinka. Except he's a dragon now. This was a good quest. This was a very good quest. I really liked it. I yapped a lot. I yapped a lot, but the pacing of the quest itself was very good. I like how quickly it moved and how there was always something going on, and it didn't. There was no part I feel like dragged at all. Everything tied into each other nicely, and nothing really overstayed its welcome. And I like the fact that the big climactic battle was like at like the 75% point instead of the end point, and we still have some stuff to tidy up, and that's gonna happen now. I really like how it was paced. He and Fish will 100% get along, in my opinion. But that's Durin wants to make friends. He'll get along with anybody. But also, he's got a little nerd voice. It's very funny. Someone described his English dub voice as like a cross between Albedo and Wanderer. Like he's very blunt, and he's very blunt about things, but he's still earnest about it. But also like I can hear it. I can hear the cross. Durin and Jackie have a friendship so wholesome it makes my teeth hurt. Maybe one day I'll go back to writing her. Like the whole thing. Like I wrote that one fic and I wanted to like write more about. I wanted to write more about her adventures and stuff as the game was coming out. And I just how well that fic turned out intimidated me out of ever writing her again. Does that make sense? It's like. I know it's stupid. And I'm not looking to be like encouraged out of it, but it's kind of like I am so proud of that one fic. I feel like writing anything more would like lessen it. Almost. It's almost like if you wrote a really good creepypasta, and everyone loves it, right? It's like adding more to that universe. It's never as good. It never hits the same as just having that one thing existing alone. And that's kind of how I feel about her, which is kind of sad, because I do want to write more about her, and I had fun with her, but let me see. Two biggest impacts on Mini Durin's life. Yeah, absolutely. Those are his dads. Those are his dads. It's a found extended family of fake people. Oh, sorry, Willie. Yeah, sorry. I'm dressed as Jackie. Jackie is my Genshin OC. I wrote a one-shot reader, a gender-neutral reader insert one-shot with Zhongli a while back, and it's one of my favorite things I've ever written. So you don't like. She's not described or anything. Like it's reader insert completely. There's no description. There's no pronouns. There's no appearance. But I was imagining her the entire way. But thank you, Pi. Thought that was just Genshin. I don't blame you because like I have this weird convoluted relationship with my Yume creations where it's like it's not my self-insert. I craft a character for a character that I love. I make an OC that I think fits into the universe and fits with their personality perfectly. And then I write something and I write it gender neutral with no appearance so that anybody can insert themselves in that slot because I'm writing the circumstances of their existence rather than like an OC. It's an OC that's birthed from context. And then because I put so much work into it and I make sure it's really inclusive and like everybody can insert themselves into it, when I create fan art, I make the OC design reflect my traits. So I'm like
213
I'm like 7 degrees removed. I'm 7 degrees removed from every OC that I've ever made. But I don't blame anybody for thinking this is just me in like a Genshin outfit. I have a very weird relationship with my original characters. Thank you, Wooly, for the gift sub to Empires. It's very kind of you.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
And it's not because of an avoidance thing. It's because, like, when I write characters for the characters that I love, I don't see myself in that role. And I said this before, it feels more like playing God, where it's like, wow, I like this character. I'm gonna write a special somebody just for you and your character arc specifically. And that's how I express my interest. Like, I don't want to kiss the characters that I'm into. I don't think we'd like each other, usually. I think Zhongli was boring as fuck, and also he doesn't like sushi. So I'm like, I don't think we'd get along personally. But I enjoy him as a character so much, I'm gonna craft him a little special guy, and I'm gonna put them together, and they're not even gonna kiss, and it's gonna be great. And that's what that fic was.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around, and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time.
I think that's a lot better than self-insert stuff. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to say, well, I'm not cringe like Yume shippers. I like actually respect the source material. I do not mean to come across that way at all. I'm saying I'm not brave enough to write or ask for art of myself making out with the fictional characters that I like. Like I cringe at that, at me. I can't do that. So people who can do that are braver than I can ever be. I don't want to see that. I genuinely don't want to see that. I'm not built for that. So people who like just whole ass put themselves with the characters they like, I fucking salute you because you are braver than any US Marine. I couldn't do that shit.
Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation.
Personal preference. Okay, Willie, no worries.
Who else
I just
would
didn't
be
want
free to work during the Windbloom
I just didn't want to
Festival?
disparage. I just didn't want to disparage any other Yume shippers who. I don't want to disparage the Yume community or anything for how they interact. I'm saying I'm a fucking weirdo.
I'm sure we'll find out on the day off.
I do have an OC, but it's so obvious that it's me that it's just embarrassing. Don't be embarrassed. It's only embarrassing if you're embarrassed. I'm embarrassed, so I can't do it. But when it comes to anybody else, fucking live your dreams, dog. Go make out with Aventurine and Ashvale at the same time. Actually, that would be kind of a funny story. Actually, hang on. Pause. Hang on. I forgot I can do this now. Yay! What's this about Aventurine? I don't know. What is it about Aventurine? Did you see the Yume shipper from Smiling Friends who got canonized? Sorry, I need to pull up this absolute. I need to pull up this absolute fucking diva. Hang on. I'm not active on Blue Sky. This should be like right here. Give me 1 second. Hang on. Oh, that's me bitching about season 3. Hang on. We're scrolling. So this here, I'll drop the link. This person loves. I think his name's Alan. She loves him. She has like made like a shit ton of plushies. She Yume ships with him. And then like because Smiling Friends was over, like they reached out to her to put her in the show in the last episode. Like, and he calls her his girlfriend. I'm like, I think you won. I think you just won. Like, I think it's over. Like, it's not a competition. But you won. Wait, let me make sure I'm not misgendering them. She, her, yeah. You won. Jesus Christ. Icon. Absolute icon. I'm so happy for her. And it was done perfectly too because it was at the end of the series. The series is over. That's it. It's done, right? So you're just immortalized at the last possible second. Like fucking salute, dude. Happy for you. She did it.
The festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
That shouldn't be the goal of Yume shipping. It's not a competition, but she did it. She did it and she fucking won. It's crazy. Anyway, I got a hoot out of that. I gave him Miss Splitter because it's purple. For some fucking reason, his kit was built so that Festering Desire doesn't like really work on him, even though it looks perfect. Even though it looks perfect on him, it doesn't work at all, and is also like almost as good as Farina's best in slot. And I'm not pulling her weapon, so I'm just leaving that on here anyway because this is my flex as a day one player. But I'm like, it's purple, and it matches he. Yay. It's purple. What if it was purple? Also, Pi, I'm sorry I didn't answer. I'm doing great.
As
I'm
you
on
all
meds.
know,
I'm medicated.
During this year's Windbloom
If you can't
Festival,
tell.
The people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city.
I appreciate it.
Accordingly, we would like to award the title
Oh,
of
so much
Windbloom
energy.
Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all.
You're scared of the Yume shipping community? That is fair. I'm not, like, heavily integrated in the Yume shipping community, but, the people that I do talk to are very chill. And it's basically, you make a fun little community out of people who, like, Yume ship with characters that are close to your character, like, in canon. So then it's, like, a big friend group and you all hang out. But I have seen some scary shit come out of that community. But if you tread lightly and vibe check and make friends with, like, cool people, I'm sure you'll have a fun time.
Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
He looks so embarrassed.
Wow, amazing.
Don't pretend you're not used to the praise.
Huh?
Your toys.
No way.
Toys.
You're really gonna pick me?
Embrace the vibe check. Boot people freely. Words to live by.
Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
You did great, Venti.
All right. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
Crowning Barbados at the Barbados Festival. Yup.
I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd.
That tavern owner is gonna come back to Jean like he's bankrupting me.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song?
I block so much, H&R should hire me. True.
Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears.
Ooh, cutscene. We see the fit, bro. We see the fit.
I hereby exercise the prayer of formation.
You didn't even warn him, dog? Oh, they did the whole circle thing too, damn. Ooh, shit!
Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th, worldly, and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my great undertaking.
How was it? Not bad, right?
That's a baby! It's a baby! And I can't believe it ended there. That was crazy. That's crazy, dude.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Hype moments in Aura. Cassie's point about how they collect the collaborative effort to distract everybody so that people didn't like question what he was doing. Very good. Fantastic cutscene.
Very smoothly,
1 point
I'd say.
like 1 point X
We
character, by
achieved
the
our
way.
goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Wait, was he 1.x? Like, not launch, but it was 1.x, right?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
It was a dragon spine, got it, okay.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do, and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression, had she seen it.
Oh.
She?
My
He's
master
talking about his
and
mom.
mother, Gold Rhindaughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance. To find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me. Get to know me and get to know other people.
Rhindaughter was just like, my stupid chud fake son, go touch grass. Don't come back to me until you've touched grass. And then I die.
Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
Rhindaughter, 50% opacity in the sky like Mufasa. No! I meant you need to figure out that you were in a video game! I gave you one fucking job!
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing. But having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare. But for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too.
Oh, what a good line. Shit, that was a good line. As long as you feel you gain something from the experience.
Mm-hmm. Master never showed her face. But if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval.
Oh, right. For some reason, I thought she was gone. I think I'm thinking of I'm confusing Rhindaughter with a different witch. I apologize. I thought she, like, disappeared. She was one of the ones who disappeared, or / died. But no, she's still around.
Since devouring Nibirius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace.
I don't know what that means. I'm not far enough in the lore. I have been slacking. What the fuck? What?
And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
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 Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago. But it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later.
Sorry, I didn't realize this was new in-game as well. I thought this was like a plot point that was set up, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know who Nibirius is.
As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nibirius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nibirius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
5, I don't know what this is. Albedo, no, I know, I'm getting there.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiments when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Wimbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Wimbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Wimbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia? The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well.
Is it a limited character selector?
The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the
I don't know
time
what
is
this is,
right,
actually.
it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you. Well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
I haven't spent Mora in like 8 months. I can cover you.
Of course not. Let's go to the tavern right now.
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something. When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. This wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
Aww. Sorry, was that a lore drop? Was that a lore drop I missed that went over my head? All right. Well, let's, there is one more thing I have to do, so let me go do that real quick. Actually, I'm gonna go into here before we accomplish it. I think I'm gonna switch from Shao to Diluc, actually. This is gonna be my last one for a while. I'm gonna C6 my Diluc. I'm so glad Traveler doesn't get minor coded anymore. Thank God, right? Moon sign level. Wait. Oh wait, yeah. No, why am I reading this? I've just been brute forcing it with my fucking melt team. Where's Hans? Where's Hans? Here we go. Oh wait, hang on. Shit, I don't have her fully leveled up yet. Actually, you know what? Zhongli might actually be better. Because I don't have, I never got around to, like, fully leveling and finishing up all of, the mats and shit. This item event gives us the one that gives us access to Melastro Wonderland. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Well, I didn't forget, but I didn't realize, like, how far, in the timeline, it was.
Solidify.
Don't make fun of my rotations. I don't know what I'm doing.
Shadow of darkness. All the light.
Light to dust.
Bye, idiot. Alright, I gotta do that 2 more times. Microwave. Microwave. Microwave.
Stabilize. Behold, the dawn.
Be cleansed. Like the dust.
I like Shibai a lot. She's fun. Oh! Oh no! Of course this would happen! Of course this would happen on the last day! Hang on. Quick select. 4 stars. Yeah, alright. Yeah, they're 4 stars. I'm not doing anything with those. Okay, there we go. Alright, okay, we figured it up. Okay. That was funny. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Chloe, as to why it was framed narratively. Like, oh yeah, when the time comes, you'll be able to use it. Jibai didn't gel with my with me in her pull trial or story quest playstyle whiles, but the most recent comment event had a free one and she felt good there. I don't know why.
Solidify.
That's okay. I had to wrestle with myself because I know I wasn't grabbing Columbina, and I'm like, do I pull the rest of the team? Yeah, because I'm a rebel like that. I like her fit. One of my favorite parts of the fit are like the horseshoes, like she's got hooves. They look like her heels look like hooves, and I think that's great. I think it's perfect. And I quite liked her in the story quest as well. I enjoyed it. Linnea's absolutely cracked. Absolutely. I did pull Linnea as well. I just haven't finished building her, so like I have C6 Shengli, so having him still feels a little bit better than having Linnea because I haven't fully built her yet. Alright. This is also kind of poetic because on the account that I'm on, I re-rolled for like 8 hours to get Diluc. I was a day 1 player, and then 2 months later, like, Zhongli was coming out, and I was like, shit, I want Zhongli, and because Diluc is a standard banner character, there's a chance I'm never going to get him. Like, right as the game started, right? So I was like, shit, I'm gonna abandon this account, I'm gonna re-roll for Diluc, and then use all of my primos and shit to grab Zhongli.
You and I have a contract. 8 months? That's almost 8 months.
Sage, thank you for the 8 months! So now, like I'm finishing, like I'm taking an indefinite hiatus from Genshin, ending on the first character that I pulled. And look! He's C6 now. Poetry in motion, baby! I still think his fucking, one of his pieces are like dog shit. I never actually finished upgrading him. Alright, what shall we do? Let us go and... Okay, so before we sit down and write this, again, this was how I was planning on ending today's stream, is just, they released a survey patch and I was gonna fill it out. And we're just gonna get everything out on paper. And I thought it would be a neat exercise to not only, like, field feedback as well for anybody else who wants to, like, chime in as to, who shares my sentiment, so I can, like, write that as well.
Add Astra.
But to also just kind of get all my feelings out on paper, because I think that would help with, like, the closure bit, I suppose. Again, I don't mean to frame it as, like, yeah, I'm quitting Genshin, I'm leaving forever, I'm never touching it again, but I think it's gonna be a while before I come back, if I do come back. So, like... I'm very much treating it as like a finale, sort of.
This realm is...
Hi, Tachyon! Amber anecdote? Oh, absolutely! I'll do that after we finish, I think. Because I'd want to end it on a bit of a higher note. Remind me, though, in case I forget. Standard pulls. No, I think, yeah, I think we're good. Oh, Empires! Sorry, did you miss the title of the stream? I'm sorry if this comes as a surprise. Empires came in halfway, like, a bit of the ways through, so, like, they weren't there for, like, the start of, They weren't there for the start of stream when I went over it. I apologize. Yeah, so, I was doing paralogism today because I knew I was going to be uninstalling at the end of it. You know what? I think, yeah, let's chill here. Let's chill here. Give me a second. Is there a place I can sit? There's like a couple places I can sit here, right? Gimme. Thank you, Kent, for hanging out. Absolutely. Have a good rest of your day. I appreciate you being here. I thought there was like a tree root I could sit on. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe not. Well, you know what? We're just gonna we'll write it under here. Okay. Oh, absolutely, Pi. No worries. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Rather not disclose. Unsatisfied. How satisfied were you with the where waves meet the reef event overall? It was okay. Somewhat unsatisfied. How satisfied are you with the following characters? Linnea's good. Llama's good. I think Traska's ugly. I should say somewhat unsatisfied because her gameplay's fun. Nefer, I don't think I've ever played Nefer. How satisfied are you with Melastro Wonderland? Very unsatisfied. How satisfied are you with version Luna 6's new area? This includes Windrest Peak and Temple of Space. I can't rate that fairly because I haven't fully explored it. I've been there and I unlocked a couple things, but I haven't fully explored it. Winds Beneath the Tower of Silence. Explore the lighthouse ruins and uncover the truth behind the rumors that they are haunted. I haven't experienced it. I didn't do it. About the scenery or ecology, version Luna 6's new areas I haven't explored. How interesting do you find the in-game content in Genshin Impact? I'm gonna say somewhat boring. How diverse do you find the in-game content in Genshin Impact? I'm gonna say somewhat not diverse. How novel do you find the in-game content in Genshin Impact? The in-game content, I'm gonna say neutral. Right under the tree, Vanessa ascended to Celestia. That truly is a good spot to end the stream. Well, no, I'm gonna do the Amber anecdote right after, because Amber's the first NPC that we talked to. Well, besides Paimon, of course. So I thought that was Pi brought it up, and I thought that was a poetic way to end it. How satisfied are you with the time and effort needed while playing Genshin Impact? Somewhat unsatisfied. How satisfied are you with the quantity of contact in Genshin Impact? Very unsatisfied. What are your main long-term goals in Genshin Impact currently? I don't have a specific goal currently. I don't have a specific goal currently. Oh, okay, it doesn't even have the open-ended if you have any other that's interesting. Usually at the end of these they have a text box that's like, yeah, if you have any other questions or comments or concerns, you can leave them in this box, and then you hit send. They didn't even have that this time around. So we're gonna have to do that manually. Feedback. Maybe this will go somewhere. But you can't see this right now. I'm gonna get in there. Should I do feedback? Let me see if this will fit in here. I don't want an AI agent. Thank you. Suggestions box? Okay, yes. Okay, here we go. This is what I was expecting. Okay. I don't think we should write it in here. Let's open up a little text document. Let's open up a little text document real quick. My, I wonder why, right? Actually, no, let me turn this off real quick. Let's open up a notepad, one of my, like, sticky notes. Okay, where did I keep... Actually, I'm gonna turn this off super quick. Pop up my notes list. Oh, wait, is it in this? Okay, here we go. Okay. So I'm gonna start with this. Okay, I'm gonna display capture here. So I'm gonna start with you can't see that at all. Let me open up a new Google document. So just so you can see it and you're not like squinting at the screen for anybody who's actually watching. Okay. Okay, that's better. So this is an, you know that little text box that I talked about that usually comes in at the end of surveys. Maybe they stopped it earlier. I haven't filled out a survey in a while. This is an essay that I wrote and that I put in every single time I sent feedback. So let's take a peek at this. Thank you so much for all the love and hard work you put into this game. Genshin Impact is my favorite video game. I play it every day, and the universe story combat system is absolutely incredible. I'm never disappointed in the writing for the series, and there's always exciting new events to do or places to explore. The complaints feedback I have is nothing compared to how amazing the rest of this game is. I just want the best of this game, and I know it can be even better, so small changes. Thank you for your effort and for hearing out my feedback. So we're going to get rid of that. My biggest endgame wish for Genshin Impact for developers to please consider Arknight's Integrated Strategies game mode for endgame content inspiration. It's an endlessly repeatable, self-contained roguelike game mode with infinite replayability that has limited rewards that refresh every season. And the idea of Genshin having something similar in structure makes me so happy. Allowing us to utilize the characters we've built for a roguelike dungeon system has so many amazing possibilities, with buff, banes, and even weapons and artifacts randomized and dropped during runs. As with integrated strategies, trial characters that the player does not own and could be randomly given during runs, enticing people to try them out for free. It would suit Genshin very well because it's not a stressful time-limited DPS check like Spiral Abyss, while being a permanent combat mode that is fresh and new every time you play through it. So I guess my first feedback would probably have to be about Imaginarium Theater. So the execution of Imaginarium Theater started as something fresh and interesting with regards to the roguelite-esque mode, but has quickly devolved into another endgame character / DPS check that is poorly balanced. The concept itself could be very fun. However, it seems like the devs are afraid to allow crazy buffs within the space that allow 4 stars to actually feel good. If you have a large enough roster of characters to do the hardest stage of IT, there should be way more opportunities and buffs, special stages, conditions, etc. to allow for crazy team comps and not just be another mode, or not just be a mode where it is most ideal to get rid of lower rarity and poorer performing characters early in the stages so that you can save your most powerful characters for the absolutely ridiculous DPS / element check bosses near the end of the stages. HSR has improved. Well, HSR has a fantastic example of what people actually want in Divergent Universe. In modes like Divergent Universe. Okay. I've never attempted IT because I'm dumb as hell. It started really good. it started really good because it's like you have the 3 elements and you have to make teams out of those elements. And like the first couple of Imaginarium theaters were really fun. It's like, oh, okay, it gives me an excuse to build up older characters. And there's like buffs and stuff, and you can like pick and choose and make team comps and stuff. And then for every season that came afterwards, it was just, we're gonna give you a fucking boss with a shit ton of HP, and you need like a meta team or a very strong team to even just clear the ending, limited to the elements that just happen to be right up banners. Like, in HSR, if you don't know what Divergent Universe is, it's basically just a roguelite mode. And you could bring pretty much anyone into Divergent Universe and grab, like, certain buffs and build things in a certain way, and it's not even that hard to to grab enough buffs or plan out to map out the buffs that you want to make your stupid-ass team do a stupid amount of fucking damage. Like, it doesn't matter if they're 4-star, if they're not meta, if they are meta, like, it's about, like, how you stack your buffs and how you, build buffs and, boons and banes and stuff around the team that you have and the enemies you're going against. And HSR is basically just a easier, more brain-dead version of integrated strategies from Arknights, which I still think is fucking peak game design when it comes to repeatable content that doesn't give rewards in a gacha game. I have never been as addicted to anything as I was in Arknights integrated strategies, and that one it encouraged you to use lower rarity characters and characters you've never used before because they would have like a very specific niche that worked really well on this one stage. And you're like, okay, so this one character that's like a 4-star or whatever in Arknights, which is really, really low, is like completely useless aside from like these couple of stages in IS where you can use them for this strat. And like, Arknights can get away with a lot more variants because it's got like fucking 300 plus characters, and I understand that, but there's no reason why you can't just copy that homework and balance it around the roster that we do have. In previous feedback, I have referenced Arknights' integrated strategies as a blueprint. I would suggest visiting it again. No. I would suggest looking more closely at its execution for inspiration. Like, I'm not looking for one-to-one integrated strategies, but the way that it's set up is like, it is probably my favorite game mode in any gacha game that I've played in the 10 plus years I've been playing these. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about what they do. They put fucking crack cocaine in IS, man. Anyway. HSR with the newest version of DU, they even did the thing where you can bring characters that you don't have. Yeah, Integrated Strategies did that as well, where it's like it's a roguelike where it's kind of like you pull from a pool, right? So you get the thing that allows you to choose a character, and sometimes they just give you like a 6-star that you don't have, that you can only use during that run. So you're like, oh shit, I pulled so-and-so, I can use it here, I can try them out and see if I like them, and then if you like them, you end up pulling them or looking for them next time, because like, oh shit, I didn't know they played like this, or whatever. It gives more opportunities to play around with characters, which gives you more money. I don't understand. Anyway. Okay, number 2, my feedback. Several layers of RNG required to acquire a half-decent artifact. As characters are released, I know many people who factor in the time sink required to farm artifacts to decide whether or not they should pull for the character at all, which is absurd. Please consider reducing the RNG associated with artifacts or give us more control over the roles somehow. They've done that. They have done that since I submitted that. They've introduced a lot of mechanics that allow you to roll artifacts, so we're not going to comment on the artifacts. The RNG has actually improved. Please introduce a rare drop like Dream Solvents that allows you to reset the level and substats of an artifact. Truly one of the absolute worst feelings in the game is farming for weeks or months for a good artifact, only for it to roll poorly and not being able to use it. Keeping the drop rare ensures it can't be abused, and the amount of artifacts needed to level one artifact to 20 requires people to spend a lot of time and resin refarming anyway. This is kind of collab. I don't think they've done this yet. I don't think you can reset an artifact. I don't think you can, but this kind of folds into artifact RNG reduction, which I haven't really tried it out because I have most of my characters built already, and I'm just kind of dumping resin into farming artifacts, so I don't really care anymore, so I don't know what it feels like to farm for a good set nowadays, so we're not going to comment on that, because I don't really have much experience with it. Same thing with currency wars. Like Divergent Universe and Currency Wars. Yeah, they did it twice. They made it fun twice. Alright. Next feedback. On similar note, please consider introducing rare dropper mechanic that allows us to promote an artifact's rarity. This will widen the range of artifacts that we can consider for our builds instead of just 5 stars, and also encourage people to farm more fodder for more chances. That's more artifact RNG, so we're gonna ignore that. Please consider having the rate up 4 stars on a banner purchasable at least once each from Paimon's Bargains during the duration of the banner they are on. There's no pity or guarantee on 4 stars, and there have been so many awful cases of people being unable to acquire the 4 star they wanted due to RNG. Having them cost star glitter from the shop, however, will still encourage people to pull in order to gather currency to pick up a constellation. The fact that Paimon's Bargains hasn't had new 4-star additions since launch is an absolute travesty. There is no reason to not have added new 4 stars even after a set period of time to the monthly purchasable shop. Monthly rollovers of the shop. That bugs the shit out of me. It took me like a year and a half to see 6 Kaya, because he only comes into the shop like twice a year, and you can only get 1 constellation at a time, no matter how much currency you save. You can only get 1 at a time. So I really wanted C6 Kaya, and I ended up getting him, but it took me like a year and a half. Please consider giving different or better currency for pulling characters post C6 and or expanding what can be bought from the shop. The equivalent of 1 or 2 pulls feels really, really bad to receive in exchange, especially when those pulls are statistically 3 stars. Certain 4-star rate-ups also deter long-time players or players who've achieved multiple C6 4 stars from pulling. However, if a better amount or value of currency was received, and there were more other rewards in the shop, maybe 1 crown every month or choose your own delay box or more 4-star characters on rotation, it wouldn't feel as bad to pull post C6 and beyond. I think I could fold this into here where it's like, this would also encourage, although slightly, post C6 spending. Post C6 pulling, and make post C6 currency feel less poor to receive. Is this rant about why everyone should give up playing Genshin? No. No, it is not. I am a day 1 player of Genshin Impact, and after 5 years, I am uninstalling today. And because I'm uninstalling, I wanted to have a nice, neat little write-up and send it to the feedback forum as to exactly why I'm uninstalling. This essay below this line here is an essay that I sent during every survey that I still filled out. It's a little essay I wrote up about what I'd like to see, and because I haven't set that in a very, very long time, I'm reviewing it. I'm just reviewing it for now and adding it to the feedback I'm actually sending. So that's what we're doing right now. Number 6! Oh no, we did this already. 7, please consider giving us another use for 3-star weapons or replacing them with leveling or enhanced materials of some kind. The further in the game you are, the less value they provide and the worse it feels to pull for them. Yeah, okay, I'll say, there is no interesting, or, well, no, there is no interesting use of 3-star weapons or food items, for the most part, in the game. This is a missed opportunity for more player interaction. I don't know, make some shit up. You're a billion-dollar company. Please give us the ability to toggle constellations to give players more control over gameplay experience. This is something that I've always wanted, but I don't think anybody does this. I don't think I have seen a single game that I've played where you can toggle the dupes, or the buffs from dupes that you get. So this is just kind of a general thing that's not Genshin specific that nobody fucking does. Because it'd just be really nice for like theory crafting and testing things out, especially for content creators. It's like, yeah, I have like a C2 whatever, but let's like toggle them back to C0 and see if they can still clear, sort of thing. But yeah, nobody does that, so I'm not going to talk about that. NTE does it? Oh, that's cool. Now, can they get all the AI slop out of their game? Please allow strange foods or some other tool to deplete HP when used to benefit characters who receive bonuses under a certain HP percent. Staff of Homa users, Kaya C4, etc. This is a really niche request. I don't need to put that in there. I just thought it was a fun idea. Like the fact you have foods that do buffs. I'm sad that strange foods don't do something more interesting. Oh, okay, I get that. Hang on. Strange foods also having special interactions would be interesting. Alright, cool. 10, many limited events here we go. Many limited events in Genshin Impact are incredibly important to the lore, like the Unreconciled Stars event, which newer players have never experienced. Please consider adding some kind of event archive that cycles through events that players can unlock using several story keys, and be able to play through on a single player mode. This would be beneficial to both new players and older players who would like to replay older events. This could even include character quests. No rewards should be obtainable after the first playthrough, of course. I and the community at large have requested the addition of either an event archive or a limited event rerun system for the past. Let me just make sure I'm getting this right. When was Genshin released? I keep saying 5 years, but I don't want to... September 20. Okay, yeah, so it would be 6-year anniversary in September. Yeah, for the past 5 years, ever since Unreconciled Stars was revealed to be a limited event. Every single major gacha game on the market has some kind of event archive. And it is inexcusable that such lore-rich and character-enhancing events are completely unviewable in-game. So much so that anyone who wants to play, anyone who wants to witness them, be it a new player or an old player wanting to replay the story, has to resort to third-party YouTube uploads. This is absolutely unacceptable. Unacceptable for a game and world of this size and depth. What's good? Yeah. Oh wait. Okay. The last quest I played through before uninstalling was paralogism. I want to make sure I'm spelling that right. I'm gonna break this so I don't they don't think I'm calling it a limited event. And the full impact and repercussions of the event of the story, the fact the full impact and repercussions of the story were fully locked behind past limited events that are no longer observable in game. Let me see. Is insane to me. shadow amidst snowstorms. That's the name of the quest, right? Reduced to a small blurb, a small optional blurb at the beginning sucks. And it would have been amazing to be able to play/replay through the prereq, through the lore relevant events to refresh my memory and provide context for such an important story beat. I can't help but wonder how many people pulled for Durin whose only experience with him/mini Durin was paralogism. Because, like, if I'm not mistaken, all of mini Durin's stuff, because mini Durin was in the Simulanka, right? And I'm pretty sure that was a limited summer event with, like, Wanderer and stuff. Like, do you meet mini Durin outside of limited events at any time? We must have, right? Jesus Christ. That's insane. That is insane. We can come back to that later. Alright. 11. Please consider more muscular male builds for playable characters like Cyrus and Wagner. Please also consider male child builds like Klee, Chi-Chi, Diona, but male. They worked on that with Varka. Varka is like a different size, I'm pretty sure. So, this part, we all know why. I don't need to say it. We all know why. So, I don't think that's worth complaining about, really. Please consider making adjustments to Diluc and Albedo's in-game models to better match their face and hair from their promotional artwork. It's disheartening that Star Rail seems to be getting nicer and more extravagant hairstyles than Genshin does. Yeah, they're not adjusting those models. They're not adjusting those models, so we're just not gonna, we're just gonna leave it. The fact that Star Rail receives a lot of quality of life improvements that, you can see I tweaked this after starting Star Rail. The fact that Star Rail receives a lot of quality of life improvements that Genshin players have been asking for ages feels insulting. Artifact main stat selector, a standard 5-star selector, and the permanent banner. Fluffier hair and tails. Why can't Genshin have such features as well? That's more of a character design thing. I'm not gonna get into that. Because I still I don't think Genshin's character design has, like, changed very much. Like, I think it's, I'm not one of the people who are like, wow, the early designs were so much better. I'm like, I don't think so. I would still, like, mark them all of relative, like, design quality, not, like, model quality. I would still probably, on average, rate them all the same. Like, they have a very specific styles they adhere to and very specific regional cues that they want. And, like, I don't think the actual quality of the original artwork-wise, the quality of the designs has changed very much. I think it's improved somewhat, absolutely, because they can add more details. There's a lot more details in the models now, which allows them a bit more room to add things that they might not have been able to before. So yeah, I don't, like, unlike ZZZ, I don't really have a problem with any of the Genshin designs. I'm not interested in a lot of the modern ones, but that's because I have a super well-built account, and I don't need characters, and I'm pulling for fun at this point, so something really, really, really needs to spark joy for me to be like, yeah, I'll pick that one. That one looks good. But even then, I picked up Durin. I thought he looked really cool, even though I didn't know what the fuck his story was about. I picked up Shibai, because I thought her design was really awesome as well. Itlua was really good as well. Like, they hit every so often for me. So, like, I got no problems with the designs. Please consider implementing a per-character voice actor toggle for characters we have pulled /Traveler Paimon that changes languages as they use in-game. I know many people play in CN or JP, but really enjoy the EN voices of a few different characters and making play much more enjoyable. Again, a suggestion, not really I'm uninstalling feedback. I just thought that was cool. Arknights has that, where you can toggle voice actor language per character. I think a couple of other games do that as well, but Arknights is the one that I'm familiar with. Quality-wise, they're better, still have to fit the art style the game's going for. Absolutely. No, for sure. Heads got smaller. I recall them making minor adjustments to Varga's face design after he was revealed prior to him dropping as a playable unit, for sure. I can't remember if they have ever adjusted a model post-release aside from the censorship thing, where they gave like those 4 female characters alternate outfits, and even then that wasn't adjustments to the original model. That was just a whole new skin that was optional for everybody outside of China. That wasn't even adjustments. That was just a whole new fit. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so now we got that. I am going to go back here because I did write a big ass essay. Well, no, it wasn't huge. But I did summarize what my issues with Genshin were. So I'm gonna see if I can find that in Discord real quick. I ranted about it in here. Let me see. This one. Ooh, right. Hang on. The idea that Fremine, that amazing, incredible stories like Fremine's Quest and Mona's special summer area are permanently inaccessible saddens me. I'm just gonna introduce myself real quick. I'm a big gacha enjoyer. And I'm currently playing 7 of them. I have been a day 1 Genshin player. And after 5 years... Oh yeah, I'm sorry. When I was talking about character designs, I'm not thinking about Natlan. Natlan was kind of like a weird blip, just in general, for a lot of things. So, I didn't like Natlan's designs at all, but like, excluding that region, everyone's designs have been fine. And after 5 plus years of playing, I am uninstalling today. Let me see, I'm reading my fucking... Oh, right. Since the beginning, events were filled with some nature of minigames that never returned. Oh, I should say that seldom returned. That seldom ever returned. Hang on, let me do Genshin 2.2 just so I know the exact name of it. The exact name of that event. Was it Labyrinth Warriors? Yeah, it was Labyrinth Warriors. Okay. I like their design, and that's cool. Absolutely, you're allowed. I know a lot of people who really like the designs. Personally, they didn't hit for me. When Mauvika came out, I think Augusta in Wuthering Waves came out, and I am sorry, but Augusta's design is superior in pretty much every way. And for me, I'm not the one who's like, oh man, they've got like hand cannons and they have like motorcycles and it's so, and Shilonen has like a DJ set, it's so modern, it doesn't fit the technology. I think they could have made it work. Aesthetically, how the motorcycle looks completely out of place to me. How she is dressed looks completely out of place to me. She can have a motorcycle that functions the same way. Make it a fucking dragon or something. Make it look like it was, like, crafted or, like, carved or, like, made with, in combination or blacksmith with, like, phlogiston magic or something. Make it a fucking transformable dragon like in Pokemon. Like, give me something. You just straight up slapped a motorcycle in the game and called it. I'm like, it's like, my suspension of disbelief isn't the existence of the motorcycle. It's the way that it was executed and how aesthetically it looks. And, like, Shalonen's outfit looks very, like, Shalonen, I have Shalonen, by the way. She grew on me for sure. I love her character a lot. Shalonen and Auroran are, like, two of the examples where it's like they have denim jeans. They've got, like, jean shorts and, like, denim pants, and I'm like, it doesn't, I don't know, man. It looks out of place to me. Shalonen looks like she should be at the club. There was an earlier criticism that she didn't, like, characters, Genshin characters or characters in gacha don't reflect, like, what they do very much, and I agree with that. It's a gacha-wide problem, but, like, it's especially egregious with characters like Shalonen. Like, does she look like a blacksmith to you? Like, at all. I'm not even talking, like, I'm not even saying, like, I would take a sexy blacksmith. I would take an armored blacksmith with her tits out. Like, sure, whatever. But I would take she does, like, she looks like she's going out partying until 2 a.m. Like, just little things like that was very common in that land that wasn't common in, like, every other region. I don't know. That's a me thing. It's completely personal taste. There are people who will disagree with me vehemently and say that land was, like, great and had some of their favorite designs. I'm like, cool, awesome. I'm glad it hit for you. It didn't hit for me. You know? I just want to say you putting in this much effort into making your thoughts heard where you can 100% uninstall and not give the devs any feedback is extremely commendable. Thank you. I think it's not something that I do very often. Like, I do send feedback about, like little things here and there when I can, but Genshin is something that I've spent, like, the better part of 5 years playing every single day. Like, I deeply loved this game, and I don't anymore. And I think for all of the thousands of hours of enjoyment that it's given me, well, it's probably not thousands. My playtime is probably up around, like, maybe 2,000, I would say. You can actually email customer support and get them to tell you how long you've played, actually. That's something you can actually do. I learned the other day. It's pretty cool. But for the hundreds and hundreds of hours of entertainment this game has given me, like, even if no one reads it, if I send this and it goes straight into the shredder, right, it's still reaffirming for me to be like, this is how I feel, and I was in denial about it for a really long time because it's every patch that came out, I'm like, maybe it'll get better, I'll come back and explore, it'll be fine, I'll fall in love with it again, it'll be just like the old days, and it just never has felt that way again. Which is also why I'm like, I'm not saying I'm quitting forever. Genshin fucking sucks. Everyone should uninstall. This is purely my feelings on the matter as somebody who cherishes this game or cherished this game so deeply, realizing and coming to terms with the fact that I'm just not in love with it anymore. And I deserve to be, like, I'm not a mega whale or anything, but I think anyone who plays your game deserves to be respected, you know? And this game does not respect me. It doesn't. It literally takes me for granted. It assumes I'm going to always be here. And that's just not the case anymore. So, I don't know if the multi-billion-dollar corporation is gonna read my little 2, 3, 4-page feedback form, but it makes me feel good to write. Because these games, the games that I stick with are games that mean a lot to me, you know? I think anybody who's a fan of any game feels the same way, gacha or not gacha. Live service games like gacha just string you along a lot longer because of the constant updates. You don't have to wait for a sequel to tell the devs that you're disappointed with their development, you know? It's a slow burn of disappointment, and yeah. Shalonen as a character herself is fun. I love her voice acting. I love her voice acting. The story as a whole is just kind of boring to me. But, like, her role in it, was really unique, and I liked it. But I also just kind of, her voice actress in EN did as much as she could with her, and she did a great job, fantastic job. But it's also, like, I probably shouldn't comment because I haven't finished. I shouldn't comment. But what my impression for as far as I got was that she was kind of flat. You know, she was... her backstory was really interesting. Like, you know, the title is inherited. Like, you can be immortal and then become this Archon and then you die. Like, it was interesting. It was compelling. And then she was just like, she was this leader who was a leader and everyone respected her as a leader. And she took charge and did things. And fought. And she was a leader. And that's kind of all I got from her. But again, I didn't finish Netland. Maybe she had some cool development in the later story patches that I did not experience, but that was just with my experience. I think I did the war with the death count, and I think I played a little bit past that, so I'm not sure when that was. That must have been like 1 or 2 patches into Netland? No. Story patches only last for so long. Maybe it was just the 1 patch into Netland. Anyway, so like I didn't finish it out, so I can't conclusively give feedback to her, but that was just my impression and added to why I just wasn't really interested. But NT, since you were asking earlier, they did remove Gen AI stuff from the game, and as far as I know, there isn't anything else, but some stuff I saw on Twitter, I have no idea, because it feels like they're riding on the bandwagon. Yeah, I hate bandwagons are shit, because then it's hard to separate fiction from reality, and or the reality of the situation between people just having a fucking hate boner for things, for sure. But I think the thing that got to me most was that there were a lot of content creators, including Iron Mouse, which is probably the big popular one, who were told explicitly that there is no use of generative AI art assets within the game, and there they are all over the place. And people are extracting models and heavily speculating that all the models were also AI generated as well because of how the meshes look. I don't know. I didn't look into that claim super closely, but it's like... My friend Hoff put it well, where it's like, when you find generative AI anywhere in a game, the entire thing is tainted because you don't know where else that they're using it and you just don't notice it. Sort of thing, right? So it's not to ride the NT hate train, this is riding the generative AI hate train, where it's like you put so much love and effort, years of effort, or I don't know how many, I think years of effort into releasing this game, and you cut corners in the most obvious, glaring way possible. It doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. I'm not touching NTE. I had no interest in NTE before the generative AI stuff. That's just stuff that made its way back to me in my circle. But as I mentioned, as I went over before, only the most negative things and the most positive things will ever enter your field of influence if you're not playing the thing. So, you know. Oh, hang on, let me pop this up. I'm enjoying this discussion, by the way. Thank you guys for talking to me about this. Like, I'm really enjoying this. I'm enjoying this a lot. Do you feel like Netland's Lure with the Dragons matches Lure with Tevat, or do you not know enough? I have very surface level familiarity with the dragons, so I can't comment on that. I didn't think the dragons were like super out of place because again, it was I think it might have lacked. I don't think the lore that I experienced, small sliver of lore that I experienced, was out of place so much as I wish it was integrated a bit more seamlessly, I think. Because, like, for me, when I was playing at the time, it was, like, the lore heads, like, the guys who read everything and are intimately familiar with, like, the beating fucking heart of Genshin, right? Who are like, oh, that's this! Oh, that's this! They foreshadowed this, this, and this! But as somebody who doesn't take lore that seriously, but still takes the story quite seriously, I do feel like a lot of, like, major concepts are just kind of, like, thrown in your face, almost. Like, yeah, this is the big reveal, and, like, I was missing context leading up to that reveal, even though there was foreshadowing and it wasn't out of nowhere. So, like, it was a little bit jarring, but I wouldn't say it was out of place, personally. But again, early Natlan, I didn't finish all the exploration, I didn't do all of the reading, I could be missing things, my opinion is not fully informed. That's me. Oh yeah, and Chloe brings up a good point. We've had the dragon stuff since, like, Enkanomiya, which is a beautiful region. Still probably one of my favorites in the game. Threw too many things to me at once. There were too many cooks in the kitchen. I couldn't keep up with everything. I just stopped overall caring. That's fair. And again, I need to emphasize that when I have people, kind of like when we're talking about the hate bandwagon, people like to write off Netland as dog shit. It was awful. Worth patching the game. This fucking sucks. My issues are with the story feeling bland and the character designs feeling not like they're from this game. And that's pretty much it. The exploration I did was really fun. I really liked the interactions with the world around me and how it looked. Fucking music was a banger, as always. Like, the OSC was fantastic. I really liked the music in Natland from what I experienced so far. But, you know, the big main draw, like, for me, like, the characters and the story, it wasn't really quite what I was expecting with the main story and the main new cast for Natland, and kind of made me lose interest. Even though I can't put my 2 cents in, I always enjoy listening to you guys converse. Thank you, John Doe. I appreciate it. Alright. Let us continue. What was I? The beginning, events in Genshin were filled with some nature of mini-games that seldom ever returned. It became increasingly transparent that a lot of the games, I should say over time, over the years, it became increasingly transparent that a lot of the event mini games weren't to develop fun in-game modes or additional recurring content, but to test and fine-tune mechanics for characters you were selling later. The most egregious example, in my opinion, being the aim camera battle event, which was clearly testing for Nahida's. Over time, these mini-games have gotten worse and required much less thought or consideration, feeling more akin to daily chores than anything fun. Oh wait, I need to talk about Labyrinth Warriors. I still have the suspicion that Labyrinth Warriors, that 2.2's Labyrinth Warriors was testing for Honkai Star Rail. There's no other excuse I can think of to explain why such a widely praised and beloved game mode never saw a return in Genshin. Time these mini games have gotten worse and worse and require much less thought or consideration, feeling more akin to daily chores than anything fun. What is the name of this event? Oh, is it gone? No, it's Rapid Capture. The current patch's Rapid Capture event, where the extent of the gameplay is walking in a straight line or doing 1 or 2 normal attacks slash skills in front of a camera is little more than an, well, is more than an insult? I should just say is an insult. I don't know where all the Genshin money is going, but it certainly isn't going towards engaging players outside of new areas, which we have received less of over time. engaging daily players. That's why how they would improve a game like Warframe, where my experience isn't a lot of incentive to try new characters, weapons, and builds. Once you put a lot of resources into old ones, they're still viable for new content. In my experience, it makes game feel somewhat samey when very little is getting rebalanced. Absolutely. Like, I don't know, I missed a couple of messages. I apologize. But if the answer is making fun game modes. The answer is making fun game modes to keep your long-term players happy, while also consistently reevaluating the new player experience to make sure the barriers to entry are as low as possible. Much easier said than done. Like, if I was made president of Hoyoverse tomorrow, I wouldn't fucking know how to do that. But as a player who plays live service games, that's what you do. Like, Currency Wars came out in Honkai Star Rail, and even though I said, like, hey, I finished it already, I have no excuse to really play, that was mostly because I have a fucking whale character that burned through all of the content, and I have no reason to play anything else. So that's a me problem. That's not an HSR problem. But Currency Wars is super fucking fun. It's super fun, and the rewards attached to it are very limited. People just want to play to, like, get through the game because the game mode itself is interesting. And it rewards you for having a larger roster because the trial builds in Currency Wars fucking suck. So if you have a large roster and you can pull on well-built characters, you have even more fun with it. So I think, like, for a free-to-play or low-spender friendly game, which I'm assuming Warframe is, where it's like, you're a long-term player, right? You're a long-term player, you've gotten everything you've wanted, you've built everything you've wanted, so if there is RNG gear mechanics or something, you've done all that. It's done. You have nothing else to do. I think, like, if you've hit that point, that means a lot of other people, including those who have spent more time in the game than you, have also hit that point. So that means there's not enough new things in the game to keep you interested, which is a problem. So, like, if I was in charge and I knew what I was doing and I could do that stuff, my solution would be to, like, look at what my player base likes to do in my game, and develop more modes around those things. Or the opposite, where it's like my players are engaging with this part of my game, but they're not really touching this part, more modes to make that secondary part of my game more fun, so people can, like, explore things that they might not even wanted to touch in the first place, because we brought something new to it. So, like keeping your long-term players engaged with, like, not everything is gonna hit either. Like, Reverse 1999 kind of has this problem where, and I love Reverse 1999, where they have so many fucking endgame modes and events and, like, mini-games and stuff, and they're all very involved and very lovingly crafted, and it's a lot to keep up with. But also, B, it's like, not all of them are gonna hit. Some of them are gonna suck. Some of them are gonna be like, yeah, this isn't great, I'm not gonna finish this, or whatever. But you're not gonna know that until you do that trial and error with what your player base is looking for in post-endgame, in a post-endgame loop, right? Whereas, HSR's approach, they have, like, these game modes that are super fun, but HSR is it's never disguised itself as a game that you can sit down and play for an extended period of time. Genshin is different because you have so much exploration and shit to do, but HSR has always been very much a you come on, you play for 10 minutes, you leave sort of thing. It's never masqueraded as anything more, at least in the almost 2 years that I've been playing. So, like, even though it has, like, 2 events a fucking patch, I'm not really miffed about it, because it's never been a game that you sit down and, like, you do a bunch of stuff in, you know? Arknights, as well, kind of has the Reverse 1999 took kind of the Arknights formula, where Arknights has, like, 300 plus characters at this point. They release, like, 4 new characters of varying rarities every single patch. You get a bunch of shit for free. They're just tossing modes at you left and right. Like, they're all usually tower defense in nature, but there's just different ways that they're executing it, and different challenges to throw at you. It was also very, overwhelming. But Arknights is very much main game material, so I have less of a complaint there, because Arknights has always had a lot of things to do all of the time. So, oh no, my lobster's too buttery, oh no, my live service game gives me too many things to have fun with, whatever, right? But it was too much for me as somebody who juggles a bunch of stuff at once. But yeah, you need to keep your long-term players engaged, and I think, I'm gonna put this in the end here. One of my biggest problems with Genshin is that you have all of the resources in the world to provide and improve upon provide better / improve upon. Alright, so to improve upon current content. But time and time again, the devs, you have explicitly chosen not to. As a long-time player, it feels like the content is being scaled back, and you're looking to see how little you can get away with doing before it reaches your bottom line. Because of how much money you make every patch, you no longer struggle to keep your player base happy. And because of this, you've gotten... What's the word I'm looking for? It's like, you're lazy because you're content. It's not quite stagnant. It's not quite stagnant. It's related to stagnant. Complacent! Thank you! You've gotten complacent. Oh, I didn't fucking type that properly. You've gotten complacent. The reason I'm uninstalling is not because I'm quitting Genshin because I want. It's not because I want to quit Genshin forever. The reason I'm uninstalling is to keep myself from wasting time waiting for things to get better. Alright, well that's another point. Let me see. Mini games. Okay, we did the mini games. Event archive. I already touched the event archive. So again, we have a packaged experience. It is incredibly clear to me and a lot. It was incredibly clear. I shouldn't. It was incredibly clear to me that you take your existing player base so much for granted that the new player experience / quality of life improvements is no longer a priority for you. Alright. Okay, that's fine. I think we're almost done here. I'm just looking back because I've the fucking comic. The comic, right. Let me see. Where would I put that? Minigame section, maybe? Interesting ideas seem to be introduced and then immediately, indefinitely, then abandoned indefinitely. Indefinitely. Why should I care about what patch are we in? 6.6? 0.5? 6.5. I forgot to open up a private window, I'm sorry. 6.5. 6.6? Luna 6. It's Luna 6. I just need the name of this fucking mini game. Hang on. New events. Is it Where Waves Meet the Reef? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Why should I care about thwack and smack defense bots if I'm never going to be using these names or these mechanics or, from, again, there we go. It makes it impossible to become excited about anything new introduced in them. Alright, perfect. Sorry, let me scroll up. Loving your typing sound. Oh, thank you. It's a sound mod. It's a sound mod for Opera. Like, my keys do sound like that, but okay, you want to hear the most first world roundabout bullshit ever? I have a pretty nice keyboard. It's not super high end, but it's a nice keyboard, and I have nice switches for it. However, I wear headphones a lot, so I cannot hear my nice switches. So instead of figuring out a way to not wear my headphones as much, I downloaded a sound mod for Opera to emulate the sound of my nice switches because I usually wear headphones. Ain't that the most backward shit you've ever heard in your life? Completely a me problem. I'm just fucking insane. But, like, when I stop and thinking about it, I'm like, that's crazy. What the fuck? I'm sorry. Oh! Hey, Alex! I'm sorry Genshin is breaking like this. All your criticisms are totally valid. I'm still committed to experience this game, at least until we save our sibling. Can't confirm the rapture capture event is exceptionally bad and an eye-opener to the rest of the current state of the game. Hi, Alex! Alex! I've known Alex since the fucking Agarzilla in chat, since the fucking, Overwatch days. And I'm so happy that you are still having fun with it. I want to make it abundantly clear that what I'm doing right now isn't me trying to tell people, look, you should be pissed about this. This game fucking sucks. I hate this game. No one should play it. Why are you enjoying it? I am not that. And I need to hammer that home as much as I can. I am not just sitting here talking about how much Genshin fucking sucks. This is an amalgamation of 5 years worth of tiny little straws. And then the camel's back finally broke with, like, this event and the newer patch income and, Lowen. I'm not going to mention it here, but reliable leakers saying that Lowen is a standard character, and Theorycrafters saying, wow, this is a great standard character who's, like, really useful in certain situations. And I don't know if they pivoted. I don't know if just the original information was bad, but I'm assuming they pivoted because the Theorycrafters have said the numbers don't make any fucking sense, because Lowen makes a great standard character and a piss-poor limited character, and there was no fucking reason to make him a limited character, because any team that he fits in, another limited pull fits in better. So, like, I am still of the... Call me tinfoil hat all you want, I am still of the belief they pivoted him away from being a standard character because either he was popular or because his numbers were really good and they thought they could squeeze more fucking money out of you, you know, giving you 2 new characters in a patch and 60 pulls. 60 pulls? Like, Genshin free-to-play income has never been that high. Like, 60 pulls isn't even the lowest we've ever gotten. I think sometime in 4.0, or 4.x we got, like, 56. I can show you right now, actually. Let's go over it right now, actually. Does this guy still keep it updated? I hope so. If you go to !gotcha, you can go to fivetail.g or go to fivetail.gg/gotcha, and under Genshin resources, I have like little resources and stuff for all of the games that I play. This is where I'm looking this up. So this is the spread. Okay? So it's not like HSR where you're expecting like at least 100 pulls a patch, at least 90. HSR gives you at least 90 per patch on top of like before anything else, right? So like pull patch pool income hasn't been, like, that much above 60 on average. But my issue here, right, is the fact that this is a 5-year-old game. If you installed a game that was 5 or above years old, if you installed a gacha game right now, if you installed FGO, if you installed GBF, if you installed Arknights right now and started a new account, like, they have gotten, because A, it's harder to get new players when you're that old, right? My problem is gacha games as they age tend to get more generous. I'm not expecting like 160 pulls a patch from Genshin. That was never going to happen, right? But 5 years into the game, there is zero reason to be giving out that few pulls combined with like no events. 5 years into the game with 2 new characters coming out. And again, it's not the biggest deal because income has always been pretty consistently like lower, right? Like it's not, but like that just in combination with everything else, it's like you're gonna do all of this shit and then you're gonna cinch your fucking purse strings. Like, yeah, so we need to touch on that real quick. We need to touch on the fact that, let me see. Okay. What should I phrase this? They don't give a shit about free-to-plays because they're not giving them any money. As someone who has spent a good amount of, well, I shouldn't say, as someone who spends in this game, seeing, oh wait, hang on. Oh, my YouTube comment, hang on, there was a YouTube comment where I bitched. I had a couple things in there as well. Hang on, sorry, hang on. We're getting it all out there. We're getting it all out there today. Let me see. Where is my comment? Oh, actually, instead of looking it up there, I can look it up on Twitter because I posted it. I posted it on Twitter. I posted it on Twitter. This was the comment that I left on. I'll link the video again because I only mentioned it at the start of stream. Did I miss it? I missed it. Media? There it is. I don't believe that. I have way too much experience from my friends who do research leaks where most of them just say random BS. Well, you're following the wrong people then. I am not going to pull out my credentials, but I am extremely experienced in the Genshin leak scene. I was involved in it, personally, for some time. I know whose word to believe and whose not to. Just because some fucking rando on the internet says so-and-so is standard next patch, doesn't mean it's true. I'm extremely experienced in the leak scene, and I have no reason to doubt that. Again, worst case scenario, it wasn't a conspiracy, and the leaks that these people got a hold of were outdated. That is as far as I'm willing to believe. No, I didn't believe a random post on Twitter, and I'm not going to believe random comments that say, oh, people believe everything everyone say nowadays, because you clearly don't follow leaks. I'm just gonna say that. You clearly don't follow leaks and people who have been leaking for fucking 3+, 4+ years now, to say that everything that comes out of the leak scene is bullshit. So, we can agree to disagree, but no, you cannot convince me that that was a fake leak, because it wasn't, not from the people that it came from. Absolutely not. But I'm not going to mention that here, because it's leaks. That's fucking stupid. The leaks about information that's subject to change said you were going to do this and you didn't. I feel so betrayed. No, it's just, it's a personal gripe. It's a very deep personal gripe because everyone was really excited for it. Why do you think all of the theory crafters were excited for him to be standard? Do you think like the major theory crafters in the Genshin space just trust random people saying things on the internet? Like, it came from reputable people. So whether the information was old, whether they pivoted or something changed, and it fucking sucks. So, speaking of standard characters, you've mentioned the Dia situation. Oh my God, Dia, that poor woman. Dia? I'll see if I can squeeze it in here. So, like, Chloe, like I said, I'm not saying that I'm right and you're wrong. I'm saying that you cannot get me to believe otherwise. And we can believe different things, and that's okay. That's alright. As someone who spends this game, seeing... and in other gacha games... typically, as a game ages... it gets a little more generous due to the difficulty of acquiring new players. I suspect that because you don't have that problem. Okay, that's where I wanted to start. Where is my thing? Fantastic video, short-term resource managers, anything other character story enjoy, massive rosters, probably dropping Genshin and Zenless. Genshin's world is fascinating, magic videos for granted, years-long lack of quality of life updates. Which is why we have gone years without basic quality of life upgrades that other gacha in the market already have, making Genshin feel archaic in many ways. Let me see. Though this is ZZZ bitching. We don't need any. Okay. Years long. Coin purse tightening around free-to-play income, really ugly end game and new enemy design that saps all the fun of the combat system by heavily restricting roster. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna find this because I like the way I worded this. I like the way I worded this, so I'm just gonna go find the comment I left. I'm just gonna copy and paste it. This is also this is also why, like, I wear not being a content creator for a for my gacha games kind of as a badge of honor, because there is no way that I could make a living being a content creator for these gacha games and be able to, like, care about them this much and express my opinions this honestly without being influenced by the money I was being paid. It's just not something I'd be able to do. Right? I wouldn't be able to. If I was a Genshin content creator, I could not uninstall. I just have to keep going. So I'm happy I do not have those sponsorships, because then I can just bitch about them to you guys while I'm playing other games. That's where all my content is. That's just why I had free to play income. Okay. Exploration included. I dislike the fact that fun exploration is not, or exploration is not made fun by active updates to mechanics, active updates, refinements, and improvements to mechanics, but through selling characters that can do things others cannot. The abysmal free-to-play, no, I shouldn't say abysmal, the dwindling free-to-play income patch to patch. Is this real quick? Dwindling free-to-play income patch to patch makes it, no, I should say makes it difficult, applies undue pressure on the player base to spend in order to have fun, We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that last, actually. Selling characters like these, cannot. The increased difficulty in high endgame content, including but not limited to new enemy designs, saps all the fun out of Genshin's combat system by heavily restricting roster building, accelerating power creep by shilling the new pushes, and inventing new regional mechanics that haven't been fun or innovative since Dendro. The dwindling free-to-play patch income patch to patch applies undue pressure on the player base in order to spend to have fun in the overworld and in combat. I am pointedly not excited for 7.x's combat gimmick because I know from previous experience it's not going to innovate on the current combat system. It's going to toggle a switch that makes the newest characters outperform older ones by a landslide. Alright. Hi, Wild Things! Thank you for the hydrate. I got water right here. We're finishing up. Sorry, I did the quest, and this was something that I was planning on doing because after I finished the quest was very good, by the way. I had a great time. I'm uninstalling Genshin Impact. It's not a rallying cry, and it's not to shit on the game, but it's to have closure in the form of a concise summary as to my feelings as to why I've fallen out of love with it, and why I won't be coming back unless a lot of improvements are made. I had a spark of joy. I had a spark of joy when Escoffier came out. And you know why? You know why I had a joy when Escoffier came out? Because it allowed me to use Kaya again. It wasn't because I liked her as a character, or I liked her kit design, or I liked her story. It's because she's so fucking stupid broken, I was able to actually play my favorite characters again. That's the thing that sparked joy. High-end game content, including the new enemy design, successful fun in combat system, blah, 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 dwindling free to undue pressure on players, spend in order to have fun. And in combat, I'm pointedly not excited for 7.x's combat gimmick because I know from previous experience it's not going to innovate on the current combat system, it's going to toggle switch that makes newest characters outperform older ones by a landslide. Actually, I should probably break this up. I'm gonna break this up here. New character designs as a whole are no longer friendly to older characters, to the utilization of older characters in teams. Genshin has adopted the HSR model, has adopted the wrong thing from HSR, tying limited characters together for optimal performance. At least HSR has been providing us regular buffs for older characters to keep up in the newer meta. The Witch's Homework is a fantastic start, but it is too little, too infrequent, and too late. I still can't squeeze Dia into here somewhere. At least Chlorine has a sword on her with a gun to make it such. With actual guns, cryo-infused elemental energy. I also feel like it's not going to end the way the devs want it. I think it's cool. Like, aesthetically, it looks pretty cool. I can see the hype around it for sure. It's like, oh shit, we got a cool magic gun now. And, like, guns have always, like, existed in Genshin and again. So, like, I don't agree with the weird part of the fan base that's like, this technology doesn't fit. That was a big criticism that I saw about Netland. I mentioned it earlier about the motorcycle and stuff. I'm like, I don't care about the technology. You can give me any kind of technology. Just aesthetically, it wasn't very visually pleasing. The gun that Aether held in the trailer looked pretty cool. Like, it looked like something that fit in the universe. It looked like something one of the Fatui enemies that we would fight would hold. So, like, I have personally no problems with the gun existing as a main form of combat. But I can understand why it turned people off or why some people are hesitant about it. Actually, oh, that's a good one. Hang on. Oh, I don't need this. Okay, I don't need this. That's part of the YouTube comment. Aether is clearly the poster MC for Genshin, and it would be easier if we all stopped pretending he wasn't. Wuthering Waves puts in the base effort of having different in-game event artwork depending on your chosen MC. Actually, this is kind of inflammatory. This is inflammatory. No, we don't need that. That's me venting. I'm just gonna do this. Wuthering Waves puts in the base effort of having different in-game depending on your chosen MC. As a Lumine player, I'm continually disappointed by how she is pushed aside, how she is treated as secondary in my own game. Oh, Milastra! Milastra Wonderland. Hang on. That's gonna go into the mini events. That's gonna go into the mini events section. Hang on. Milastra Wonderland. Am I spelling that right? It'd be oh, Miliastra. Oh, there's another I in there. I didn't even notice. I've been saying Milastra this entire time. I'm a tourist. Miliastra. Miliastra Wonderland. In light of this, the launch of Miliastra Wonderland feels like a workaround that puts, in light of the poor design of these mini events, poor design slash transience of these mini events, the launch of Milastra Wonderland feels like a workaround that puts the onus on the player base to invent fun game modes. Incentivized by overpriced cosmetics that it is impossible, that are impossible to obtain as a free-to-play. Yeah, I don't need to explain it. You can't get 5-star pulls in Miliastra Wonderland without paying. There is no, all the currency you farm is for like the other banner. It's not for like the 5-star stuff. I never touched it. I was pretty disappointed they didn't include old events within it by default. It's kind of crazy because, like, actually, Alex, that's a great point. Hang on, give me 1 second. To invent fun game modes / archives that we've been wanting for years, such as maybe should I say archive / quality of life that we wanted for, such as a damage calculator. Such as damage calculators. What else is in there? What else? Oh my god. I'm blanking. What other game modes have people... Oh, yeah. Prior Abyss and battle events, etc. Those are the only ones I can see, because, like, a couple of them I saw were, people just took the time to, like, recreate older things in Genshin, or quality of life stuff in Genshin that you can go in and do that really should have fucking been in the game in the first place. I just want to play Wind Trace and someone had to create it. I still can't find a lobby for it. I'm sorry to hear that. Prior Abyss and battle events, prior mini games. I absolutely adore Octavia from Hex and Circle, but Miliashra, I don't know what to say. Don't blame her for that. Don't blame her for that. Let me see. Playtime in MW is incentivized by overpriced cosmetics that are impossible to obtain as a free-to-play. Why is this game getting greedier as time goes on? Actually, we'll keep them there. There is still no interesting use of 3-star weapons or food items, and for the most part, it's still miss number 2 from our playing interactions. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think we got it. Is that about everything? Ooh, the comic! I'm gonna link to it, actually. Yeah, I can't spell that. New characters. Okay, I think this is just, okay, hang on, we'll do. Why has the manga... Well, I shouldn't say that. I should say, why doesn't the EN webpage of the manga include the rest of the manga, or at the very least a link to where to find it? Alright. I really want to make sure I'm not misconstruing. I don't believe every theory crafter believed a random tweet. I had no idea that's what was going on in the sea, so I said earlier things of confirmation bias since I had experience with unwillingly being exposed to... Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. That turned out to be BS. As for loans specifically, I never inquired about. They probably would tell me what you said if I actually asked. I was ignorant. Oh, no. You're good. You're good. I apologize for getting heated. I'm sorry. It wasn't at you specifically. I'm in an agitated state right now, thinking about all of the shit I am not happy with in the game, so I do apologize if I was... No, not if I was. I apologize for being aggressive about it. Most because, like, another thing that kind of soured me is the fact that people have scattered parts of this as complaints, like, within the community, and the hardcore Genshin stans are like, well, 60 pulls is a lot, actually. You're just not saving enough. Oh, that leak was fake. You're just believing everything people feed you. Like, stop believing fake shit on Twitter, lol. You should be thankful for the shit they're shoveling in your face. Like, why are you not thankful? Why are you complaining? Like, blah, 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 blah. So that kind of, when I heard that, I immediately got flashed back to that. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I actually know how to follow leaks, and I don't just follow, like, what random people say. Like, no, this was an actual thing, I promise. So I apologize for getting heated. I'm sorry, I snapped there. I'm very angry right now. So I'm sorry. You weren't ignorant. You were not ignorant. You just didn't know. Because usually when people talk about a leak that's fake, my knee-jerk reaction is like, okay, well, where did you see that? Was it a random TikTok? Was it that he who must not be named content creator who like farms a lot of engagements off of leaks because people click on leaks thinking it's good information and it's not, and it's just to drive engagement. Like, where did you see that information exactly? So I should have responded more nicely, and I'm sorry. So you're good, Kalo. I'm not mad at you. I'm just frustrated at like everything. Is manga the correct term? Curly Chris. Manhwa is for Korea. What's the Chinese version? Yeah, I think donghua, as Kalo said. I think that's the name for it. Which is funny. Well, I guess it depends on who they hired, because it is linked as a manga. It is linked as manga under the website. But I know they hired like an artist to do it, and I know they hired an artist to do it because the artist of the comic is a Diluc Kaya shipper, and once people found that out, they got dogpiled. That was really sad. Yeah. Is manhwa the Chinese version of manga? I thought manhwa was Korean. Is it because I've seen manhwa with a W to describe Korean comics? So manhwa with a W is Korean. Or no, manhwa is Korean. Hang on. What is Chinese manga called? Oh, it is manhwa. Okay. What is Korean manga called? It makes sense that they're all like sort of variants of almost the same word. Okay. So manhwa with an H is Chinese. Manhwa with a W is Korean. And then manga is Japanese. Honestly, I've never seen the word manhwa, only donghua. Okay, let me see. Let me Google this. What is we're learning today? Chinese word for animation. So donghua is Chinese animation. Or wait, why donghua is not just Chinese anime? Okay, hang on. A beginner's guide with a blog post. Oh, there's a Medium article. The article calls it Chinese anime. Okay, completely different beast with its own style, themes, and storytelling roots. Why does this look like it was summarized with ChatGPT? Was this summarized by ChatGPT? Sorry, I see bullet points and emojis in the title and I immediately get triggered. Fuck off. Oh! Hang on, where do I bitch about Molasher Wonderland? I understand that the use of generative AI is seen differently in CN than it is in global. But seeing generative AI thumbnails in Genshin, although it was user-generated content and not produced by Hoyoverse themselves, was extremely disheartening. What's the date of the article? 2025. Actually, just over 1 year ago. Okay, I think does anybody have anything here that we haven't gone over that you might not be super pleased with Genshin about? Dia! That's right. Where could I put that? We could probably put that in Power Creep, actually, because Dia and Mizuki are both kind of shit. Utilization of older character teams to... Okay. I had hope with the earlier dev promise of new additions to the standard banner. But the... Hang on. Genshin standard pool. Because I think it was just those two that have been added since, right? Which is fine. Because Tignari was solid. Once again, the last time shit, like, made sense and was fun mechanically was with Sumeru. I love Nouvellette and I love Fontaine's story, but Nouvellette and the Numa and Visa mechanics were like the start of the end. And I pulled Nouvellette, and I love him. I think he's fantastic, but he's also way too fucking strong. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no, if they're releasing Nouvellette like this, what is the future of the game gonna look like? If you play HSR, this is why people are worried about global passives. Right? Right now, they're minor. They're not super huge. You can go without them. But that's because they're trying to normalize them adding global passives, so you don't really think about it. That is something they can just pull out of their ass at literally any time they want to really sell somebody. They can just make a global passive really good. Like, the fact that the global passive exists at all is not right, in my opinion. I don't like it. I'm not one of the ones who's like, oh, boy, can't HSR. We're in fucking global. They don't give a shit about us. If CN isn't making a fuss about it, your boycotting isn't going to work. I'm sorry. But even I could still say that is a shitty decision, and it made me scared for the future. So, yeah, Silverwolf's passive isn't that bad. It's handy, but it's not, like, super strong or anything. I still don't like the fact that the system exists. There is no reason for the system to exist if they didn't intend on exploiting it later. Because who the fuck is pulling Casterus or Silverwolf for their fucking global passive unless you're one of those like super hardcore players who doesn't like to reset and you don't count Casterus global passive as a fail state. Hi Joshua! I'm writing a 4-page single-spaced essay before I uninstall Genshin Impact. I'm almost done. Okie dokie, I love you. I had hoped with the earlier dev promise on, I believe it was on livestream. I was going to say dev promise of new additions to the standard banner, but but I find it bizarre how Tignari, Fantastic Edition, and Dia, were released within the same region. The introduction of Mizuki was also incredibly disappointing. Wait, no, the introduction, due to, well, I should say Mizuki's performance was also incredibly disappointing. I can't mention low in here because as soon as I mention leaks, it like discredits the validity of my complaints. What is stopping you from either buffing standard characters or easier accessibility? No. What is stopping you from making good standard character kits? It makes no sense. There we go. I think that's as far as I can get away with. I'm just a power creep regarding Dia. Tester said she was bad. They nerfed her anyway, shoved her on standard, and forgot about her. Absolutely. Yeah, no, 100%. I agree. It's just I want to stay away from talking about leaks because it just kind of delegitimizes where this is coming from. I could be overthinking it because like I just want to base it as much on release stuff as possible. Because I could talk about beta changes all day long. Honestly. I could talk about that till the cows come home. They don't want to hear that from me. They don't give a fuck. In their opinion, that's just somebody who sees a sign that says subject to change being disappointed because they can't read. You know, that's all that comes across as. But like she was like in her release state, she was shit. Standing character. Oh, even their signature weapons aren't added to the standard pool in order to make them easier to play. It makes no logical sense. They are limited, forcing players to spend pulls for decent weapons. Guess you don't want to talk about character designs? Not really. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but it's like, I don't really have anything with Natlan. Natlan's existence in and of itself followed a design philosophy that I didn't like. But if you take Natlan out of the equation, I don't really have anything against Genshin's character designs. I think Loma's very pretty. I think she's a little scantily clad. I guess I have to uninstall my mods now. Holy shit. I had this little mod that just gives her like a sheer thing that connects the front part of her dress to like the back part of her dress, just so it looks like a complete piece of fabric and not like slivers kind of pasted on her. But even so, like I don't think outside of Natlan, I haven't seen any designs that are like outside of Genshin's philosophy. I've seen a lot of designs I don't like, but you know, that's just a personal thing. I don't like Varka very much. Sorry. Like, he's big and huge, and his voice is really nice, and like I like the additions of scars and everything. I like how big he is. I like how like powerful he plays to feel. I think his design isn't good. I don't think his design is good. He did not beat the bigger Aventurine allegations. But it's very Genshin in nature, so I don't really have anything to complain about there. I'm like, I don't like your design philosophy. It's like, okay, go play another game then. Looking forward to having 300 gigabytes free on your hard drive. I'm guessing I don't. I have like a 4 terabyte hard drive. Space was never the issue. I have every gacha game in there. I think I still have Final Fantasy 14 installed actually. Like I've got like but space isn't a huge concern for me personally, but it'll be nice to not have the temptation. It's like maybe this time. It's like texting your ex. Playing Genshin is like texting your ex. Like maybe this time it'll be different. Maybe we can go back to the way things used to be. You know, we spent some time apart. We can get back together, right? That's what it feels like. Do you think it's important to have world quests voiced? I think voice acting very heavily enhances the experience of any story that I experience. It enhances the experience of a story I experience. Okay, whatever. I think I'm hitting the tail end of what I can do here. But I like voice acting a lot, and I think it enhances stories by a lot, but I can understand why they didn't do it, because there's so many, and the fact that it have to be dubbed in 4 different languages is probably an immense expense that they decided not to do. It's disappointing for sure, but it's not something that I would like complain about. Like I know I'm trying to quit gacha games, and I started another one this week. I started Morimens. And it really hammered home how much I like voice acting in my games, because the main story in Morimens isn't voiced, which is, it's a new studio, you know, they don't have a whole lot of budget, they'd have to dub it in like 3 or 4 different languages, they just do not have the budget for it, I'm assuming. So yeah, the main story isn't voiced, and I'm like, okay, this is still enjoyable, I'm having a good time, but like, shit, I wish I could have like heard a voice actor screaming in agony as they get covered in ants and turned into an eldritch horror. You know what I mean? Like I wish I could hear that. But it's not something I'd provide feedback about, because it's just I don't know. It's kind of a take it or leave it thing. It's like, oh, this would have been cool voiced. That's okay though. Which character has your favorite design? Zhongli was love at first sight, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I really... Yes, we get it, dog! I really like Zhongli's design. I like Sino's a lot. I like Sino's is pretty cool. I like Sino's. Sino's is really neat. I like Shenhua's for the most part. I think it's a very sexy, cool design. This bib thing is kind of weird. Like this weird thing that kind of like dangles like nipple tassels. Like what is that? Like either like tie it and make it a proper top, or like, I apologize in advance if that's culturally insensitive and this is representative of a garment that I'm not aware of. If that is the case, I apologize. But just from an aesthetic standpoint, I'm like, either make it like a top, right? Or get rid of it. What is it doing? But other than that, I really like Shinhu's design a lot. Lauma, I think, is really pretty. I think she's super pretty. I don't like this thing that they do where it looks like two different pieces of fabric. Like, imagine her getting up in the morning and getting dressed. Like, how do you put this on? Do you think she puts it on from, like, the top down? Like, she like a normal dress, and then she has to settle it on her hips, and then put the arm straps on? Or do you think she gets into it from, like this detaches here, and then she crawls into it from, like, the back? Anyway, I wish this was connected. I have a mod that connects these and also puts like a nice little sheer thing up here. But I think her design's very sexy. I think I like it a lot. Farina's is peak, obviously. When her design was first leaked, I wasn't digging it. I was like, oh, okay, it's the jellyfish hair thing again. But she has grown on me a lot. She's one of my favorite characters in this game, and I think her execution of both her forms is very, very pretty. Like, I love it a lot. I like Yoimiya so much. I like Yoimiya so much. I'm sorry what they did to you, girl. It took me 4 reruns to actually pull her because she kept running around better characters. And I'm like, fuck, next time. Next time, girl, I swear. And I grabbed the last banner she was on before, has she been added? Was there an Inazuma Chronicled Wish? We're in Fontaine now. She must have been on Inazuma's Chronicled Wish, right? I never fucking wish on those things. I think it's stupid. But yeah, I grabbed the last solo banner she had before that system happened. Oh! You know what? You know what? Hang on. We're gonna put this in the part about greed, actually. We're gonna put this in the part about greed. Where's the greedy one? Why does Chronicled Wish not give, still run on a 50-50 system? If the point is to get, to incentivize players to, grab older characters and expand their roster, why do they potentially cost as much as a brand new C0 unit? The first 5-star on a Chronicled Wish, I should say at the very least. At the very least, the first 5-star on a Chronicled Wish should be guaranteed. Alright. She always seems to be rerun alongside her. I prefer Archon patches. Yeah, because fucking she uses fucking, what's its face? Thundering Pulse. So Thundering Pulse goes with like, Thundering Pulse is always like paired with, Raiden Seg. Like every single fucking time. Who else? Who else do I like? Sorry. Navia's grew on me a lot. I still think they could do something here. Like it's just more thigh highs, and I'm really tired of thigh highs, honestly. But like overall, her design is really cute. I really like it. Farazan, queen shit. This is perfect. Why does she look more like an Amphorius character than half the Amphorius cast? We just don't know. But she's beautiful, and I love her, and she's great. I love you, Master Farazan. I grew to like Kave's a lot. He's just pleasing to look at. I don't know what it is. I just like looking at him. Me when I'm Al-Haytham, probably. I like Toma except for the fuck-ass boots. Can you imagine him, like, taking off his boots when he gets home? That shit takes fucking ages. What the hell? I do like Toma, though. I think he's neat. Who else? Yeah, I don't think I have, like, an overall favorite. Like, Zhongli is my favorite by and far for, like, everything, but, like, I'm a simp, so it's different. Layla's really cute. I like the stockings. I like her animations. Her animations are really good. Her voice acting's really good, too. I need to put him in a blender, personally. Actually, you know what? Aoife is probably my favorite Natlan design. I'm not gonna lie to you. The way that his fucking marks show up on his skin when he ults it's beautiful. Is it during ult? I haven't finished building him. I don't know. I know he works like a budget Chaska. Like a really shitty Chaska. But like I dig his vibe. He looks like a Anno Wrangler. I can see it. I think he's cute. And the marks look the glowing marks look really good when they're on darker skin. Who would have fucking known? I think that's about it for like my favorites, I think. Candace is really pretty. We're not going to talk about her kit. Don't worry about it. But she's fucking gorgeous. Like, look at this shit. Look, what the fuck? They really cooked here, dude. This is insane. Why do you look like that? Why do you look like that? How are you not a 5-star? I know it is super cute. Her English voice actor is really good. Part of the reason, and I'm sorry, no shade, part of the reason I don't really enjoy Klee is because her voice acting is very much an older, like, someone who's not a child trying to voice a child. Like her pitch is it's kind of forced to me, unfortunately. I don't really enjoy her English voice, her voice acting, her voice direction. I know sounds like a kid. And that makes her so charming. She sounds like a child. And, like, it added to the cuteness factor for me. I still think her design's a little bit messy and a little bit... She's got a lot going on, but it's also in line with her character, right? Like, it makes a lot... I like this part. I like the fact she has a screw as a fucking headband. What are you, dude? Not even Kachina. Kachina's VA does a better job at the younger voice, for sure, but she doesn't sound like a she doesn't sound as young as she looks, I should say. She sounds more like, she sounds older, like a little bit older than she looks, but better than Klee, I would say. Again, I don't mean to put hate on the VAs, it was just one of the reasons I don't like Klee very much. Yeah, that's it. You know what's really fun? Going into this and showing everybody the characters I don't have. Remember I said earlier I'm picky? Like, these are all the characters I don't have. Oh shit, chat's covering some of it. I'm sorry. I don't have any of these fuckers. I'm so picky. I was so bitter about Sino's viability being locked behind having Nahida that I didn't pull Nahida. And now Sino's not even viable anymore. So, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. I'm not bitter. You're bitter. Chiori's really cute. I like Chiori a lot. She's just geocaching, but, like, I still like her a lot. Wriothesley, I see the appeal of Wriothesley. I wasn't really fond of him. But again, I'm picky. I don't have Ito either. Oh yeah, let's go through these guys. Venti's design is really fucking good. Like, what a solid introduction unit to the game, eh? Like, it tells you so much. Like, just looking at him, you know what he is. You know, like, probably one of my favorites in the game for sure. Klee is cute. Child is, he's got the little slut window there. Who else do I like? When Hu Tao debuted, I really liked her.
Silly churl,
I really liked Hu Tao's design.
Silly Billy Hilly churl. Ooh.
Yelan has this thing, I'm sorry to be vulgar, no I'm not, I call it the pussy flap dress. It's when a Genshin or a Hoyoverse character has an outfit and they just have like this loincloth thing. Alice has it, unfortunately, not a fan. A couple of other characters have it as well, or it's just like, what the fuck is that? What is that? This is not a functioning piece of cloth. Just get rid of, just trim it. Have her coochie out. I don't care. Just what is this flap? I hate it so much. NF has grown on me. I thought she was like, I don't know what it was. I think it's because maybe her face is skin colored and it kind of threw me off. I'm like, I kind of wish she had more robotic features like on her face specifically compared to the rest of her body. But NF has kind of grown on me a little bit. Flint's is pretty cool. I lost my 50-50 to him. It was like my second or third lost 50-50 in a row, so he dodged me, so I'm bitter and I'm never gonna touch him again, but his design's pretty cool. Lenny's turned out really good. I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite designs in the game, but him and fucking, oh my god, I am tired. Him and Lynette as a pair look very, very good together and didn't change too much from the original Teyvat trailer. So it was really nice, like, after, like, how many years to see the designs from that trailer come to life. I'm like, oh, shit! It's you! It's like an old friend. Yeah, he's very good as well. I do wish, like, I wouldn't consider it a pussy flap, but it's still kind of close to it. Hiyuki in Wuthering Waves is what I wish Yaimiko was. Design-wise. Not even attitude-wise. They're two different characters, but, like, design-wise. Like, the long flowing thing with the cheeky kind of peaks into the thighs and stuff. It's peak, I'm sorry. But, yeah, he's still very, very good. But, yeah. Eva's supposed to be approachable. She doesn't have a human-like face. After all, she is a... Very true, very true. But in that case, I wish she had more skin elsewhere. I think it's just having the skin color... When you look at her face on, having the skin color solely on her face gives me reverse 1999, Insight 2 Lucy vibes. And I think it's creepy. It's like, put skin elsewhere too then. Like, give her, like, hands or something. Why is the rest of her a robot and then she has skin on her face? I know she has it on her back too, but, like, facing forward you can't really see it. Like, I understand the reasoning. I just, like, it was a little bit imbalanced when I first saw her, and it gave me the creeps. But anyway. I think we're done here, yeah? I think we're done here. I'm not gonna read it over. I care enough to send it, I don't care enough to proofread it. Yeah, I'll send this in, and then we'll do the Amber anecdote, and we'll call it a day. Dog, there's a 1,000 character limit? No wonder they turned off the text box, eh? No wonder they turned off the text box. They probably got a lot of these. Hang on. How do I... Can I email? Hang on. That was a suggestion, maybe... Well, feedback... I don't want an AI agent, you piece of shit! Sorry. That came from the heart. How do I... No, not known issues. I don't want known issues. Oh, you ever see email? Oh yeah, I guess I can send an email. People do that nowadays. Let me just pull this up. Hoyoverse email. Customer service emails. Maybe I'll actually like get a reply if I How to email Genshin. Customer service. Genshin CS, mihoyo.com. Is it still mihoyo.com? No, that's from 3 years ago. Contact us? Eh? Why did it bring up Chrome? Oh yeah, it is Genshin CS. Okay, copy email address. Alright, I'm going to turn this off because I don't know what I have on my inbox. I don't think it's anything personal. I keep it clean, but... GenshinCS at hoyaverse.com. I should say, actually, I should email it from my... Give me 1 second. I have a separate email address for gacha things, and I keep that one secure. I don't use it for anything but gacha, so I'm going to send it there. But I'll send you guys a screenshot. How the fuck is my UID? Gotcha. I'll put this here. Big gotcha. Hello. My name is 5, and my UID is blah 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 blah. I am emailing you today due to the fact that the suggestions box has a 1,000 character limit, and the patch survey did not have a free form text box. Okay. Feedback on Genshin Impact, providing long time player providing feedback on Genshin Impact. Thank you for your time. I hope this can be forwarded to someone, to a relevant person. Yeah, I'll keep it like that. Okay, sweet. Bada boom. Sent it. Oh no, it still shows my email address. Still shows my email address. Oh, hang on, here, I'll screenshot it. I'll screenshot it. And then what I'll do is I'll do this. There we go. Alright. I sent it. Sent it. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm not leaving yet. I'm doing Amber. We're doing Amber now. We're doing Amber now. We're gonna end today with the first NPC that, besides Paimon, who talked to us. It's very lucky that she showed up today. It's also kind of a shame that, I didn't max out everybody first. I was still working on 2 characters. Oh, check this out. Yeah, I was still. Oh wait, yeah, it was just these 2 that haven't been maxed out yet. I have maxed out everybody else's friendships. Everyone else is at 10. I've got all the name cards. Actually, you know what? We're gonna. Who should I put on my final team? Who did we get? Zhongli, just Zhongli.
A walk would be nice.
We're just flexing on him. Oh, my beloved. Oh, my beloved. I got him C6. I held off on the C6 for a while because it would break his Homa build. It doesn't matter anymore now, though, but I didn't pull his C6 until recently. I got him R5. He's probably gonna get, like, a buff and a new signature weapon. Which is nice, but... You can tell that even the idea of, like, buffs to my favorite characters isn't enough to get me excited to stay. Like, I'm a little bit far gone. Or is Amber? Oh my god, where is she? Is she up there?
Welcome to Mondstadt.
Who should I put on my final team? That's a little sad. Yeah, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say it. I shouldn't say it like that, because again, I do very much love this game, and this is not forever. It's just until Hoyoverse fucking wisens up. and gives a shit that we deserve. Are you up there? Girl. Girl, I think she's up there. She is not up there. Oh my god, am I blind? Oh, is she like on the... Oh, hang on. I haven't done the anecdotes. So I don't know where these locations are. Is she up here? Hang on. For sneak. There she is! Collected miscellaneous, never returned. The VA did, thankfully. Oh, thank goodness.
Why does that cat always like to run this way? Strange.
What you doing?
Oh, it's you. I just brought a naughty little kitten back to its home. It's a real lively kitty. If it gets even the slightest chance to run outside, then it'll run all over Mondstadt. Knocking over flower pots, getting dirty paw prints on clothes, and keeping every pigeon in Mondstadt on their toes. Lots of citizens just can't put up with it anymore, and some went to the Adventurers Guild for help. But adventurers don't know the first thing about catching cats, so...
It's the Outrider to the rescue?
Bingo! Those adventurers just chase after cats on foot. But as for me, I fly. A surprise air assault when it's least expected, and bam! The cat goes right into the bag.
Bro, she's dropping air bombs on cats.
So, it's kind of funny how that cat never gets mad at me. Instead, whenever I catch it, it all but pounces into my arms and won't stop rubbing against me.
It's because it likes you, isn't it?
You think so? In that case, I should find an opportunity to ask Diona about what cats like and what calms them down. But before that, I just hope it'll stop running away. Otherwise, I'll be up in the dead of night playing hide and seek with it again.
Hehe. Very cute. And on that note, we are done. Let me pop this up real quick. Well, you know what? It's been real, guys. It's been real. 07's in chat. Get your shit together! Do you have any idea how shitty I feel leaving right before Wanderer becomes relevant again? Like, we're gonna get a big update to his arc with a quest that's been named since before the game came out, and I'm not excited for that? Dog. It's too late. We're gone, dude. But you know what? If things do improve, and I do hope they do, that'll be waiting there for me when I get back. Taking a break from a gacha game and uninstalling for a couple months, half a year, 2 years, if it's worth its salt, you're always going to be able to come back. So never feel bad about leaving if things aren't sparking joy for you. Who are we raiding into? It's been real. It's been fun. It's only occasionally been real fun. Who do we got? We got Harbloom. We got Surprise Round RPG. Oh, Sulfurous Piano. Is Wes on? No, but they just start. Wes isn't on, I don't think today, but they're starting Onimusha 3, and I think there's a PowerPoint presentation. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Oh, absolutely! I was so happy to see Wander. Like, I know he has a couple of cutscenes and stuff as well. But we're gonna go in there. What is our raid message? Thank you guys so much for sticking around. I can't believe there's so many of you still here after through that letter. I really appreciate it. Let's celebrate. Onimusha 3 has been a few streams. Okay, Onimusha time. Thank you guys for anybody new who's here. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you sticking around. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Zenless Zone 0, the most recent patch with Billy. We should be able to finish that before we go ahead and raid on into Bingo tomorrow. And then for next week, same as usual, we're doing Umineko on Friday. Not sure what we're doing next weekend just yet. I think we're doing Wuthering Waves. We're going to be doing the new Wuthering Waves update. I'm getting spoiled by, like, aura farming scenes out of context, so I want to get in there as soon as I can. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, guys. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.